but I'm going to put up or shut up. So you got to ask yourselves, can I walk the walk that I've been talking? Well, I think I can with my friends, not bitch with the assist. I got the receipts for days. Y'all just lazy. Go do some fucking homework and let's talk about it. Welcome to the late night circus, where you could be a freak on purpose under the Let's just play that on. They like to call me unhinged, just a tinge, but I'm the one that you're gonna wanna binge. They like to call me a stalker. Nah, I'm just a talker. But I'm gonna put up or shut up. So you gotta ask yourselves, can I walk the walk that I've been talking? Well, I think I can with my friends, not bitch with the assist. I got the receipts for days. Y'all just lazy. Go do some fucking homework and let's talk about it. Welcome to the late night circus, where you could be a freak on purpose under the Good morning. Good morning. There's not very many of you on this morning. It's very early. But as you can see, I have my do not care for rising crime with Fancy. Yeah. I've been up all night. Some of you can't get destinations. By the way, the reason this isn't on TikTok, because I got banned on TikTok one more time because my haters, my fan club, they like to fuck with me. I'm about to fuck with them right about. This is about to fuck around and find out time. And then we're going to actually do some work. Would you all like to do some work? Yeah, Belle, I'm fuming too. We're going to talk about that TikTok and YouTube. And okay, first of all, very first thing of business, I need you guys to do me a very good, very, very big solid right now, because this is the only place that I can go live on TikTok. I need you to go over here. No, hold on. That's the wrong one. That's one of the ones I got banned on too. Hold on. Let me find my fucking TikTok. View the profile. This is it. All right. I need everybody that is on TikTok, every single person, even if you aren't on TikTok, please download the fucking TikTok app. I need you to go over here right now so I can go live over here and see I've only got 10 followers because, my shit got shut down. So I need you to go over to Fancy M24, please. Like, subscribe, please, so that we can get me to 200 or 1,000. I don't remember which one it is. I have to go live. I think at 200, we can at least have my beautiful face. We can have my beautiful voice over there. We won't have my face. Welcome to Rising Crime with Fancy. We're going to have a good time today. All right. So I'm going to leave this up for a minute while I talk. You guys go ahead and go over there. No problem. I'm going to play us some little more stuff. I'm hoping that you can actually hear the audio. Let me know if you can hear the audio.
Herself. Nicholas carried out the act and is now serving life without the possibility of parole.
Let me start it over. It's a 3-minute video, and I want to start it over. So hang on 1 second.
Chatting on the Vile Files pod
interviews last night.
Hold on.
I did some.
This is a 3-minute video. It's on Hottest Trends Daily, and it is Gypsy in her own words. Okay, so you're going to be able to hear this in just a second. Please keep going over to TikTok and liking me at the Fancy M24 so that I can go ahead and get online over there so I can respond to some very important things, and then we can talk about this case.
some international interviews last night, and one of the questions was like, "How do you feel now that you're getting all this attention? But you're a murderer."
Oh my God.
In an interview weeks after being released from prison, Gypsy Rose Blanchard has explained why she doesn't identify herself as a
Thank you for
murderer.
identifying
Gypsy,
yourself.
now 32, pleaded guilty to second-degree murder over the killing of her mother Dee Dee back in 2015 and served 8 years in jail for her involvement in the crime.
How do you plead to the Class A felony of murder in the second degree?
Guilty.
The court finds that there is a factual basis for a plea of guilty. The court accepts defendant's plea of guilty and finds defendant guilty thereof beyond a reasonable doubt. She's to be sentenced to 10 years in the Missouri Department of Corrections. She'll have to do 85% of her sentence before she's eligible for parole.
After enduring years and years of medical abuse at the hands of Dee Dee, Gypsy ended up persuading her then-boyfriend Nicholas Godejohn to kill her mother so that she could be free of her control. Gypsy did not physically murder Dee Dee herself. Nicholas carried out the act and is now serving life without the possibility of parole.
I did actually stab her. I will admit it.
Chatting on the Vile Files podcast, Gypsy opened up about her experience and explained why she rejects the label put upon her by people who don't understand or know her full story.
You started this conversation, you were referring to other interviews, and that one interviewer just calling you a murderer.
Yes.
Do you feel that way about yourself, or do you feel more as if that you're a survivor?
I don't associate myself as a murderer, because if you think about it, yes, I had a part to play in it. I asked Nick for help. And how that conversation started was, he was saying that he would protect me from anyone. I said anyone. He said yes. I said even my mother. He said yes. And then the plan kind of formed from there. But he's the one that did the actual kill, not me. I can't kill anyone. That's why he's in trouble to begin with, because he's the one that did it. So when they say I'm a murderer, I don't identify as that.
Since being released from prison, Gypsy has shared that she plans to raise awareness for Munchausen syndrome by proxy.
Hey everyone, this is Gypsy. So I know it's been a crazy last 2 weeks. I had a documentary, I had an ebook, and I had to promote those projects that I'm super proud of. But now things are starting to settle down in my regular, normal life. So I wanted to kind of bring things back to the point of why I'm on social media to begin with. So the whole point is to spread awareness about Munchausen syndrome by proxy. So if you know my story, you're kind of familiar with a little bit about it. But what I want to share with you is the definition and symptoms to look for.
Madam, what's a different type of...
Munchausen syndrome by proxy, or Munchausen by proxy, is a psychological disorder marked by attention-seeking
The most
behavior
dangerous
by a
cities in...
caregiver through those who are in their care. Munchausen by proxy is a relatively rare behavioral disorder. It affects a primary caregiver, often the mother. The person with Munchausen by proxy gains attention by seeking medical help for made-up symptoms of the child in their care. As a healthcare provider, strive to identify what causes the child's symptoms. The deliberate actions of the parent or caregiver can often make symptoms worse.
She's also expressed regret for what happened and wishes she had done things differently, particularly throughout her childhood.
Okay, let's pause
On the
right
outside, I was
there.
doing a lot.
Okay, I want to pause right there. I'm going to go to another thing to present real quick. Okay, because they say I don't ever come with receipts. So I'm going to try to play this little thing for you right here, guys, that I'm about to do. But it's really fucking hard to understand. It's another TikToker who thought that she'd, try to break me off in 9 fucking minutes the other day. I don't know when she posted it. I don't know where she got her information from. I don't frankly care. And we're not going to listen to the whole damn thing. But we are going to talk about it because it's rather relevant to what's going on right now. And hey, do you guys like my makeup this morning? I got dressed up for y'all. Oh, by the way. Yeah, that says drama queen. We're going to make some drama today. YouTube, Facebook. Y'all know me a long damn time. It's time to talk about it. There's a story there. Let's play this real quick because this is the most nonsense shit I've ever seen. Thank you. I do look beautiful. Don't worry. You can't hear my voice? Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. All right. We're gonna give this a few seconds. It's a 9-minute fucking dumbass video, but we're gonna talk about it. We sure are. All right, here we go. What you see on the screen is, let's see if I can make it bigger, folks, because I really want to make sure that you get this correctly. Because every time I try to bring proof and evidence, when I'm over on TikTok and here. Oh, Mama Dukes. We'll talk about Mama Dukes later. That's a fun conversation. But let me get over here to this. Let me play this for a few seconds.
This, but it's finally done. So here we go. Fancy has managed to manipulate many people into believing her big fat lies. Unlike Fancy, I always come with receipts, and I'm going to prove to y'all today in multiple different ways. Y'all, it has taken me much longer than I wanted to make this, but it's finally done. So here we go. Fancy has managed to manipulate many people into believing her big.
Damn it.
Y'all, it has taken me around telling people my personal business.
Okay, so here she's got all this crap. Pause.
Everyone signed bullshit contracts that legally was voided 2 years ago. Then threatened me and Christy with a lawsuit for my emails, voicing my dislike of you and your involvement.
Okay,
that's that moment right there.
That's the face that Fancy makes right after she finishes telling a lie, by the way, y'all. That's one of her faces.
So,
but anyways.
Pause for effect. I wiped my lens. Does it make it better? I'm sorry, I don't have my podcast equipment up. So I'm hoping that you're tapping and sharing. Let's see where we're at. All right, now I want to talk about this for about, 20 minutes because I ain't been to bed yet. No, I'm not on methamphetamines. And if anybody fucking dares to say it, you know what? There's a fucking curb. I'll show you the door my damn self. All right, let's see. What are we up to? We're moving right along at 16. We'll get that up today. Ryan will fucking help me. Now, I told you all, I was working on fucking peace. Grace and peace. My new podcast with Ryan and a couple other friends is called Karma with a little bit of grace. And this morning on Rise and Crime, I do not care. Rise and Crime. We're going to get a little karma with little grace. Now, I've told you that God worked on my heart real damn hard last year. And I ain't the same woman I was 7 years ago. And none of the bitches that run around fucking talking about me, especially this one, I'm sorry, what the fuck is her name? I don't even know. Oh, it says Bri. Says _ Bri, Brianna, whatever the fuck your name is. You don't fucking know me. And you ain't breaking me off in 9 minutes. I'm damn tired of the fucking drama. I'm about to put stop to it. Like I said, karma with a little grace. Karma with a little grace this morning. So you don't have to believe in God. You just got to believe in something. Okay? Oh, I'm up and ready for work, baby. I have not slept. That's all right. I'm going to take my pills and go to bed in a little bit. But we're going to start in the book. That's the word of God. That's what got me here today. And somebody told me to read Psalms 91, which I'm going to read that in a minute. I'm going to read you Psalms 90 first. Like I said, this is not me preaching to you. You do not have to share my beliefs. I'm just telling you why I have the opinions that I have this year after last year. And we're going to talk about all of it real quick. Okay. But we're going to read Psalm 90 right now because I'm going to talk about God for a moment. If you don't like God, that's okay. Just keep listening. We're going to have a good time. So Psalm 90 in the new Bible that my pastor gave me, that one of my fucking lovers thinks that you should call and let him know that I'm unhinged. This is the New Living Translation. It's not my favorite translation, but it's all right. It'll do this morning. Okay, here we go. We're going to go from 90 to 91. It's going to take us a minute. Keep tapping, keep sharing, and please keep going over to TikTok and liking that profile that I said, the fancy M24. Thank you. This is a prayer from Moses, a prayer of Moses, the man of God. Lord, through all the generations, you have been our home. Before the mountains were born, before you gave birth to the earth and the world, from beginning to end, you are God. You turn people back to dust, saying, return to dust, you mortals. For you, 1,000 years are as a passing day, as brief as a few nights' hours. You sweep people away like dreams that disappear. They are like grass that springs up in the morning. In the morning it blooms and flourishes, but by evening it is dry and withered. We wither beneath your anger. We are overwhelmed by your fury. You spread out your sins before you, our secret sins, and you see them all. We live our lives beneath your wrath, ending our years with a groan. Psalms chapter 90 and 91 is what we are reading, ma'am. 70 years are given to us. Some even live to 80. But even the best years are filled with pain and trouble. Soon they disappear and we fly away. Who can comprehend the power of your anger? Your wrath is as awesome as the fear you deserve. Damn, I love me some Bible verses. Teach us to realize the brevity of life so that we may grow in wisdom. Oh Lord, come back to us. How long will you delay? I'm just getting started, folks. You better keep liking and sharing. It's going to be real wild today. And God's got me. Christina's got me. So let's keep going in the word for a minute. Take pity on your servants. Satisfy us each morning with your unfailing love, so we may sing for your joy to the end of our lives. Yeah, that's all right. Keep following over on TikTok, baby girl. The Fancy M24. That's where I'm going to bring it today when I get enough. We'll check in there in a minute. Give a gladness in proportion to our former misery. I've lived in some fucking misery. Haven't you all lived in some misery? Can I get an amen, a hallelujah, a whatever, a what? Have you lived in some misery? Because I sure shit lived in some fucking misery. Let's keep going. And I'm a sinner who knows I need Jesus, so my mouth runs just like it does, and Lord gives me grace for it. Let's keep going. Give us gladness in proportion to our former misery. Replace the evil years with good. I done 7 years of trials and tribulations, motherfuckers. Yeah, we're coming to church today. Let us, your servants, see your work again. Let our children see your glory. And may the Lord our God show us his approval and make our efforts successful. Yeah, make our efforts successful. 91 coming at you right now. Those who live in the shelter of the Most High will find rest in the shadow of the Almighty. This I declare about the Lord. He alone is my refuge, my place of safety. He is my God, and I trust him. For he will rescue you from every trap, and protect you from deadly disease. He will cover you with feathers. He will shelter you with his wings. The Fancy M24, it's got to be it. It's right here, babes. Hold on. Let me make sure it didn't get fucking shut down too, because you know how they like to do that shit. Nah, it's the Fancy M24, baby. Look. Can you see it? I don't know if you guys can see it. It's there. The Fancy M24. Keep going. Where was I? Hold on. He will cover you with his feathers. He will shelter you with his wings. His faithful promise are your armor and protection. What have I been saying? God worked on my heart real hard last year. Do not be afraid of the terrors of the night, nor the arrows that fly in the day. I'm sorry, baby. You're just going to have to keep looking. Look up the good. Look. Oh, hey. I know what it is. Look up. Hold on. Good Wives Net. Good Wives Net. Just that's my username. Good Wives Net. Try that. All right. Oh, the Fancy M92 is up, but I can't go live on there until the 17th. I'm waiting on appeal. Let's keep reading this word here real quick, babies. All right. Do not be afraid of the terrors of the night, nor the arrows that fly in the day. Sarah, I want to give you a shout out, baby, if you're watching. Man, this is a good one. Okay. Do not dread the disease that stalks in darkness, nor the disaster that strikes at midday. Though 1,000 fall at your side, though 10,000 are dying around you, the evils will not touch you. Just open your eyes and see how the wicked are punished. If you make the Lord your refuge, if you make the Most High your shelter, no evil will conquer you. No plague come near your home. Oh, let me remind you that a plague tried to come near my fucking home and God shut that shit down. Let's talk about some carpets and drapes in a moment. We will do that. Keep going here. Just open your eyes and see how the wicked are punished. Hold on. No plague will ever come near your home, for he will order his angels to protect you wherever you go. And what did I say about my bitch, Christina? I said that God put her in heaven because she could help me more up there than she could help me down here, bitches. Yes, I did. And she brought me bitch number 2, Ryan. And man, did I need her. Brandy, you thought you had some shit going for me, baby. Nah. Ryan's got you. Ryan's got you. Christina's got me. God's got me. Let's keep going. The bold, or they will hold you up with their hands, so you won't even hurt your foot on a stone. You will trample upon lions and cobras. I said there's snakes in my garden. You will crush fierce lions and serpents under your feet. The Lord says, I will rescue those who love me. I will protect those who trust in my name. When they call on me, I will answer. I will be them in trouble. I will rescue and honor them. I will reward them with a long life and give them my salvation. That's the book. Now, I got my chickens. I found all 3. We got visual aids. I want to talk about why I'm here this morning. Because some idiots think it's funny to stalk me, attack me, go after me, call me fucking unhinged, and start shit with me every day that I actually try to come with receipts. Yeah, I just fucking knocked over my fucking Coke. Hold on a moment. God damn it. There went some of the receipts. I'll have to print those fucking out again. Receipts. Folks, receipts. Give me a moment, Bella. Don't step in that. I'll be right back, folks. I have to dry out some fucking papers and clean up the fuck. I'm always fucking cleaning up mess. Damn time I didn't have to cook. Get out of the way, babies. You all better be tagging every fucking news media person there is, because I'm going to take them to court this morning. Let's go. Court of fancy in fucking session. Oh, breakfast of fucking champions. All right. We got our visual aids. Oh, I love me some TikTok, fucking YouTube, and some fucking OG Facebook. Because I started on Facebook, baby. I started on Facebook. And then my first stalker started with me. That Gypsy Blanchard put on me. Yeah, I got the receipts of that. I already posted them. Oh, wait, every time I post their words, they don't like it very much, and they hit me with community guidelines. So guess where I'm going to post them from now on, bitches? In Patreon, where I'm sorry for my followers who love me and want to hear it and see it, but you're going to have to pay for it because bitches can't act straight. Okay? Hello, good morning. You're waiting for the Adam trial. I'd love to know more about it. Please drop it in the chat. I'm doing some homework. Y'all doing some homework today? Everybody doing their homework? Everybody doing their homework. Can I get a something in the chat about your homework? Better drop it. Better share. Oh, Kim, you don't even know, baby. I am spicy, loving, spicy today. And I got all the fucking drama queen attitude. Yup. Good morning, beautifuls. Good morning. This is just me. I'm going to make it real easy for y'all. I'm going to give you $1 subscription. Anybody who wants to pay for the $1 subscription, you get a little fucking sticker that you can wear, that you can put on your car, that you can do whatever you want. I'm going to make $1 so that in that $1, all you're going to get is the bullshit. You got to pay more for the other stuff, but for a buck, you're going to get all the actual tea. And remember, I do not care. Don't worry, I spilled a little, but we got some things to talk about. All right, so let's talk about whether or not I was fired by the Blanchards. Can we talk about that for a second? Anybody want to hear about that? Drop it in the chat if you do. Oh, let's check in on Fancy over here. Is she getting fucking any views yet? Because we're going to work on that. Let me see if my appeal went through yet. Because, if my appeal went through up to 24, if my appeal went through, then I might be able to go live over there. Let's see if I've still got a ban of lives. Yep, still suspended to the 17th. Let me see if my big account got put back up yet. Fucking idiots. Use phone or email. Nope, I don't need to sign up. Hold on, guys. I promise you, I will get there with everything today. We are going to be here a long, long time today. I will take breaks. I will come back. Anybody can tell me if the Good Wives Network is back up and running yet? No, it's still on appeal. All right. Well, all right. So the Fancy M24 Good Wives Net. Yep. We need to make sure that's happening. Thank you, Tangy Tart. You're going to spread the word. All righty. Let's keep going. Okay. Here we go. I have the ability to upload longers. I just do not have the ability to go live yet over there. So you guys will get replays over there. Okay. So today, I showed you a minute ago. It's on the replay. Okay. Good Wives Net. Check that. Just Good Wives Net. If you haven't followed that one, that's the username I'm using and building again because, people like to take my shit. All right. Oh, Bella, baby, go get some water, honey. Mama put it down for you. I will talk about lots of other cases, and I definitely said I didn't want to talk about this bitch anymore. But I'm here today to do it because I'm livid. I'm unhinged. You're absolutely right. 100%. And if you're not unhinged about this fucking case, then you don't belong here in my fucking chats. You don't belong on my page. You don't belong in my forum. You certainly aren't my fucking tribe. Okay. No, type in Good Wives Net, like as the username, all different, you spell it out. Okay. Okay. So the reason I'm talking about drama again is because they're coming at me with every fucking thing. Forged signatures, all my former partners, all the problems that I've had over 7 years. But what did I tell you, folks? What did I tell you? I got real good with God last year. Yeah, I got real good with God last year. God took a very special, dear person out to me. I think it's very interesting, yes, that she does not have any of her comments turned on any of her platforms anymore. Okay. Yeah, I do. Okay. I got real good with God. And he took out a person that I needed and he put her in heaven. And I believe that's where she's supposed to be, along with my mama and my real sister, Dawn, who I didn't get to meet. But Mama talks about you a lot. And I heard you might have sent me my baby boy. So we're good. Then God worked on the fact that I was in the hospital almost 19 times last year with long-term COVID effects. And there's a lot to talk about there. And then God decided that he would take every fucking person out of my life, all the theys that like to go around talking, all the theys that talk about me behind closed doors, open doors, what the fuck ever. He took all those people out of my life, and they have thrown shit at me. They have talked about me. They have defamed me. By the way, bitches, counter sue. I have a lawyer. I'm working on that shit. Got to sign some paperwork, but it's coming. It won't be counter sue real soon. It'll be sue. Drop that in the chat if you fucking feel what I am picking up and laying down. I'm tired of the nonsense that surrounds JRB. Yup. I'm tired. I'm unhinged. Call me unhinged. Do it. I double dog fucking dare you. Because I'm going to tell you what. Life's hard. Get a helmet. I love Candace Owens when she says some shit like that. How about if I quote my friend that I love, Mr. Cat, who I've been trying to get his attention because, he said all exposed in 2024. And he got me on fucking fire. If you ain't seen his fucking podcast, where he tells you that he don't know why liars lie, they just fucking lie, and he got me all fucking fired up. Good morning. Welcome. I played that video where she embarrassed herself just a little bit ago. Yup, that was from a friend at another YouTube channel. Good morning. I'm up. I do not care. Rise and crime with Fancy in the morning. Ooh. Let's put that one up. I'm not unhinged. If people think that you're unhinged, then what Gypsy should Gypsy she's done less time than most convicts. That's unhinged and unfair, not you speaking truth. Amen. And you know what? I ain't addressing no more shit about me. Okay? You want my fucking credentials? You go watch my NEA special. You look at all the people I fucking work with. Okay? That's my fucking credentials. Say it with my fucking chest. You better tag somebody. Go follow my fucking TikTok so I can fucking be heard. Because TikTok's my family. But I'm coming back to the OGs. Everyone on Facebook knows my motherfucking name. Hashtag team problem. Let's be about it. I'm going to be all the problem. Oh, somebody get me that. Send it to me on Facebook so I can drop that and play it real quick. Find me that. The all the problem. Yeah, somebody find it to me. I will not be speaking on my fucking personal life anymore or the things that I did or did not do. You will have a replay. In the 7 years that I've been motherfucking dealing with the Blanchard family, unless I talk about it on my chessboard, where I'm the fucking queen. Oh, here, let me play something for you real quick that I created. Oh, man. Let me get to the right fucking profile. You want to make fun of me. You want to use my words against me. Well, I'm going to tell you what. You're going to use your own fucking words against your own selves. Stupid. Completely effing stupid. Hold on. I got to figure out where it came from. You know what? I don't even have to do that. Let me go back. I can just go find it. See, I have to remember. Hold on. Where'd my phone go? Let me get my QR code up. Drop some things in the chat, guys. We're going to talk about a lot of things. I'd like to talk about The View today and Mr. Bobby from Queer Eye. I'd really like to talk about him today. Y'all want to talk about him today and Miss Gypsy Rose? I bet you do. I'm not watching right now, but if you're dropping it in the chat, we're about to get so unhinged today. But let me find the one I'm looking for. Oh, the fancy M92. I come with receipts. I often do. My bitch with the assist. Hold on. Let's see. I want a specific video real quick. Oh, they like to take it down. I guess they took it down. Hold on. That's okay. Let me find it. Yeah. I'm spicy today, folks. Let's see. Crown. No. Hold on. Hey, babies. I'm trying to find it. It's my crown. Did they take my crown down? Oh, maybe they took my crown down. They might have. Well, let's see. Let me find one of my cute little cap cuts that I put together real quick. Maybe. Oh, I like this one. Yeah, this one's spicy. I don't have my fucking crown on this one, but I think you guys will get it. The View is a bunch of idiot haters. Oh, we're gonna talk about The View. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yep. All right. StreamYard, move you over here. Let's make this completely 100%.
She bites back, better prepare, cause she won't hold back. Make your life a little game and play like a pawn. Checkmate.
Yeah, I like that one. That one's captioned karma with a little bit of grace. Hashtag unhinged. Hashtag justice for Nick. Yeah, I never said that. You know what, Sherry? You're absolutely right, baby. Never let them. Nope. Where is it? Come on. Never let them take your crown. Thank you, baby. That's one of my fucking wonderful, lovely moderators. Thank you for showing up, my love. Make sure that we're doing a good job here and keeping everybody entertained. Y'all having fun. This is all for entertainment, educational purposes only. And for, in my opinion, allegedly, all that good shit. And my opinions do not necessarily reflect the entire Good Wives network, but we're talking this morning. I'm having some fun here. All right, let me pull this off so we can talk about some real shit now. My record and what went down with the Blanchard family will all be featured in Patreon and in my book and my upcoming documentary. So we're going to leave that shit there. Let's talk about The View. Let me grab a fucking clip because I love this one. We're going to go with this one first. By the way, guys, we got stickers and all kinds of things coming so that you can. Okay. Oh, here we go. Let me pull it up for you all. Let me pull it up for you all. And we are taking applications for mods over here because it's been a while since we've had mods over here. You guys like my face? You guys like my hair? Am I looking good today? Did I clean up real nice? Am I professional enough for you? Or would you like to check out my A&E special? We can do that. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm going to play my Newlywed game for you guys later too. But I got to get some rest. So let's talk about The View. All right. Here we go. Hey, how many fucking follows we got over here now? Oh, we're going right along. It's not going great, but that's all right. I'll win my appeals. I always fucking do. Hold on. Let me play The View for you. Let me make sure I've got it here. And then I got to plug in my, hold on. Present, share screen, The View, share. Let's go full screen. Ugh, Bubby, your breath stinks, buddy. All right, I'm gonna play this. Yep, that was about me. Hey, Haley Dawn Thacker, that was absolutely about me. Thank you very much.
And in this, situation, there are other ways out. I did it the wrong way.
No. Don't say that.
I did. I did something wrong, and I paid my dues for it.
Oh, you mean that part?
Yes, the part of it.
Yeah.
That part of it. Yeah.
Joy Behar forgetting mid-interview on The View, Gypsy Rose Blanchard was involved in her mother's murder.
Murder is wrong.
Yes,
Joy.
murder is wrong.
It's not what you say on this show. It's how you say it.
Joy's slip-up happened as Gypsy visited the ladies of the table after serving 8 years in prison for the second-degree murder of her mom, Dee Dee.
There's so many layers to my story, and I feel like people feel if it could happen to her, it could happen to me, it could happen to anybody, and I think it just has a lot of layers to it that interest people so much.
At one point, Gypsy takes accountability for her wrongdoing.
If there is someone out there watching right now, please listen to me. Heed my words that you are not alone in this, situation. There are other ways out. I did it the wrong way.
And that's when Joy steps in to defend her, forgetting the context of the crime.
Don't say that.
I did.
You had no
I
choice,
did something
really.
wrong, and I paid my dues for
Oh,
it.
you mean that part?
Yes, the part of it.
Oh, yeah.
That part of it. Yeah.
Where are you going with this?
Yeah, no. So I did
Murder
something.
is wrong,
Yes,
Joy.
murder is wrong. But I think the heart of it all is I just want to share my story. I want to be a voice for the voiceless. I want to come out and just tell people this is who I am. This is why I'm doing this. It's important to me. It's close to my heart.
How would you describe your mom?
Unique. I used to always think that maybe she's a little overprotective.
Gypsy's mother, Dee Dee, suffered from Munchausen syndrome by proxy and manipulated Gypsy in many ways, including thinking she needed a wheelchair and that she was suffering from a series of chronic illnesses. Fans got a glimpse of her life in HBO's doc Mommy Dead and Dearest.
What illnesses did your mom say that you had?
Asthma, epilepsy, hearing impaired, vision impaired, fed with a feeding tube, paralyzed from the waist down.
After years of ailing, Gypsy met Nicholas Godejohn online. They formed a relationship and concocted a plan to kill Dee Dee, which they did in 2015. Nick killed Dee Dee as Gypsy waited in the bathroom.
I always say that life is what you make it. I took a complicated situation. I took a situation that I had no control over, and I turned it into a positive. So
E.T. recently spoke with Gypsy, and she shared she's ready to put the past behind her.
I worked for 8.5 years to take classes, get my GED, better myself as a person, grow from that, make it not wasted or dead time.
Moving forward, Gypsy hopes people's perception of her changes from what they've seen on TV.
I feel like the biggest misconception about me is that they think that I'm still that little girl that got arrested or that was in the wheelchair living with my mother. I think they don't realize that there has been a time gap from, it's an 8.5 year time gap from when I got arrested to now. And I've grown up, I've matured, I'm a woman, I'm married. Like, a lot has changed. I think now that I'm coming out as a woman and sharing my story now, I hope they'll see me in a more grown-up light.
Okay, I'm going to play one more clip for you before I start talking. I know, shocker, that I can't normally shut up, right? But I want to give you one more. I just want to give you some of her own words. That's what I'm trying to do here. Just trying to give you some of her own words. Because I don't ever come with receipts. Just want to make sure. Let me pop that up real big. Let's make sure you guys having fun this morning. We're talking about The View, Gypsy Rose. We're going to talk about this podcast that she was on. And we're going to talk about Bobby from Queer Eye, who offered her a brand new fucking house. Yeah, that's what we're talking about today. All right, here we go. It does sound like he needs it. Ooh, spicy Kim, my pal. Sounds like he needs some penicillin. Ooh, I love it. Let's put some more of Gypsy Rose's dumbass fucking talking.
Reviews last night. And one of the questions was like, how do you feel now that you're getting all this attention? But you're a murderer.
Oh, my God.
In an interview weeks after being released from prison, Gypsy Rose Blanchard has explained why she doesn't identify herself as a murderer. Gypsy, now 32, pleaded guilty to second-degree murder over the killing of her mother Dee Dee back in 2015 and served 8 years in jail for her involvement in the crime.
How do you plead to the Class A felony of murder in the second degree?
Guilty.
The court finds that there is a factual basis for a plea of guilty. Court accepts defendant's plea of guilty and finds defendant guilty thereof beyond a reasonable doubt. She's to be sentenced to 10 years in the Missouri Department of Corrections. She'll have to do 85% of her sentence before she's eligible for parole.
After enduring years and years of medical abuse at the hands of Dee Dee, Gypsy ended up persuading her then boyfriend Nicholas Gojon to kill her mother so that she could be free of her control. Gypsy did not physically murder Dee Dee herself. Nicholas carried out the act and is now serving life without the possibility of parole.
I did actually stab her. I will admit it.
Chatting on the Vile Files podcast, Gypsy opened up about her experience and explained why she rejects the label put upon her by people who don't understand or know her full story.
You started this conversation, you were referring to other interviews and that one interviewer just calling you a murderer.
Yes.
Do you feel that way about yourself, or do you feel more as if that you're a survivor?
I don't associate myself as a murderer, because if you think about it, yes, I had a part to play in it. I asked Nick for help. And how that conversation started was, he was saying that he would protect me from anyone. I said anyone. He said yes. I said even my mother. He said yes. And then the plan kind of formed from there. But he's the one that did the actual kill, not me. I can't kill anyone. That's why he's in trouble to begin with, because he's the one that did it. So when they say I'm a murderer, I don't identify as that.
Since being released from prison, Gypsy has shared that she plans to raise awareness for Munchausen syndrome by proxy.
Hey everyone, this is Gypsy. So I know it's been a crazy last 2 weeks. I had a documentary, I had an ebook, and I had to promote those projects that I'm super proud of. But now things are starting to settle down in my regular, normal life. So I wanted to kind of bring things back to the point of why I'm on social media to begin with. So the whole point is to spread awareness about Munchausen syndrome by proxy. So if you know my story, you're kind of familiar with a little bit about it. But what I want to share with you is the definition and symptoms to look for. So Munchausen syndrome by proxy, or Munchausen by proxy, is a psychological disorder marked by attention-seeking behavior by a caregiver through those who are in their care. Munchausen by proxy is a relatively rare behavioral disorder. It affects a primary caregiver, often the mother. The person with Munchausen by proxy gains attention by seeking medical help for made-up symptoms of the child in their care. As a healthcare provider, strive to identify what causes the child's symptoms. The deliberate actions of the parent or caregiver can often make symptoms worse.
She's also expressed regret for what happened and wishes she had done things differently, particularly throughout her childhood.
Okay.
Obviously, none of this has been a smooth ride for either of you. It's a tough
Oh.
circumstances, but you guys have been making it work.
Hold on.
Ryan,
Give me a second.
you specifically.
Oh, I want to talk about Access. You guys see that Access Hollywood down there? Do you say that? You guys see Access Hollywood, right? If I'm such a faker and I didn't do anything while I was in freaking Hollywood to go and talk about things. Hold on. I want to show you something real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I put it in a video. Oh, let's see. Hold on. Maybe I can just find the picture. Should be in TikTok. Oh, it's in TikTok. Hold on. Let me make sure my team is okay. All right, my team is in the house. Hold on. I want to show you just a little more receipts that I fucking bring every day when I do this shit. Because they all like to pretend that they know some shit about what I do. Oh, man. Hold on. Let's see here. Y'all can't see all this, right? Okay. Because I just don't want everybody to have my business. Because everybody else likes to give it out. But just a second here. Nope, that's not the right one. Just want to show you. GWN. Yep. Nope. Trying to find shows. Sorry, my dyslexic brain sometimes fucking forgets shit. Yeah, I got a lot of problems. But a bitch ain't one. Let's see here. Hold on, guys. Let me find the actual picture I'm looking for. Nope. Oh, I can show all these things over here. Okay, here. Oh, here it is. Here's the exact one I'm looking for. All right, let's see here. All right, let me see if I can do this. Video file. Oh, I can do it. Okay, hold on. Oh, I love when my family's not home to tell me to shut up so I can just run my mouth as much as I want to about this. Because I can, and I will, but just give me a moment. I want to show you all something. Let's see. Come on, where's that picture? Where is it? I just saw it a second ago. Where the fuck did it go? Hold on. I have it up. What is it called? 66692. 66692. Go up here. 666. That's fucking scary. 92. Let me find out where this damn thing is. Hold on. Open with. No. File info. Let me see where the hell it is. There we go. Let me do that. Oh, there we go. All right. So now I can name it what I want to name it. And I can put this up for you guys. Show more options. Rename. And we're going to call this little thing Access Hollywood. Oh, let me show you. By the way, I got more receipts for this in a moment, but I just want to give you this real quick. Okay, so we're going to try to do a file. We'll talk about my Good Wives account in a minute. Oh, that's a video file. That's why. Hold on. Okay. Slides. Yeah, upload file. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Fantastic. All right. Where the hell did it go? I swear to God, I just named it Access Hollywood. Hold on. I'm really trying. I'm having a hard time with this. I know what I can do. Hold on. I think I can do it this way. Window, entire screen, Chrome tab. No. Hold on. Where'd it go? There it is. All right. Now. There we go. Figured it out. All right. Let's see if I can make her big. Let me see. Hold on. Shit. Please move. All right. Well, you guys see it, right? I can't make it bigger right now. But do you see where that is? That is inside, not outside, inside the studio at Access Hollywood. I'm going to do a ha 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 right here. That is inside Access Hollywood. Your society, society is all over the scum. Yeah. I just want you guys to remember that they said I never did this, that I wasn't their friend, and that I sold fake shit to there. But just remember, I come with receipts, and there's a fucking receipt where Gypsy Blanchard helped me pay for my trip while I was there because we were working on what? By proxy. Yep. I did a spot with Access Hollywood. I did a spot with E! News. I went to Netflix. I talked with Amy Linden of the Linden Technique and her thing. I did all of that, but they want to fucking say that I don't come with receipts. So here we are. Here's my receipt. I don't give a shit what fucking lies they want to tell. I'm actually telling you the motherfucking truth. And if you want to get it from my wannabes or my has-beens or the Blanchard family, you go right ahead and do that. I'm just telling you it ain't going to be the truth. Wasn't that a good picture of me? I thought it was a good picture of me. I did. I thought it was a good picture of me. Yeah, no, instead of posting that one, though, the one that they wanted to post, that they did post, that my stalker, Natasha Cooper, I hope you're watching, baby, because I know you followed me here and I know you followed me to TikTok and it ain't fucking lost on me what the fuck's going on right now. Patterns, bitches, patterns. I may sound crazy. I may sound unhinged, but every once in a while, if you keep listening, I fucking make sense. I fucking make sense. You may not like me. I'm just right. And God did a whole lot of working on my soul last night. Ooh, that rhymed. Ooh, that rhymed. All right. I know Lifetime's doing the reality show. I think it's rather disgusting. I like YouTube and Facebook. You know what we can do over here? We can use real fucking words. Oh, I love TikTok because they became family, but you all started with me first. And TikTok, let me tell you, oh man, can we talk about the fact that words are words, and if you're offended by fucking words, then we've got some major problems. There's way more wrong in the world than fucking Fancy Maselli popping off about fucking community guidelines on a murderer. Can I get a what in the chat? What? Well, Natasha sold autopsy pictures of an 11-year-old boy, folks. Yes, she did. Yeah. Oh, look at this. There's actually a fucking bell. And thank you, baby, for the assist. I read your shit earlier on a video. I don't know if you saw me or not. I did. I'd love for us to talk more. I'm going to make you a mod if you're not already one, baby. Let me talk about this for a second. Let's see. Can I make you a mod? Hold on. I swear I'm horrible at this. I'll make you a mod later. It's all right. Listen. Let's talk about The View. Let's talk about Bobby from Queer Eye offering her a fucking house. Let's talk about the motherfucker who's offering her fucking dental teeth. Let's talk about all these things. Yes, Haley, I've seen the spirit box. Kim, that's not up to you. You know what? Let's talk about that for a moment because I want to show you how I bring facts and evidence and who the people are that have credentials that I fucking talk to. Do you all see this name right here? Do you? Drop it in the chat. What's her name? What's that name right there? Oh, you can talk this one in there too. This one and this one. Do you see it? Do you see these names? I talked to both these ladies, including Dr. Feldman, Mike Weber, because I do my homework. And Lee Washer. If you believe this is a Munchausen by proxy case, which it is absolutely not, in my opinion, allegedly, for entertainment and educational purposes only, and the opinions of the host do not necessarily reflect the Good Wives Network. However, Miss Louisa Lasher, if you want to even think that this has anything to do with abuse, and I talked about, where is she? Here she is. This little chickie right here. At visual aids for days. Okay? And Miss Louisa Lasher said that under no circumstances should anyone that has been subjected to anything near what Gypsy may or may not have been through should ever have children or be a caregiver to anyone ever alone, ever, because it is very dangerous. Not my words. Those are Louisa Lasher's. And my friend Titania, who likes to run around and run her mouth right now about me, who's the sweetest one of the bunch, and I love dearly. And she's just got a messed up head because Lacey Spears, the baby killer, got in there. But let me tell you something. She was on the phone when that happened. That's not an opinion, folks. It's a fact. It's a fact the experts on cases like this talk about. And they talked about it with me. Definitely fraud, the medicine. Yep. Okay. But I want to talk about The View for a moment. If you're just joining us, that's what I said I wanted to view. Queen Fancy. Thank you, babies. Love it. I need me a crown for reals. You know, my haters like to wear them. I think it'll look better on me. All right. The View. The View. Oh, I don't even know where to start. I don't even know where to start with The View. They can call me unhinged all they want, but seriously, guys, what are we doing? What are we doing? If you're a mom, I want you to drop in the chat exactly what you feel is going on right now with this social media bullshit and this woman and what we're putting up with in our society. Let's talk about it. Let's dish. Put it in the chat. Welcome to Rising Crime. I do not care. And you'll get this. I can't start from the beginning, baby. We need to talk about The View, baby. That's where we're at. And if you haven't seen it, then please go watch the clip and come back so we can have a conversation about The View. Abso-fucking-lutely, Sherry. I wish there was a way I could bring you guys up. I don't know how to use. I know that I can invite you to come up and have chats with me. Let me see how that can work. Hold on. Let me see. Invite. Copy. Oh. Okay. Here we go. You can stream to your own destinations. Let me drop it in the chat. Paste. All right. If you would like to come and speak with me, you do that. And let me see if I can figure out how to make that guest work. I think it pops you up down here. Let's try it. You guys ready to talk about The View and what we really think as American population, as moms, as women, of what's going on today with this whole situation? Because I run my mouth way too much about it. Let's talk about it. Somebody hit my box. Come on, we've got to make this work. I know it's got to work. Belle, I'd really love to talk. Hit that. Hold on. I saw the fancy and assumed they were both up. They are. Anybody, seriously, help me out so we can figure out how to do this, because I want to talk about it in a much deeper way than we are just right this moment. And I love talking with you guys. But everybody, that's one of the reasons why I like TikTok, is because I can have you in my box. I need somebody that can chat with me. Somebody step up, seriously. I'm a mom that at first felt so bad for Gypsy. You know, I guess it is a mom thing, but I honestly feel that Gypsy was the abuser, the mastermind behind a lot of decisions. I have seen some very mean kids at very young ages. Gypsy looked all smiling and happy. In all videos, Dee Dee looked terrified to me. Man, could you have said anything better? All right, we'll do it in the chat, Belle. We'll do it in the chat. Let's do it back and forth. Talk to me in the chat and I'll respond here. It's okay. You can be socially awkward. So am I, baby. So am I. Hold on, my team's sending me messages. It's early in the morning. I want to make sure. Yep. All right. They're just on the band shit. Don't worry about it. All right. If there's anybody that'd like to hit the box and have a private or have a public conversation, I dropped it in the chat. My mods, if you can pick that up and start jumping the link, we'll try to figure out how to make that work. But let's talk about this. Let's talk about this one first. Okay. I think it is a mom thing. I really do. And I want to talk about the relationships that we have as mothers and daughters, complicated relationships. Take out all the abuse, take out all the bullshit that she lies about. Let's just talk about mothers and daughters. Can we do that for a minute? Start dropping it in the chat. I tried to hit the box, but it didn't work. Okay. Let me look it up real quick. Let me look it up. How to have guests. It's been a long time, so I use StreamYard. Join you live on StreamYard. Let's do it. How do I invite guests to StreamYard? Within each StreamYard, you will have a separate link that you can share with your guests. This will bring them their live stream for your interview. Click on the invite tab to invite guests to studio using link. Here. Let's see here. Guest instructions. Make sure, joining the broadcast. The host should provide you with a link before the show. Open the link in a supported browser. Okay. Hold on. Let me pop this up for you guys. Guest instructions. Let's see if we can figure this out. Okay. Can we see this? So it says here, you've got to open it in a supported browser. You need to allow StreamYard to access your camera or your mic. You don't have to be both. Make sure you have your correct camera and mic selected. Put a fucking name in there. Okay. And the host will be informed that you arrived. You won't be part of the broadcast until the host decides to add you in. The page will update to let you know when you've been added. What can guests do? Does that help you guys? Does that help you guys? Let me stop my screen share. Hot Mess, you're in the box. Oh my God, I am so excited.
Hi, good morning.
Good fucking morning to you. I do not care. Welcome to Rising Crime with Fancy on the Good Wives Network. How are you this morning?
Doing great, doing great.
Okay, there might be a
Yeah,
lag.
we're doing good.
There might be a lag. Let's talk. What do you got to say, baby?
Well, I just this case is blowing my mind. I have been following you for a few weeks now, and I just want to say thank you for all the great true reporting. The biggest thing that's bothering me today is how in the world is she getting away with diagnosing Dee Dee with Munchausen by proxy? If anybody else went around just diagnosing other people's pathology, there would be.
Let's talk about that for a minute. Let's talk about that for a minute. You asked a good question. Let's talk about it for a minute, and then we can keep going. She's not okay.
Sure.
So you're talking about how is Gypsy even diagnosing this? Or are you just talking how experts are going to diagnose it? Clarify for me for a minute.
Sure. There are experts out there talking about this, and they refrain from giving a diagnosis because they've never had an opportunity to even speak with Dee Dee. So,
I know where you're going with it. I know where you're going with it. Let me answer. Okay. So in that respect, yes.
Sure.
I have called out Dr. Feldman on this. I told Mike Weber the other day that I called out Mark Feldman on this, and he said that if he knew what I knew and I had the email to prove it, he might have called out Mark Feldman himself. Okay, so the experts are running around labeling things when the criteria for what we call medical child abuse, what you all know as Munchausen by proxy, they're very fucking different things, and we're going to talk about that here on YouTube. I'm going to talk a lot about it. Okay, and I have in the past. But here's something I want you to understand. Not only is she doing, and not only is the media doing that, not only are experts doing that, but now Gypsy's diagnosing her mom. She said that she's bipolar. She said she's schizophrenic. She said she's Munchausen by proxy. And Dee Dee has never, not one time that I know of, been given any diagnoses ever. None. No BPD. None of it. She could have them all. Absolutely. But she has never been diagnosed, and according to my sources with the family, it's never happened. So that's a very good question. Let's keep going.
And it certainly can't happen now because she's not alive to sit with to do a diagnosis.
Two can keep a secret when one of them is dead. And then she silenced the other fucking guy and gave him life. What are we talking about here? Kim, look at this. Yes. How are they diagnosing Dee Dee when she can't speak her piece? Why? Because Gypsy silenced her forever. And what have I been saying, folks? They fucking silenced me. They fucking silenced him. She's talked about, you know what, for somebody in her text messages and emails, since they like to tote them out of mine. Somebody who said that, excuse me, I really like it if you didn't make my mom into a monster. I really don't want to villainize her. She said it over and over again. She's sure doing an awful good damn job of it, isn't she?
She's making millions off of it.
Not to only mention that, she's making them villainized way more than any of the people in this need to be, including myself, up to including Dee Dee and Nick as well. Oh, and did I mention Rachel's talking too? I'm not the only truth teller, folks. I'm just the loudest one usually.
Right.
In the box.
Right. And good for you for being loud. I appreciate you, Fancy. Keep doing the good work.
No, keep talking, baby. I want you to come. I want you to hang out with me for a little bit. I get lost in my unhingedness.
No, it's your passion. It's not unhinged. Yeah.
She's made her mother.
Well, somebody has to be the target.
Everyone has to be a villain. Everyone's a villain except for Gypsy.
Right. And it blows my mind that there is such a major support for that. You know, the people on The View. I mean, again, I am not a fan. I will put that out completely right there. I think that it's very hard to be canceled.
Oh, I can't say that. I can't. Okay, and just let me give the disclaimer real quick. This is all allegedly in our opinions for entertainment and educational purposes only, and the views of the host and guest does not necessarily reflect the views of the Good Wives Network. Let's keep going. I want to talk about Joy Behar, man. Who? I'm hot on that one.
Giving her, I love it. Passion. Giving her such a large platform to be so flippant about being a schmurderer is.
You don't have to say that over here, baby. We use
okay.
real
Cool.
words on TikTok.
Awesome. Well, it's the truth. It is the absolute truth, and I don't think that Gypsy was not a victim of some things. And, certainly I do believe there were things that occurred in her childhood or youth that were not good, right? But she did become a participant in it, and she was aware of her age, and she continued to be a willing participant in a lot of fraud. And I don't understand why that can't be part of the discussion. If it's not fraud, then prove it. Right?
Yes. I'm sorry.
That shouldn't be so hard.
I'm not ignoring you. I'm
Absolutely.
That's
good. That's one of the components that really bothers me. And then you get onto her marrying someone who has been suspended. His teaching license has been suspended.
Hang on a second, hot mess. So Bully, you're in here. None of your devices are connected, baby. So you may have to go back out and reconnect your devices. But we'd love to have you up on panel. It's fine. So guys, you guys can join Hot Mess. I want you to stay around as long as you want to. And I'm trying to put out a fire, so I'm sorry if I missed anything, but I'm just trying to clear up some things. I'm gonna kick you from the studio, Bully. Come back if you are a real person and you want to have a respectful conversation, but it does get spicy here. All right.
Spicy is good.
You're spitting straight facts, baby. She's a victim. You can call her that. I have things to say about that, but we won't get into it. But she's also a perpetrator. We don't excuse others who have abused because she gets an excuse. And I want you to understand something, okay? If you want to talk about medical child abuse, what you're saying right here, medical child abuse. Now, I have many things to say about medical child abuse, but medical child abuse falls in the DSM under the exact same pathology. It is not a mental illness. It is a pathological disorder. And it is exactly from Mike Weber's words, the investigator out of Tarrant County who gets so many fucking convictions because they use the right fucking terms. He says it is the same ideology, pathology as pedophilia. It is a generational trauma. Trauma. Now, I can talk about medical child abuse all day. I'm telling you, I don't believe it happened in this case. I asked Mike about it. I've talked about that enough. Let's keep going.
That really helped a lot bringing that out, Fancy, because no one, prior to following you.
What can I clarify on that for you?
Well,
talk about it a little bit.
Yeah. Goodness. So I don't think that the records that you have been able to show us, the medical records, like I've listened to those
let me talk about the medical records for a second.
Please, because that helped me learn what medical child abuse was, and I appreciate you bringing that term to the forefront.
Yeah. Okay. So hang on a second. Let me talk a little bit about some of those things that you just brought up. And if I get lost, just keep me on track in the comments, guys. My moderators or Hot Mess, just bring me back around. So let's start with the medical records and whether or not I have the legal right to talk about, show them, or any of that. First of all, let's clear that air. Okay. First of all, there are allegings that there is a forged signature running around. There are two different stories that the Blanchards and the rest of my friends like to float around. And one of them started with an interrogation video. And one of them happens to, device is not connected, Bully. I don't know what the heck you're doing, but you're not coming in the right way. Anyway, okay. And the second one is that this forged signature supposedly was used to garner my medical records, correct? Is that what everybody is agreed? Is the rumors that are out there? Have you heard them? If you have, drop it in the chat. Okay, they're out there. Okay, listen. So I'm going to address the medical records. I will address the forged signature at another fucking time. And my choosing, in my time, and in court with all the people that want to talk about it. But I'm going to tell you something about the medical records. The way that I obtained the medical records is not, I did never touch a fucking signature, a piece of paper, none of that went to a fucking thing. And I have proof. Let me grab it for you in a second. I can show you where every single piece of paper, every single thing that was given to me, where it came from and who signed for it. It was signed for. Hold on. I'm sorry. Let me finish. It was signed for by Titania. We've all heard me talk about her. And Christy. I never touched any of them. And there were hundreds of them sent back and forth between Gypsy in the prison, Christy, Titania, and the doctor's office and hospitals. I did not ever touch those. So if you want to talk about forged signatures, who forged those signatures, Christy? Were there forged signatures on those documents? I'd sure as shit like to know. But let me explain to you one thing and one thing only. I personally have never once, not one time, go fact check my fucking facts, ever released an actual medical record to you. We have read from them. I have shown them to you. I have never put them somewhere because it's unethical. Not because I can't, because it's just fucking not right. I have ethics. Why don't you all fucking go look at what Natasha Cooper, Brandy, and the rest of them, including Gypsy Blanchard, put out about their girl Gypsy. I ain't done that. I have fucking class. I may have a foul fucking mouth, and I may have done some things in 7 years that I ain't fucking proud of. But by God, I got these things legally. And if you want to fucking talk about it, we can. Properly. But what they do, now let me calm myself down a minute. What they do is a distraction to everything else. But we're looking at them at a different lens that TikTok and my family and friends and people like Hot Mess and people like Ryan and people like Colleen, my bitch with a fucking master's degree in nursing education, motherfuckers. Yeah, that's why she's still standing. She deserves to be here. Show her some fucking respect. Now, those things right there, those fucking things right there drove me insane for 7 years. And Gypsy Rose Blanchard triggers the shit out of me. Now,
as she should.
As she should. And she should trigger the shit out of all of you. And she is fucking dangerous. And I said it. Christy Blanchard is 2,000 times worse than Dee Dee Blanchard. Now fucking see me in court. And I also said that God's a shit dad. Yep. I said those things. I did. You can run around and see all that all over the place. But what those things do, those fucking dumbass.
It is my opinion that these people are con artists.
Yes. Hold on. I'm getting there.
I can't be opinion that these people are con artists.
Hold on. What those did, and we have been proving it on TikTok, which is why my TikTok happens to be down right now. Thank you, everybody, because we will get it back up. And if we don't, then we will build it more than the 20,000 we have it right now. Fuck you, bitches. I don't care. You can pay me for my fucking information because I did the homework.
Right.
Now you go watch my fucking shit about it, Ryan's shit about it, because in that we use dates and facts outside of this. I put up a video yesterday. Do you know why they don't want you to see it? Because I'm going to put it up again today. It was a bullet pointed. Fancy got fucking wicked smart for you. A bullet point from 2005. I think it's up here on YouTube, by the way. From 2005 to 2015, and exactly why I can sit and yell and say this ain't a motherfucking abuse case. Don't fucking call me unhinged. No fucking more, unless you want to make it sure that it's damn sure I'm unhinged for the right damn reasons. Now, Hot Mess, let's go. Someone else hit the damn box. Let's talk to the chat. I'm fucking fired up. I ain't slept, and I don't think I'm going to. That's all right. I'm fucking going for justice today.
It's the documentation that seems to set them off, because from everything that is being coming from their side, it's just spin and con, and they hate that you have the documentation to dispel the lies that they're spinning, and I think that's why you have the biggest target.
That's the thing. Every single one of them, and every time I put it out, hot mess. Every time I try to put it out, they hit me with a fucking community guideline. What is so damning about your own fucking words that you're so scared about? Why are you getting me on bullying shit when you fucking have all of my shit and freaking tried to tell people you were inside my fucking house? But TikTok's letting that fly? Oh, I'm pissed.
Right. Oh, yeah, you should be.
And every fucking proof of every fucking thing. Now, Red River and Kim, I love it. Dude, you are on a roll, and we are all triggered by this. This is fucking ridiculous, and it's time we fucking stand up for it. By God, if I need to stand on a freaking the actual steps of the motherfucking Supreme Court in Springfield or wherever the fucking Missouri I need to be standing, I already told everybody I will come packing with bodyguards, and I will be there for you because justice for fucking Nick. This is some bullshit.
It is.
Damn.
It is. And it's very scary that this can be a legal precedent. Well, I appreciate the song you read earlier, too.
You call pastors freaking unhinged when they stand up here and preach about some shit that's just fucking wrong? You better tag some.
That's a great point.
I'm coming.
That's a great point.
Media. I'm coming for a corrupt DA. I'm coming for a fucking system that I think is fucking bogus all the fucking way around. And you all want to talk about my motherfucking misdemeanors for Kool-Aid and a bus stop. Fuck you. Justice
Sin. It's just disgusting sin. And it's misdemeanors. Come on. But we're going to glorify someone who is out daily speaking in front of microphones, proudly saying, I murdered my mother. Are we kidding?
No, wait a minute. No, hot mess. Let's give it to him one more time in her own words. That bitch don't identify as a murderer. And she looked it up. Guess why? She didn't look it up. Hold on. I'm about to spit some facts. And Don Brown, thank you for the confirmation, baby. I got your name right. Oh, Bal Calvert, we're going to get to Dr. B today. I'll be here all damn day if it takes it. But listen to me. Listen to me about this. Hold on. I got to catch my breath and figure out where I was going with it. Just give me a second. I'm fired up for a minute. I can't. Oh. What was I saying, hot mess? Give it to me, please. I know I get fired up and you guys lose me, but I got to go back.
Oh, you were going after the mainstream media.
Yes, mainstream
and
media.
I was saying that she was in front of microphones. She doesn't identify as a murderer. You corrected me on that.
Oh, yes. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. You got me. Okay. No, she looked it up. She looked it up. In the state of Missouri, I'm going to get real quiet, real wicked smart. And my husband will tell you, when I start getting quiet and wicked smart, you better look out. I may just go to law school. I might just become a master's in forensic psychology. What I can tell you, folks, is I ain't going to shut up. And Gypsy Rose is damn scared of me, and so is Christy. Wonder why. I'm about to tell you why right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm sorry. I get so in it because I lived this for 7 years. But the media, in this case, I was used in the media like a bitch, like a dog. They say it. And Dawn Brown confirmed it for me the other day that she looked up whether Missouri had a little thing called accessory or co-conspirator. She looked it up. It wasn't when Mike Stanfield will look it up. It was when she looked it up before she decided to do what she decided to do. And then she found herself a patsy while she was dating a 35-year-old man with a wife and kids who her mama did not like, and everyone knew. And in 2009 in Springfield, Missouri, the gig was up. The gig was up.
Right.
It was up. Everyone knew. Dan knew. The whole community knew. VisionCon knew. Aaliyah knew. Her daddy knew. Her mama knew. Everyone knew. Everyone knew. And I put bullet points together for you. Go find it. It's pretty fucking good.
Yeah.
I think I made my point right there. Did I not?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's all Also, what's really, again, so much is just so repulsive and disgusting about Gypsy in
And I
this
get
whole
lost because it makes me
situation. But, you
so
know,
angry.
she does the squeaky voice and said, I don't have any education. But this is an intelligent woman. If she can look up laws in
Hold
Missouri
on.
and understand the legal jargon to
Yes. Yes.
how is it that not everybody is recognizing that the shift
I don't
she's
know.
the high skills that she has as a manipulator.
You know, that's what makes me so angry. I am neurodivergent. My whole family's neurodivergent. I learned this last year. I told you God worked on my fucking heart, my brain, my whole thing. Okay. And that's the thing is like right is right and wrong is wrong. And that's why I understand Nick, where they're trying to use my words against Nick from before when I was saying things I didn't understand before. Yeah, I went to school and I learned a lot of shit in 7 fucking years. And I learned things about Nick that made him villainized. Yeah, I sure as did. Admit that shit. But she did all kinds of shit. This is no longer a case about abuse. It never was. Look, Connie Holland sitting here saying she looked up poisons and other stuff. She plotted a murder in front of the most controlling, overprotective, mother ever, supposedly. The worst case of Munchausen by proxy.
So here's the question: is she a Black Widow?
For 3 years.
Is she a Black Widow?
She asked other men.
I think that we're going to see her back in jail for another crime that is going to be orchestrated by her. She'll have clean hands again. I think she's a Black Widow. And I don't know that it'll be a spouse, but it'll be somebody.
Let's talk about that for a second. It's not necessarily a Black Widow, but she is very romanticized. I told you guys it's a Shakespearean tale. Very tragic Shakespearean tale. Yeah, it's got, I think Ryan said Othello. I said Macbeth. It's got a little bit of trickling of pop culture in here, right? We're talking about personas. I brought up Supernatural. We've talked about Dan a lot,
Right.
Okay, so in the appeal, and I want to talk about Dan, I'm sidetracked in the appeal by so many other pieces of the appeal because it's such a great appeal. Let me tell you. This is the appeal to do some law work, some fuck on, okay? It's a great appeal. And when it goes to the Supreme Court, I am going to be honored to be able to report on this because it's fucking incredible. It's very impressive. It's going to set precedents. I'm telling you. This appeal and Dan has been underground. Yes, Red River. I do see that. Okay, Dan has been underground forever. I went looking for him. Nasty Moo went looking for him. The whole fucking town of Facebook went looking for him. Nobody found him. Now Ryan's going to come with some real good fucking information about Arkansas Dan and Miss Gypsy today.
Go Ryan.
You all are going to want to hear that fucking tea. So you better be following me and her somewhere where I can go live because it's going to be fun.
Got my notifications on.
Let's go back. Okay. So we're talking about Dan in the appeal. Oh, we got tea to drop. Let's dish. All right.
Do it.
For those of you that don't know Dan, he is a 35-year-old man that Gypsy herself. I'm going to call her Dipsy. That's what people are calling her now, and I kind of like that. Do you like that mess?
I do like that.
Dipsy. Let's call her Dipsy, since I can dance when I use her name. Dipsy. Dipsy. Yeah. Oh, look! I got visual aids. We got Dipsy, and today I don't have the Dan the Man one that I love, but we got Dipsy, and we got Dan the Man over here. Let's just go with that.
Love it.
This one will be Nick.
100%.
Okay? I love my visual aids. My support chick.
Me too.
I'm pretty pissed that you guys can't get these, but don't worry, I'm working on linking them somewhere you can. All right, so let's
I'm gonna get them.
Dipsy. In 2009, I believe, if you can do the math for me, somebody, make sure, okay? Dipsy turns 18 in 2009. Am I correct, Hot Mess? Would that be correct? She was born in 1991. Somebody do the math.
Yeah, somebody do the math.
2009. Okay. Dipsy, she's all over Springfield, Missouri. She's gotten her little habitat house. She spent 2 years in Aurora. Dr. B's all over. And she's having a grand old time just meeting everybody and everything, right? In 2007.
Hanging out on yachts.
Okay, 2009. This is just 2 years after she got the home. She was in that home for 7 years. Keep tracking along, babies, and keep me in check so I don't get off track, all right? So Belle Calvert, thank you, ma'am. You said 1819 at 2009. In 2007, she moves into the Springfield house. Okay, and we're going to stick with facts of the case file. We're not going to get off track. This is the case file, facts and opinions. No, this is facts because they are in the case file. But let me give myself a fucking disclaimer one more time. This is, in my opinion, for entertainment educational purposes only, and the views of those seated right here today do not necessarily reflect the views of the Good Wives Network. We got Gypsy. Here we go. Gypsy.
Love it.
2007, she gets her little pink house with her little shed and her little ramp and all the little 5 wheelchairs in there and the little things all over the windows so nobody can see in, right? Because the neighborhood doesn't know, because nobody knows anything about Gypsy and Dee Dee, right? Right. Okay, so in 2007, she moves in there. She starts seeing Dr. B, which, there's questions about Dr. B all over. Let's keep going. So in 2009, she is in, oh, by the way, remember, I do have those things, even though you may have never seen them. I have them. Okay. 2009. In 2009, she's 18 years old as we got into the chats.
Good.
In the chat. Okay. And I do believe this is where she meets Dan at the Vision Con the very first time and possibly is caught with him in the hotel room. I don't know which man it was. I do believe it's Dan, but right now we'll stay with Gypsy. And in 2009, I think she went to Vision Con, and I think that's where she started getting involved with David Blanchard and all of them. Now, in the medical file, it's very important because in 2009, that is also the same year. You guys are going to have to keep tracking with me. I did make bullet points. Okay. Dr. Steele makes his phone call, and it's in here. I read it the other night. I posted it. Oh, by the way, it was on the Good Wives Network. It went away. Wonder why. 2009, Dr. Steele calls in the welfare check. Okay. 2 officers, 2 CPS workers go out there. Gypsy is caught with 2 different IDs. One does say she's over the age of 18. One says that she is not. They verify it through a birth certificate. They say that none of the medical conditions can be verified and that she is perfectly fine. The entire neighborhood, all of Vision Con, everyone at this point knows the gig is up in Springfield, Missouri. Okay?
Right.
Tracking. Everybody following so far, it's story time, and there's a story there. Keep going. Okay? Am I okay?
Yeah.
Hot Matt, are you tracking? Are you laying? Are you picking up what I'm laying? Okay. So we're in 2009. In the medical files, and I think I put this out in the medical files, the hospital then asks for not a POA, not a power of attorney, actual motherfucking guardianship papers that they want signed by the courts. Are you tracking with me? Somebody drop the timeline in the chat as I put it along. Mods, help me out. Keep everybody on track, including myself. All right. That's 2009, right?
Right.
Okay, so we've got a welfare check. We've got Dan the man coming on the scene from Vision Con. Yes? Okay. Dr. B. All right, let's bring Dr. B in. We're going to have to play around with the chickens. We're going to play toss the chicken, but this is going to be Dr. B for a moment, okay? So, made lots of questions about Dr. B, but he's very important in the files. And in fact, if I ever release the files, Dr. B's files will be what we release, and Dr. Steele's files will be what we release because they are actually public information that you need. They are not to embarrass her. They are very important to the case because in them is medical fraud and the case for one or the other. And that's why I share those with you because they're very important. And Dr. Steele and Dr. Flasterstein already opened themselves up for discussion by going on some documentaries. But you know who's been hiding? Dr. B. But guess where he surfaced, guys? He surfaced in Florida where in January of 2015, Dee Dee and Little Miss went to Disney.
Gypsy.
Yes, little Gypsy. Okay. January 2015. Check out the thought catalog about this. Okay. January 2015. She and Dee Dee went to Disneyland. She talks about it in her interrogation video where she's dancing up and down the streets with the sugar high. Somebody dropped sugar high and dancing in the streets in the chat, please. All right. See, I told you I was good when I got clear. All right.
That's right.
So 2015 January. Remember, she dies 6 months later, Miss Dee Dee, who she doesn't want to villainize. Okay.
That's right.
Here we go. 2015, she starts floating a story about the fact that she's 12 years old and they're thinking of moving to Florida. And Gypsy don't want that. Gypsy don't want that because who? Dan the man. That's why. That's why. Dan the man. Not Nicholas. Not Nicholas. We'll get to that later. Not Nicholas. I want you to
Because it's about a boy.
I want you to drop in the chat right now, somebody. This is not about abuse. This is about a girl, a boy, and a man. And a mama.
Right.
Who is doing what mamas do. Somebody please put that through there so I can go ahead and talk about the fact that in her interrogation video, it is very clearly that she is not talking about one guy, but definitely two. In her own words, in mama's words, in all of it. So let's keep going, okay? All right, let me get back to where I was, 2015. Yeah. 2015, okay? So I'm going to go backwards and forwards between these dates. This is from 2005 to 2015. There are bullet points out, okay? And I see all the things in the chat, but I'm only going to talk. I want you guys to only drop in the chat the things that I'm talking about and your responses to those specific things so I don't get off track, okay? Thank you, guys. All right. So 2015, she's floating this idea that she wants to move, blah, blah, blah. Dr. Beckman actually ends up down there. Ryan did a lot of research on that. Connect the dots, use MJ Pack's thought catalog. I do like to credit where credit is due. Somebody drop a fucking link to MJ Pack's thought catalog, please. She's a great person. I still talk to her. And by the way, they fucked her over too, and she's still smiling and pretending like they didn't. It's really sad. Let's keep. All right, so I'm going back to 2009, and we're going to go back with Gypsy. Hold on, let me come over here. Gypsy and Dr. B. That's the visual aid. So Gypsy always is going to be the one with the fucking eyelashes, and these guys are going to change out. Okay. All right, here we go. So in 2009, and Dr. B, let me put him over here. He's more important right now. Dr. B, okay.
Right.
He, the doctor from Louisiana, the doctor in Missouri. All right. He moves their care from Springfield, where they've just been caught and asked for guardianship papers through the courts, to Kansas City. Okay. Very important because this all started in Missouri and Kansas City. So then, and she, according to Colleen, she spent 2 months in the Kansas City when she arrived in Missouri from 2005, where, let's go back to 2005, Gypsy, hold on, right hand, left hand, or whatever hand I'm on, Gypsy over here, and her mama, the gig was up in 2005 in Louisiana. You can talk about Rod and they've moved, but that's all bullshit. It's a distraction. Listen to the dates and what actually happened. 2005. Okay. She's going to all the doctors, accident, wheelchairs, feeding tubes. I will talk about all that. It's a distraction. Don't fucking get caught up in that. 2005, Katrina hits.
Yes.
And in her files that are in Dr. Steele's files that we found, and that's how we knew they existed. And that's how we knew, hey, guess what? Those weren't lost in Katrina. We need to look harder. Okay. They were found in Dr. Steele's files. Colleen fucking found them. All right. And in big bold letters, the doctor says Gypsy Rose does not have muscular dystrophy. Everything was coming crashing down. There was medical fraud. There was credit card fraud. There was allegings of attempted murder. Okay, so when I say that this is a crime family and this is a generational con with generational trauma tied in a generationally crime family that's all fucking messed up, I ain't fucking lying.
Yeah.
Some fucking homework, you better learn. Because what you think you know is not what you think you know. If you've watched anything in the past other than my A&E special, I can assure you, you do not have the full story. Please, let's go.
Right.
All right. So, 2009, Beckerman. Where was I? 2009, Beckerman. Was that where I was at? Please, somebody make me sure I'm right. Okay.
Yeah.
2009. Mm-hmm. Oh, no, I was in 2005 with us. Okay. I was in 2005 with Hurricane Katrina. And this is where Dr. B, again, comes in. Okay. Dr. B. All right. Gypsy. Hurricane Katrina hits. We told you about the medical files. What's in the file? It's in Dr. Steele's fucking shit. You can check my ass. Go listen to my fucking podcast about it. Colleen put in a damn lot of work on that one. All right. So the gig is up. Rod and Christy know way more than they say. All the Petries know way more than they say. Everyone knows way more than they say. And she is in the Superdome, supposedly, but she might be in Covington in a little shelter, or she might be somewhere else. But Christy's sure definitely looking across the bottom for where they might be, because she's just so fucking worried. She's never been worried before, but she's worried today. Oh no, where could they possibly be? I love them all, and I love Gypsy so much. Nah, she's 2,000 times worse than Dee Dee, and I'm gonna keep saying it. Let's keep going, shall we? She's wherever.
Yeah.
And you get the first picture of her ever with a shaved head. What does it look like? Does anybody remember seeing it? It's where she's crouched. Oh, I want to go grab it. Can we go grab it? Oh, I love receipts.
Grab it.
Let's go grab it. Somebody, if you have it, fucking send it to me right now. I need the image. I've got to put it up. Oh, Gypsy Rose. Let's see. I'm going to try Superdome maybe. Let's see if it comes up. Come on. I know what I'm looking for. Somebody send me a link in the chat of her sitting in that thing. Oh, here's a good one. Well, that's a good one. We definitely want that one in a minute. We're going to put that one up to laugh at in a second. All right. Gypsy Rose, Katrina. Maybe that's what I can search for. Let's see. Can you keep watching? Has anybody hit in the sink? Yes. I need it. Somebody send it to me, please. Please. In the sink. I need the sink picture right now. Hashtag sink picture. Hashtag drop is facts. Dude, I need this fucking picture. I know I've seen it. Where is it? Katrina in the sink. Let's try that. There's the wheelchair. Gosh, damn it. I need somebody to send me a link. Fuck, I need this picture. Like right now. Oh,
I'm afraid I'll lose you. I don't want to go. Here we go.
Nope. Belle Calvert for the win, baby. Let me see if I can freaking copy this. Okay. Belle, you have me on Facebook. Can you Belle, you have me on Facebook. Send it to me there so I can click on the link. Thank you, baby. Hold on. Let me go grab it. Oh, my God. I'm working hard and overtime today. Let me find it. Belle, are you on my personal page or are you on Good Wives? Where'd you send it, babes? Hey, did I happen to tell you guys that I'm the leading expert on this shit? Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay,
let me see. Yeah. Well, I'm proving today why. Okay. It wouldn't let me send her. It's here, hot mess. Somebody, I have to have it in Facebook where I can click on it. Belle, if you have tell me where you're sending it. I will find it. Let's go. Let me ask my team too. There, I asked my team too. Sorry, guys. Give us a moment. Yeah.
It's important.
Huh?
It's very important.
It's extremely important. I want to talk about it because there's a lot of things we need to talk about with it. Hold on. I'm looking for her. I know you guys, there's a bunch of you that I took you off my personal, so I don't know if you're on my personal or if you're on it. How about tips? Can somebody send it to me at tips? Let's do that. That'll make it real easy. Belle, can you send it to me at tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com, please? And I can hit
There
it
you
right
go.
there. Yep. Let's think smart.
Yeah.
Think harder, or think smarter, not harder. I get caught up in
Well,
things
it's
that make
so
me think hard.
much.
It's
It's
insane.
so
It's
the
insane.
spider web of crazy is hard to decipher.
Which account got restored? Hold on.
What?
At 1:55 a.m., something got restored. What got restored? Let me see. Hold on while we're waiting. Let me see what got restored. We have your appeal. I wish that they don't give me a link to fucking click to click. I'm sure it's for going to be for Good Vibes. So hopefully, thermostat.
Good.
See, Nick. Okay, guys, does somebody have me in Fancy? What is your TikTok page, hun? Let's see. There's the Fancy M92. That's my personal that I can't go live on. Hold on. I can look for my damn self. I always get so irritated, but let me look. I can look for me. Hold on. Because it's easier for me just to do it real quick. Just look up the Good Wives Network and see if you can see my logo. See, there's my merchandise that I can't fucking sell.
That's crazy.
You guys, okay, so anybody that's talking about in the chat, they're emailing me. Did you email me right now the freaking link that is to the picture that I'm looking for? If so, sound it off in the chat and tell me what I'm looking for. Put it in your tagline, in your thing. Put it in your thing stating that it's the picture I'm looking for, Hurricane Katrina picture. Oh, by the way, look at my bitch down there. Ain't she fucking beautiful? I love her. Hold on. The Good Wives Network. Let me see if I can find myself. No. Oh, hey,
beautiful.
somebody's talking about us. Anybody see it yet over there, TikTok? Oh, that's interesting. Wonder who that is. Good.wives.network. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and report that. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
For that. Report account pretending to be someone. Me. Should I pick me or celebrity? I should wonder. I don't know. Hold on. Because I am a public figure and I do put it in my fucking bio. She don't want to be called no advocate. She don't want to be called an advocate. And then she don't want to become called a public figure because somehow it's not whatever. Thank you. It's under sync and email. Thank you, Morgan, for the assist. Love you, baby. Let's go.
Good job, Morgan.
She don't want to be called no freaking whatever. Well, you know what? I started a whole motherfucking nonprofit last year to try to freaking do some damn good. And my friends like to talk about how it's bogus. Bitches, I got fucking receipts for days. Did I fucking tell you? My name is Fancy Miselli. I'm the leading expert on this fucking case. Let's talk about something real. Hold on.
That's right.
What am I looking for right now? Hold on. I just got to make sure I've got it. I've got the right place it is. Thank you. Where did it go? Here it is. Thank you. All right. So that's what I'm looking for. I believe it is Sync Google. Yup. Here we go.
Let's go.
Oh,
my
Pretty mess. Thank you for hanging out with me. And everybody else, thank you so much for all the wonderful assists and everything that you guys are doing. We so very much appreciate it. I can't get any closer. Okay. So here we are. And by the way, guys, please, if you in the chat and you want to come up and talk on this, we dropped a link earlier. My mods can drop it again. You're welcome. Just make sure that your device at least is equipped for audio. This is Miss Gypsy. Yeah. Miss Dipsy.
Gypsy.
Dipsy. This is Dipsy. Oh, doesn't this talk? Okay, everyone.
Doesn't the smile say it all?
Before I open my mouth and start talking, this is 2005 in Katrina. Okay. So she is 14, 15 years old here. All right. And I want to talk about it, but I want Hot Mess to talk about it first. I know it's a disturbing picture, but it's on the internet, so I'm sorry. It's a very disturbing picture in many, many ways, MK Jacob.
It is.
Okay, hot mess, you go first, and then we're going to talk about this picture because I want to talk about this picture.
Well, I don't even know where to start with this. I mean,
you want me to start with it? I
think
can.
it's just, yeah, because I can't even get my thoughts together because she's so happy about it.
Okay, you're breaking up. So let me
In my opinion.
Let me break down the picture. Can everybody hear me okay? Yeah. Let me break down the picture for you.
Yeah.
So you have some insight. Okay. So this is supposed to be taken either in the Superdome or where have you here. Let me put myself back up on the screen next to it. No, that's not what I want. Okay, now you guys can see me, so I have my visual aids. So you guys kind of follow along here. Do you like that view? Or,
there you go.
Let me see here. The stage. Hold on. I'm trying to get the right view here, and that's you instead of me, and they won't be able to see. Okay. Which one? There we go. That's the best one. I'm down here. Okay. All right. So this is 2005. Gypsy here, Miss Chick. She is 14, 15 years old. Rod knows her. All her family is involved in her life completely. Okay. And so we've got this picture going on. This is the first time that we ever see her with a shaved head. Ever. And fact check me if I'm wrong, but I do believe this is the one. Okay. It's in the Mommy Dead and Dearest. It's all over the fucking internet. It's very important. All right. She looks so happy.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't even want to talk about that. We'll talk about that. That's a psychological thing we'll get into in another time. Make sure you guys write down sync and happy, and please come back to it. Okay.
Yeah.
So here we go. Okay. Listen, she is 14 years old, and Gypsy goes, not Dee Dee, she runs and she finds a person, okay, who works in Missouri as a doctor, and she tells them, I've got cancer and I gotta be airlifted out of here. And you're in Missouri, and I just really want to go to Missouri. In her
right.
Please help me. I have cancer. By the way, she's never seen a cancer doctor. Never once. She's never seen a cancer doctor. She's never taken any cancer medication. Oh, look at the fucking funny past picture that's down here in the bottom. That's Mr. Club Sr. and his wife, where he said something about flush her ashes down the toilet. Fuck me. This case doesn't get any more fucking weird. All right. So back to this picture here. All right. So here we are. Okay. So she's crouched over here. And the reason she shaved her head is because it sells the whole cancer story. Fraud is up. Oh, yeah. Okay. So fraud is up. The reason she was still shaving her head, guys, in Ryan's opinion, because both of us have had to wear wigs, you keep your hair short and tight to wear wigs all the time because it just makes it easier. It sells the con. And it sells her con because she goes around for 8 fucking years in Missouri telling people she's recovering from cancer, that she's a cancer patient. She's never gone to a cancer doctor in her fucking life. So talk about this picture now.
So where is it that my mom is, she has multiple myeloma. And so it's so insulting to any cancer survivor for them to perpetrate that fraud. And it personally offends me because of my mom's condition. And for
so many fucking ways, it's not even funny.
The people that were stuck in the Superdome, the amount of people that were victimized during Katrina, and she gets airlifted out and nobody checked that she never saw an oncologist.
Yep.
Where are we in the world that you get to just?
It's medical fraud, not medical child abuse. Let me say that again. Updates to my system. A video posted has been removed for fucking appeal. God damn it. I'm so tired of fucking having to play this bullshit. I love TikTok, but it's so fucking nonsense. I literally got a strike the other day for saying yuck. Oh, I got one for using the barf emoji too. No, this is the nonsense of TikTok, guys. I got a strike for using the barf emoji. Why do we have a barf emoji if we're not allowed to use it? Why can I not say yuck? We can't say murder. We can't say any. I mean, it's fucking absurd at best. I'm so fucking sick of this bullshit. Can you all just leave me alone so I can tell the motherfucking truth? For Christ's sake, go be fucking grown ass women somewhere else. Let's talk about this picture.
Right.
Okay, so
they completely manipulate everyone to get themselves out of what they claim was the Superdome. Who knows, right?
Yeah.
To a cozy, comfy hospital bed in Missouri.
People on the roofs of their houses, and this little bitch here is sitting in a sink, gleefully shaving her head naked or whatever the fuck's going on here, with baby fucking lotion, with her squeaky ass fucking voice, going to run to, I don't know, the suspect that is in medical fraud, as well as somebody who is that other people are alleging could possibly be Papa. Okay, I mean, it doesn't get any stranger, folks. I can't make this shit up. I just write it.
You took the words right out of my mouth. You need to make this shit up. And it's terrifying.
People like to joke around about how my life is so similar to Gypsy Rose's. Well, I want to ask you, how similar is everyone's to Gypsy Rose's in some way, shape, or form? It's why we're all here, because we all identified with it. But she ain't your fucking hero, folks. She ain't a fucking character in your story. But you sure as shit are a character in hers. Now, let me tell you something about this. This right here is so psychologically depraved in so many fucking ways, and so fucking relevant to Dr. B, the timeline. It's unfucking canny. I could go on about this one piece of evidence for hours.
We've got to have it. There has to be a point where the truth is recognized.
I've tried.
When do we get to that point?
Listen, I've tried. People talk about me and they say the things about me they say because I've tried and I've failed. Well, the only thing that the only reason that anybody ever becomes a failure is because they do not continue to try. So let me tell you a little story that my friend Amy Ray, and you can go look her up. She fucking talks with Wayne Williams and took his fucking case to the fucking Supreme Court. And she's on the fucking documentary we're making. And she told me about a little billionaire one day that she knows that happens to have my project sitting in his desk and is going to help me start a publishing house, folks, where my first book, The Good Life Guide to True Crime Transcript, will be featured probably in the next couple of weeks. So let's keep going with this, though. Okay? Amy Ray, she said to me about a billionaire, Fancy. I talked to a billionaire about starting a company, and he said almost every one of his companies, good, bad, failed, or successful, all started with nothing. And what he needed to realize, and what you need to realize, is that there is a time for everything to happen. And if you know the right people and you put the right people in place to do the right things, there's nothing you can't accomplish. It's not about money. It's about resources. And TikTok brought me resources. TikTok brought me resources. I already had lots of resources, but TikTok brought me the fine-tuning resources. TikTok got a messy me for a moment. But if you've ever seen me, I've been messy many times. But what have I said about what happens when I get messy? I get wicked clear. Because what? I did the motherfucking homework.
Yeah.
I am the leading expert. I don't call myself that. Let me tell you a little story about that. It's funny. Let me talk for a minute. Leading expert. So over the holidays, my very good friend who lives now in Springfield, Missouri, and Craig, my husband's very, very good friend. Let me pull this off the screen for a minute. Let me go story time. I'll come back to this in a minute. All right. Here. Hold on. Let me do this. I'm gonna stop presenting. Stop screen. All right. So why am I not on screen here? There we go. Nice.
There you are.
Okay. All right. So we're going to talk about me being a leading expert, if it's actually just me calling myself a leading expert or not. And I'm going to clean up for a second so I can do this. It's going to get real and raw. Just remember, I am wearing my drama queen shirt. Yeah. I got it at Walmart a long time ago. I've been a drama queen my whole life. I'm going to tell you a little story. and then we'll get back to different things because I want to move on from the picture, but I definitely want to keep talking. So hang around, guys. What time is it? It's only 9:22.
9:22.
I still got a long time to sleep. Okay. So my friend, I'm not going to give him a name today because I try not to do that, even though every once in a while I fuck up and drop a name. In fact, I'm being scolded in my own chat right now because I dropped a source's name and it's everywhere and I'm pissed off about it. Listen, I make mistakes. I'm a human.
Human.
But I still own my fucking mistakes. So here we go. Oh, hold on. Leading expert. If you don't believe that I'm the leading expert on this case, if you think it's just me self-proclaiming it, I'd like you to go check out my A&E special. Everybody talks about how I like to drop it. I do like to drop it because I like to brag on the fact that I think it was pretty fucking awesome. And I did a damn good job of presenting myself that day. And if you've ever seen me actually working, you know I can clean up goddamn good. And I'm fucking wicked smart. And I prove every damn day that I'm the motherfucking leading expert. Well, let me tell you a little funny story over the holidays. So my husband's friend, who has become my dear friend, has taken in his daughter, his baby mama's daughter that ain't even his, okay? And she writes a letter because she's she's going to school and she has to write a report on someone, okay? And a mother that knows this young lady made her a pen pal with Gypsy Rose. And Terry, fuck! It doesn't matter. We had this conversation openly, so whatever. He comes to me and he starts telling me, well, I could get you an interview with Gypsy Rose. And I laughed. My husband laughed. We got into an argument about it. Everyone did over the holidays. Okay. And he starts talking smack about how I'm just a self-proclaimed leading expert. And I started schooling him. And my mother-in-law was here and we got a complicated past. And I don't even like that woman in my house, much less here for the holidays. But we're trying to work on grace, folks. Woosah. We're working on grace. And God did some working on my heart. So I start to get into it and my husband gets real mad at me and he starts to say something to me about it because he's just about as tired of hearing this as I am about talking about it all the time, really honestly. Okay. And we get into an argument and I storm off to my room because I throw temper tantrums too, because I got mental health problems. And if you dare want to fucking talk about them again, we better do it in my forum and the way I want to, because we do need to talk about mental health a whole lot. And I got the motherfucking tattoo to prove it. All right. So back to story time with Fancy. There's a story there. Hashtag that, please. There's a story there. It's in the podcast. All right. So over the holidays, Terry. I'm in my room. I'm sulking. I'm pretty fucking pissed off. I'm trying not to fucking inflame my husband nor my mother-in-law. And I'm trying to clean my act up and calm down so I can come out and have some fucking dinner. And that man, as mad as he fucking was, still came in the fucking bedroom with me. And I use fuck a lot and I don't give a shit. That man came in the bedroom with me. And there's a whole study about why fuck is a choice word for creators and people who have high intelligence. He still brought in my dinner to me. Okay. My husband still brought in my dinner to me. He handed it to me silently. I told him I loved him. He said, he loved me too. And he said, and when you're calmed down, you can come out again and let's talk, let's have a nice night. And I said, okay. So a few minutes later, my husband comes in and he hands me the phone. And apparently our friend had sent him a message on Facebook that said, have your wife pick up the phone. So Craig comes in the bedroom. I'm eating. He hands me the phone and I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want the phone. I don't, what? I'm like losing my shit. What? He's like, hey, it's the guy. And he wants to talk to you. I said, all right, fine, whatever. Fine. I go, I don't want to do this. He goes, nah. He wants to talk to you. Okay, fine. So I get on the phone and he says to me, hey, respectfully, I fucked up. And you're absolutely right. And you have the right to say anything to me you want to right now. And oh my God, I'm so scared because I freaking let my daughter talk to this woman. And so I said, dude, Terry, all I tried to tell you was not that I knew everything about this case or that I was the leading expert. I just told you that she was freaking scary and be careful for your daughter because I actually fucking care. And that, my friends, is why she, in fact, is dangerous. And I am the leading
Mhm.
expert on this case. Because what? Oh, what do I say? I did the fucking homework. And I deserve respect on that. I don't care what you think of me. My name's Fancy Michelle.
100%.
100%. 100%. Somebody better drop it in the chat. All right. Let's pick a new topic and let's keep going. I'm on a roll. I'm proving
Yeah, you
I'm the
are.
expert. Gypsy's teeth presentation is from the maxilla presenting. Hey, I want to bring that up. That's a good one to talk about for a minute. I get triggered by Gypsy, so please know that I get excited about these things, and I am not the leading expert. However, let me brag on my bitch for a minute. I'm not the leading expert on any of the medical stuff. Okay, I'm not. That would be my friend, my partner, my bitch. And people go around talking smack about her, wondering why she's still here. Maybe because she's intelligent enough to be here. I said what I said. My girl's name is Colleen McShane, and she holds a master's degree in nursing education. And she also just got a promotion and a new job to assistant director of nursing education. And she's from Waukesha. Maybe you've heard of it. It's very relevant to this case. She's been with me for 7 years.
Very.
And now her and Dr. Erica Steele, I believe, who we met on TikTok, are all going back over these records again for a whole new look at them. Because again, I'm calling medical fraud, not medical child abuse. And we can talk about it all, but let me talk about these teeth for a moment in regards to this. And remember, guys, what do I say? This is all in my opinion, allegedly, for entertainment and educational purposes only. And it's not the representation of the Good Wives Network in any way, shape, or form and their opinions. Gypsy's teeth. I'm going to talk about them. Oh, and we got the salivary glands to boot. I love when we get to talk about those things. Oh, I'm having fun. You know what happened along the way in 7 years, guys? I forgot I love doing this. I love looking at cases. And if you wanted me to talk about any other case, most mornings on Rising Crime, where I do not care, I will be talking about all kinds of other fucking cases that I can give expert opinions on. But I'm not the leading expert in that. I'm the leading expert in this. So let's talk about her teeth for a moment. Okay, so let's cover some of the lies, some of the truth, and what we think about the teeth without me getting into the nitty-gritty of this for one moment, please. Everybody, please keep sharing, liking, find me on TikTok, all the things that we're trying to do to make sure that we get justice for Nick. Hashtag justice for Nick. Drop it in the chat. Supreme Court, we're coming. And I will be there if I have to just be there holding a fucking sign. Okay? But we're talking with one of the leading experts today on this case. And I'm schooling your asses. So let's go. Let's talk about Gypsy's teeth. Okay. So Gypsy's teeth.
Let's go.
Gypsy's teeth. I want to start with the best one. Here's the funny one. This is the one I love. You might recognize it. If you follow me on TikTok, you might have heard about it. Let's start with the funny and then we'll get into it because I like to do that. So I was on a live one day. I don't remember. It was Chloe's. I think it was Chloe's. And some very ignorant other person came up to the panel that I was hosting. In fact, it's one of the panels that one of the people when I left started talking about me that likes to talk about me right after she'd sent me a fucking message the other day about how she could come back to the team. But she thought she could lend me credibility because at one point in time she was an LVN or a therapist. And she thought she was more credible than Colleen. And this woman came up and she said, this regular ass woman saw the act and she floated the little line that, hello, her mama, you're not calling it medical child abuse. And I'm not making fun of her. This is just how she talked. Okay. And I can get ghetto too, but I'm still the leading expert. Let's go. So she gets up on this panel and she goes, you're going to tell me that this isn't child abuse when her mama, she took a cupcake into the mouth and her mama ripped out healthy teeth out her fucking mouth. And I said, ma'am, very politely at first. I said, ma'am, with all due respect, that didn't happen. And she said, I know it happened. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, ma'am, it did not happen like that. Well, I don't care what fucking documents you have. I said, then we're having a bullshit conversation. And guess what? I'm bullshit conversations about bullshit things that did not happen. Now, let's talk about the teeth in a very logical, educated way, shall we?
Yes.
Okay, you brought up some good things about the salivary glands. I hope I cover all of this. I'm going to pop it off because it's distracting. And I'm going to talk about the salivary glands. Salivary glands, the teeth. Okay, let's wrap up the mouth. Okay, we're going to talk about the mouth right now. Everybody, hashtag mouth, and we're going to start with teeth first. And then when I finish with teeth, please drop it in the chat that I want to do salivary glands next. And then we're going to connect the three to the sugar rush. Let's go. Connecting dots. That's what I fucking do with facts and evidence.
That's right.
All right. So let's start. Here we go. Let's talk about the teeth. The teeth did not happen in Springfield. The teeth did not happen because she took Tegretol or any of the medications. The teeth did not happen randomly. The teeth were not healthy when they were pulled out. The teeth were absolutely 100% medically necessary the entire fucking time. Every fucking thing that was done. Do we have a dot so far? Did I make myself clear? Living expert. Here we go. All right. It started around 4 or 5 years old from the time that we can tell. Now, there are missing records. There are things I don't have. There are things that Colleen and I are still looking at. There are things that Dr. Steele's going to look at to kind of confirm all of this so we make sure. Yes, nanner. Yes, bottle rot. That is a perfect fucking thing. Definitely. Bottle rot. And if you don't know anything about bottle rot, please follow along for a moment. You know, bottle rot. I don't know everything about bottle rot, but from what I understand, and she says it to Nick, I never stopped sucking a Pediasure out of a bottle, right? Bottle rot can do this, okay? Sucking your thumb can make things happen. Bottle rot is from a baby who was on the bottle too long and she went to sleep with it, okay? This is neglect, maybe. Not abuse.
Right.
It happens to a lot of people. There's lots of reasons why these teeth fucked up, but it started very early. Medicine could ever have even been an option. Okay. So it couldn't be an option for medicine, but where she was when it all started was Louisiana. Okay.
Yeah.
Where one, and I'm not bagging on Louisiana. I love my Louisiana people. I love Louisiana. I even said some shitty shit about Louisiana until I freaking got to Louisiana. And now my opinion on Louisiana is we have to rebuild the bowl every fucking time, because if we don't, an entire culture of people will to our world. And I can't be about that. And I didn't understand it until I set foot on the fucking ground there. And I'm telling you, unless you sit in fucking Louisiana and you sit in Springfield, Missouri, you ain't know nothing about this fucking case. I'm telling you. Okay, let's keep going. Bottle rot, teeth. All right, so the water down there isn't great. My friend said it very well when I was down there visiting. When I told her where I was going that day, I said, cut off Louisiana. And her thing, without messing a blink. And by the way, her husband is the attorney that I offered to, sue the doctors over here that they didn't take me up on. And, they're looking for one now. Yeah. His wife said to me while I was standing in his living room, oh my God, you're going to the ends of the earth. And I didn't know what that meant.
Yeah.
Folks, but I sure shit do now. There's a lot we can talk about there, but back to the teeth. There was not great dental hygiene, probably. There was probably the factors of just poor genes. There's also the factor of water. There's a million different reasons. But what I can tell you, without getting into the medical records that Colleen and Dr. Steele need to do, listen, it wasn't medical child abuse. She absolutely had problems with her teeth, and that was medically necessary. I want that to become a new word for this case, okay? Listen, this is necessary at the time. I need you guys to know 5 words about this case, okay? And it's going to be everything you use to ever shut down anybody saying it's abuse, okay? Don't say anything else when you say these 5 words. If you are out there fighting the fight, I'm giving you information and weapons to use to fight the fight, okay? Here it is. Hold on. I got to get it again. I had it a second ago. Just let me get it.
Medically necessary at the
Medically
time.
necessary. Yes. Okay. Medically necessary at the time. Say it with me. Drop it in the chat. Medically necessary
Necessary
at
at
the
the
time,
time.
including and up to feeding tube. Bullet points right here. Feeding tube. Dr. Steele is looking into that because that's a trash can fucking diagnosis. Failure to thrive. Okay. Feeding tube, teeth, eyes, ears, muscle biopsy. We'll get back to that eventually. What else? What else? Come on. Anything else you guys have heard or claim or are in my files? Tell me right now. Tell me right now. And I'm going to tell you medically necessary at the time. Come on. Somebody else. Help me out in the chat. Give me one. Hot mess. One I haven't given you yet. Come on.
Oh,
Here's
God. You got me with the feeding tube.
Oh, we're going to talk about
Yeah.
the feeding tube, but I want Colleen here to do it because I want to do it correct. Okay. She
The
had
muscular
cancer. Oh,
dystrophy.
we hit cancer. No medical fucking doctors for cancer. Yep, I hit eyes. Okay, no medical fucking doctors for cancer, no fucking medications, no chemo, no none of that shit. Fucking take it out of your fucking concept of this fucking case. Go. Cancer's done. Next one. Let me have one. Okay, so somebody said cancer. Let me look. Feeding tube. I'm going to give it to you without breaking down feeding tube. Okay? Trash can. This is Dr. Steele saying it. Thank you very much, Dr. Erica Steele, for this quote. Trash can diagnosis. Supposedly it happened around 4 or 5. Sometimes in the files it says 7. 7 is very interesting because 7 is right when she met Dr. Beckerman. And wait a minute. No. Oh, let me correct that. Dr. Beckerman gives many tales, folks. But he says he met her at what? 4. I just said the feeding tube might have been placed at 4, and I don't have the feeding tube placement record. You want to know why I don't have it? Because Dr. Beckerman told me they don't exist. And he gave me the ones from Missouri, but there aren't ones from Louisiana. And let me ask you a few questions about Dr. Beckerman while I'm on a roll. Wouldn't he know exactly how old Gypsy was if she in fact is his favorite mother-daughter couple and he's been seeing her since 4 years old? Somebody drop it in the chat. Would he know that, please? Please? Pretty hot mess. Would he know that? He would know how old she is, wouldn't you think? Hot mess. Baby, you're gonna have to come back in and come back out. You're all robot. You're all robot-y. So come do that. I'm going to kick you. Come back. All right. Yep. Okay. Don't ask questions right now that don't apply to what I'm doing. All right. So here we are. He would know how old she was. And he never knows how old she was. In fact, he gets it wrong in the same paper for different ages. Oh, I can pull them out. We'll read those in a moment. I want to get through this, though. Eventually, I do have to sleep at some point, hopefully. But we will talk about Dr. B. So here we are. Okay. And if you guys want to come up, there is a link. Hold on. Let me invite again. If you're wanting to come to the box and have a conversation, I don't care what your opinion is on it. We can have it as long as it is very, 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 very civilized because we're talking logic and facts. Okay. Everyone failed this girl in a way and everyone didn't fail this girl in a way, Stargaze. And so we'll talk about that another time, but we're going to stick with Dr. B for a minute. Okay. Dr. B. Okay, so he would know how old she is. Also, he would know that his files were not lost in Katrina, right? Can everybody agree? Dr. Beckerman would know his, put it in the chat, okay? Dr. Beckerman, hashtag Dr. B, because we're going to call him Dr. B from now on. Hashtag Dr. B. Yeah, Dr. B. Okay, because he's very prominent in this, tag Dr. B. He starts with her in Missouri. He starts with her in Louisiana, folks, at 4 years old. He meets her in Missouri again. There is a motherfucking article I posted where he calls them this, his favorite, Dr. B. Ooh, Dr. B is so fucking important in so many ways. Oh, I like it. Medical fraud. not abuse. Dr. B would know how old she is. Make Kim a mod. Okay, where's Kim? Kim, speak up so I can make you a mod. I don't, Red River, hold on. Red River, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Let me see something here. Hold on. Hold on. Let's hold a minute. I have a problem. I have to go to YouTube, I believe, to do this. Give me one moment. To make mods, I have to go actually to YouTube and I have to turn into my live. Tune in. So it's going to get weird for a minute, maybe with sound. I don't know. So just a second. Let me go to my YouTube studio. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I want to go to my channel. Let me go to my channel. Content. Live. Okay, here we are. Let me get the link. Okay. Pause it here for a second. Let me. All right, now I was doing something in the chat. Just give me a second. Mods. Hold on. Okay. Kim, please speak up. Haha. Okay. Remove as a managing moderator. Okay. Kim, speak up. Where are you, baby? Kim, got you. You just said paraplegic, right? All right. We're going to add you as a managing moderator right now. All right. Red River, anyone else need to step up as a moderator that you know of? I'm working it out over here. If Red River can tell me if there's anyone else I need to grab real quick. Anyone? I run YouTube. So if you want to be a mod on YouTube and you want to be a mod on Facebook, you come to me about it right now because you can. Operation to prevent. Yes. Yanetta, yes. We're going to talk about that. Let me just take care of some housework right now, okay? Give me a second. I can close that. I'm going to close some tabs real quick, guys. Oh, fuck Reddit. All right. We got that. All right. Here we go. Working on that. All right. Okay. All right, Angelica, I'm going to give you a tryout for the day. You're going to be a standard mod. Red River, please watch her for me. Okay. Red River. Add as moderator, standard review out moderator, save. All right, that's going to take care of it for now. Let's get back to the Dr. B. Oh, okay, Mr. Pal, my pal Sal. One more. Last one. Hold on, my husband's messaging me. Oh, it's just an attachment. He likes to send me stupid things all day long. I love it. All right, one more. Hold on, my pal Sal. Add as moderator. Standard. All right, Red River, you're in charge, baby, over here, because Brian don't protect me over here. I'm on my own. They have banned both of Fancy's accounts in this live. Well, back them. I don't care. We'll figure it out. All right, so here we go. Okay, so we're back to Dr. B. We do not have we have the Nissen publication where it's done. I will have Colleen clarify on that. We do not have the placement of the feeding tube. Okay. Do not have the placement of the feeding tube. It is mentioned in the files. I suspect that Dr. B is somehow involved. I do not know if he placed it. I do not know if he participated in it. I don't know if he found somebody fraudulently to put it in there. I have made comments on the fact that the feeding tube is absolutely 100%. Okay. 100% a outward display of medical fraud starting very young, and other people have called it out too. Because all she had was a Mickey button, folks. And remember, drop it in the chat. Medically necessary at the time. All they had to do was put that Mickey tube in, and she wielded that Mickey tube all the way up to Nicholas, where she told him that Mickey tube made her have a miscarriage of their baby girl right before he decided to commit murder. That Mickey tube is so fucking important. Can we go grab a picture of it? Shall I do that? Do we want to? We'll talk about the sleep apnea machine in a minute. Can we talk about the feeding tube? You guys want me to go grab the feeding tube picture? I think I posted it. Hang on a minute. Let's see if I can actually find the feeding tube. I don't know which account might or might not have it. Oh, let me see. Oh, this is a good one. Oh, guys, I love this. I love when Ryan and I collab. Let me show you something. Ooh, let me show you something. She is not the leading expert, but she works her damn ass off, and she is my new bitch, and I love her so fucking much. Let me brag on this bitch for a moment. Let me talk about mental health awareness for a moment. Is that okay? Hashtag mental health awareness. I will get back to the feeding tube in just a minute. Yes, my pal style. Let me bring that up real quick. Feeding tube was not maintained properly. The only time it was maintained was in the fucking ER. All right, this is all about Dr. B. Let's start with Dr. B here. Oh, well, yeah, sure. She ate all the yummy foods whenever she wanted to. Okay, so I'm going to go over here. Hold on. I want to make her big. This is my bitch. Her name's Ryan. If you follow her on TikTok on either one of her profiles, you'll hear her give you a lot of information about this case because she's working directly with me. Because she is my PR. And I fucking love that bitch. And we both got mental health awareness shit going on all the time. What did I say? Hold on. Let me come up again. I got the fucking tattoo to prove it. These bitches that talk about me caused one of these times. That's a semicolon if you don't know. But let me brag on my bitch again. Love her. I fucking love her. Fucking love her. She does wicked fucking edits, and if you haven't seen her do Ren, let me talk about Ren. Oh. She hit me the other night with some fucking wicked wisdom. Ren. If you haven't looked him up, fuck it. I'm going for it. I can't do what she does. Oh, wait. I can show you. Let's come back to that. Let me duplicate. Let me show you my girl. I love this woman so much. And here's why. And none of you bitches who ever been here before, ever done what this bitch do for me. You all fucking tried. You don't fucking play. She don't fucking play. Let me find it. I want to see where she does Ren. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, okay. First, this is Ren Makes Music. Let me show you. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Let me start again. We'll get back in a second. All right. This is from TikTok. And my girl showed me this just the other day. Yesterday, I think. Before I got banned and she got banned. And all the bans going around. Okay. I want you guys to listen to this. And then I'm going to play how she does it. And then we're going to talk about mental awareness for a minute. And then I think I'm going to take my ass to bed for a little bit because I've been yapping for a while. But I did the motherfucking homework. And let me brag about my bitch. Hopefully this works. Un momento, por favor. Cecilia, listen to me. What you guys can start doing is calling it out on TikTok any which way you fucking can. If you believe in anything I fucking say, then fucking tag a bitch. Tag a mainstream media. Tag News Nation and ask them why the fuck they don't let me talk. Write to TikTok. And while you're at it, fucking find the damn thing that Ryan and my bitches put together to write the motherfucking governor. Because what did I say? Reasonable now, fucking motherfucking doubt. Reasonable doubt. Hashtag reasonable doubt. Justice for Nick. Now, let's get back. Just the mental awareness. Because, hello, I started a whole motherfucking nonprofit about domestic violence, motherfuckers. And some of this shit is real. And I'm tired of talking about bullshit because what? I don't have bullshit conversations. Well, here's my girl. Let's go. This is Ren Makes Music. Please follow. Hi, Ren. Just hit 10,000 views on YouTube. Hi, Ren. Here it goes. Very moving. Hashtag mental health awareness.
Hi there, Ran. It's been a little while. Did you miss me? You thought you buried me, didn't you? Risky. Cause I always come back. Deep down, you know that. Deep down, you know I'm always in periphery. Ran, on your pleased to see me. It's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be biting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Ran. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately, and I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? Been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect, they're always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Drown yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program, rejoice. All your problems will be gone. Fucking dumb boy. Nah, mate. This time is different, man, trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kinda doing bits too. Like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man. Cause when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we are one. Split in two, that makes one. So you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not leftover dinner, I'm not scraps on the side. Oh, your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Wow, your Grammys ran nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connected, and the people who find it respect it. And for me that's enough, cause this life's been tough, so it gives me a purpose I can rest in. Man, you sound so pretentious. Ran, your music is so self-centered. No one wants to hear another song about how much you hate yourself. Trust me. You should be so lucky, having me inside you to guide you, remind you to manage expectations, provide you perspective. That thing you neglected, I get it. You wanna be a big deal, next Jimi Hendrix, forget it. Man, it's not like that. Man, it's just like that. I'm inside you, you twat. No, it's not, man, you're wrong. When I write, I belong. Let me break the fourth wall by acknowledging this song. Ren sits down, has a stroke of genius. He wants to write a song.
Okay, so it's a 9-minute song. 9-minute song. But I think I made my point with it. Yeah? Well, hold on. I do want to brag on my girl for a moment and show you how good she does it. So let me duplicate for a minute, and then we'll get back to the chat because this is what's so important. Hold on. This is what's so important because Ryan sent this to me because she says she reminded her of the demons I must have in my head when I'm trying to explain to everybody about this fucking case and how hard it is for me to get real about it and how hard it is for me to talk about it. And I struggle every day with the fact that, yes, I'm the leading expert, but yes, this fucked me up. And yes, these people did a number on me. They did a number on Nick. They did a number on Rachel. They did a number on lots of people that don't want their names said today because you know why? Because these people hurt people, hurt people, hurt people. And this stopped being about abuse a long time ago. Let's talk about some mental health and let me brag on my girl. Let me show you why she sent this to me. Because it's important. And there are demons in my head. And I am hashtag unhinged. But I want to show you something real quick. Hold on. I hope this is Ren. One more time. Ren, because she does a fucking incredible. Let me see. No, I got to go back to her page. Hold on. Why does it keep not letting me follow her? That is so weird. Oh. Hold on. I think Rent Free is. No, that's not it. Let me keep going. No. No. She's so fucking talented. Oh, here it is. I found it. And she does it in 1 minute and 42 seconds. And this is what she played on our live the other day. One of the lives that I lost, by the way, because I hadn't downloaded it yet because they're assholes. All right. Yeah, I'm all a little bit unhinged and I'm a little neurodivergent. And we're talking about mental health awareness right now. And my lovely bitch right here on the screen, when I get it up, Ryan Lee, go check her ass out. Let me tell you, that bitch is fucking wonderful. She crazy. Oh, but she wonderful. All right. Let me set it up nice and sweet for you. There you go. Okay, ready? Ready? Somebody clip this for me and send it to the good wives because I'm gonna sit down here. I want you guys to be able to see my reaction because I fucking had a meltdown in the middle of a live the other day when she showed me this. She's fucking amazing. Please don't bother her about me on this account. Disclaimer. You can reach her at the Socratic whatever Ryan one, but the Ryan.Lee one, that is her safe space. Okay? Just please. If you want to talk to her about me or to me, because she is my PR, and everybody that talks to me now talks to me through her or through our platforms like this. Okay? And I want you to cut a lot of slack to this woman right here because I'm a lot to handle. And she knows it. And I'm a mess. That's all right. I love her. Now let's go on. Here we go.
Hi there, Ran. It's been a little while. Did you miss me? You thought you buried me, didn't you? Risky. Cause I always come back. Deep down, you know that. Deep down, you know I'm always in periphery. Ran, on your pleased to see me. It's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be patting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Ran. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately. And I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? Been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect, you're always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Found yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program, rejoice. All your problems will be gone. Fuck it, dumb boy. Nah, mate. This time is different, man. Trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kind of doing bits too. Like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man. Because when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we are one. Split in two, that makes one. So you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not left or within, I'm not scraps on the side. Oh, your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Wow, your Grammy friend. Nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics, or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connected, and the people who find it respect it.
Okay. That fucking pulls on my fucking heart, man. Did it pull on your heart? How do you feel about that? By the way, thank you, Red River, for dropping the Patreon. We are working on giving you guys some really cool shit over there. Merchandise is going to start going over there. Inside information is going to go over there. We're going to have inside talks over there for you guys because you guys deserve it. If you're going to pay for it, we're going to give you it. So we're changing things up and getting things going for you, okay? But let's talk about this mental health stuff real quick because I'd like to get real raw about it for a minute. Oh, my God. Okay. Let me check in real quick, make sure everybody's not freaking out, anything. Oh, it's okay. Ryan's okay. Everybody's good so far. We'll see. All right. I think I'm good right now. Let me check in real quick with TikTok on the accounts that we do have. Account got banned again, but I think I was just wrong. Okay, good. Good. Hold on, guys. Just 1 second. I really do want to talk about the mental health awareness. If anybody wants to hit the box, I would love for you guys to do so. Somebody drop it in the chat. We just played Ren. Please go check it out all over the place. It's Ren. Find Ren. Find High Ren. High Ren. That's what it's fucking called. High Ren. All right, hold on 1 second. Just checking. Guys, I'm going to go grab something to eat real quick, too, if you don't mind. Is that okay with you guys? And then we'll talk about mental health awareness while I snack. Red River, can you do it? You know what? I'm going to play the fucking thing while I go. So you can hear it in 9 minutes if you want to sit around and listen. Otherwise, take a break, grab a snack, come back. My video appeal has reviewed your video and restored it. Haha, bitches. Thank you. Oh, content restored. That means it's working, guys. Okay, that means it's working. Let me go grab some food. Keep sharing. Keep liking. Somebody fucking drop the links to any of the social medias anywhere, please, especially TikTok. Go follow. I'm following back right now. Okay. Don't allow. Following back. Anybody who's following me, I'm trying to follow you back. Keep passing out the word. Keep sharing. Okay. Thank God. 56. We're getting there. I only need to get to 200. All right. Let me make sure. Hold on. Switch account. Add account. Oh, no. Come on. Don't tell me 92 is down again. Something went wrong. Continue. Yeah, I think it's that one. Permanently banned. Really? Let's hit details again. Thanks. Guess what? I want it timestamped. Do you guys see it? And they say they don't bully me and they don't harass me. This is my personal fucking account. And the only thing that they could possibly be mad about is that I like to use their little words against them in screenshots, which we'll be putting in Patreon from now on. But I want you to see my account was banned again. I'm submitting an appeal. Please timestamp it. Somebody send it to me so I can send this to my attorney. At 10:06 a.m. At 10:06 a.m., Francesca Maselli, a.k.a. April Johns, is submitting an appeal based on harassment, bullying, cyber stalking, and the silencing of the truth. Now I'm going to take a moment to take care of my fucking family because my daughter happens to be at the fucking dentist. Thank you very much. I appealed that shit. By God, motherfuckers. I'll be right back. Thank you very much. I'm going to mute my mic because I might get a little loud in a moment, but I also like to have some privacy while I speak to my family. While I go grab a snack. No, never mind. Fuck that. Here. Remember, my bitch with the assist. Hold on. Then we're going to get back to some things. Okay, hold on. Share the screen. All right, here we go. 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Just listen to it. Then we're going to actually talk about, this. We're going to talk about my bitch. We're going to talk about mental health awareness. Just listen to it. Open your minds. Remember, I told you it's all a distraction. And these are the demons that live inside my head. And my friend Christina in heaven, God, all my fucking haters, you all can fucking kiss my ass. we're going to talk some shit real quick. But first, we're going to rinse into this. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear it?
Hi there, Ran. It's been a little while. Did you miss me? You thought you buried me, didn't you? Risky. Cause I always come back. Deep down, you know that. Deep down, you know I'm always in periphery. Ran, on your pleased to see me. It's been weeks since we spoke, bro. I know you need me. You're the sheep, I'm the shepherd. Not your place to lead me. Not your place to be biting off the hand that feeds me. Hi, Ran. I've been taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself since my therapist told me I'm ill. And I've been making some progress lately, and I've learned some new coping skills. So I haven't really needed you much, man. I think we need to just step back and chill. Ren, you sound more insane than I do. You think that those doctors are really there to guide you? Been through this a million times. Your civilian mind is so perfect to always being lied to. Okay, take another pill, boy. Drown yourself in the sound of white noise. Follow this 10-step program, rejoice. All your problems will be gone. Fucking dumb boy. Nah, mate. This time is different, man, trust me. I feel like things might be falling in place. And my music's been kinda doing bits too. Like I actually might do something great. And when I'm gone, maybe I'll be remembered for doing something special with myself. That's why I don't think that we should talk, man. Cause when you're with me, it never seems to help. You think that you can amputate me? I am you, you are me, you are I am we are one. Split in two, that makes one. So you see, you gotta kill you if you wanna kill me. I'm not left over dinner, I'm not scraps on the side. Oh, your music is thriving, delusional guy. Where's your top 10 hit? Where's your interview with Oprah? Wow, your Grammys ran nowhere. Yeah, but my music's not commercial like that. I never chase numbers, statistics or stats. I never write hooks for the radio, they never even play me, so why would I concern myself with that? But my music is really connected, and the people who find it respect it. And for me that's enough, cause this life's been tough, so it gives me a purpose I can rest in. Man, you sound so pretentious. Ran, your music is so self-centered. No one wants to hear another song about how much you hate yourself.
How's it going, folks? You like that shit?
You should be so lucky, having me inside you to guide you, remind you to manage expectations, provide you perspective. That thing you neglected, I get it. You wanna be a big deal, next Jimi Hendrix, forget it. Man, it's not like that. Man, it's just like that. I'm inside you, you twat. No, it's not, man, you're wrong. When I write, I belong. Let me break the fourth wall by acknowledging this song. Ren sits down, has a stroke of genius. He wants to write a song that was not done previous. A battle with the subconscious, Eminem did it. Played on guitar, Plan B did it. Man, you're not original, you criminal rip-off artist. The pinnacle of your success is stealing other people's material. Ren, mate, we've heard it all before. She sells seashells on the seashore. Fuck you, I don't need you, I don't need to hear this. Cause I'm fine by myself, I'm a genius. And I will be great, and I will make waves. And I'll shake up the whole world beneath it. That's right, speak your truth, your fucking God complex leaks out of you. It's refreshing to actually hear you say it instead of downplay it. Music is all about the creative process, and if people can find something to relate to within that, then that's just a bonus. Fuck you, I'ma fucking kill you, Ren. Well, fucking kill me, then. Let's fucking have you, Ren. I'ma do it, watch me prove it. Who are you to doubt my music? Cause I call the shots, I choose if you die. Yeah, I call the shots, and so I choose who survives. I'll tie you up in knots when I lock you inside. Newsflash. I was created at the dawn of creation. I am temptation. I am the snake in Eden. I am the reason for treason, beheading all kings. I am sin, with no rhyme or reason. Son of the morning, Lucifer, Antichrist, father of lies. Mephistopheles, truth in a blender, deceitful pretender, the banished avenger, the righteous surrender. When standing in front of my solar eclipse, my name is stitched to your lips. So you see, I won't bow to the will of a mortal. Feeble and normal, you wanna kill me? I'm eternal immortal. I live in every decision that catalyzes chaos, that causes division. I live inside death, the beginning of ends. I am you, you are me, I am you, friend. taking some time to be distant. I've been taking some time to be still. I've been taking some time to be by myself, and I've spent half my life ill. But just as sure as the tide starts turning, just as sure as the night has dawned, just as sure as the rainfall soon runs dry when you stand in an eye of a storm. I was made to be tested and twisted. I was made to be broken and beat. I was made by his hand, it's all part of his plan that I stand on my own 2 feet. And you know me, my will is eternal. And you know me, you've met me before. Face to face with a beast, I will rise from the east and I'll settle on the ocean floor. And I go by many names also. Some people know me as hope. Some people know me as the voice that you hear when you loosen the noose on the rope. And you know how I know that I'll prosper? 'Cause I stand here beside you today. I have stood in the flames that cremated my brain, and I didn't once flinch or shake. So clever of the man I've become, when I sing from the top of my lungs, that I won't retire, I'll stand in your fire, inspire that make to be strong. And when I am gone I will rise, in the music that I left behind. Ferocious, persistent, immortal like you, we're a climate to different side.
Okay. Did we get to the end of that? Oh, let's see. Are we to the end? We're at 7 minutes. We got 2 more.
When I was 17
Going?
years old, I shouted out into an empty room, into a blank canvas, that I would defeat the forces of evil. And for the next 10 years of my life, I suffered the consequences, with autoimmunity, illness, and psychosis. As I got older, I realized there were no real winners and there were no real losers in psychological warfare, but there were victims and there were students. It wasn't David versus Goliath. It was a pendulum, eternally swaying from the dark to the light. And the more intensely that the light shone, the darker the shadow it cast. It was never really a battle for me to win. It was an eternal dance. And like a dance, the more rigid I became, the harder it got. The more I cursed my clumsy footsteps, the more I struggled. So I got older, and I learned to relax, and I learned to soften, and that dance got easy. It is this eternal dance that separates human beings from angels, from demons, from gods. And I must not forget, we must not forget, that we are human beings.
Okay. Can we have a moment, please? I know there's only 165 of you in here because, you know, on TikTok, Rowdy, no. Yep. Okay, hold on. Ryan's coming. Hold on, guys. Sorry, the trash man is coming, so I'm going to mute. Okay. Fucking shut up, Rowdy, please. Sorry, guys. Just one moment. Which platform? That way I can get you. Okay. Give me a second. I'm calling in my PR team because I've been talking a lot this morning and I'm going to get a little messy. And I just want to make sure that she's got me and you all know it. To join the box. No. Hold on. No. Fuck you. This is life. I have diabetes. I have lots of other fucking problems. And I gotta eat. I'm not fucking turning my cam off. Sorry about that. Doesn't fucking matter to me. Peace out if you got a problem with it. Okay. There you go. Link. Hopefully Ryan is okay. Hold on. I don't even know how YouTube works, so it would be on Facebook. Okay. Except I don't even know where to go because I don't go Facebook Live. Okay, hold on. Link coming. All right, hold on. Let me take this. And I'm going to do that. I need a fucking clickable link on that. Hold on here. StreamYard. Hold on. I can type it to her. Okay. HTTPS dot / copy. Hold on. Got it. Duh. Technology. Paste. There. Click. And I'll walk you through. Hold on. Damn it, Rowdy. Please be quiet, dude. Okay. Let me mute for a second. Unmute. Okay, guys. So Ryan's there. I see her. And I don't know if you can come up or not, but it's fine as long as she's here. First of all, yes, it is true that my accounts have been banned. Okay, she can't hear anything. Can you hear me now, Ryan? Hold on. Communicating. Won't come through my car for some reason. Damn it. Damn, it's okay. I know she's here. Okay. Listen. She says, oh, wait. I've been up a long time today. I'm going to finish it up here. We're going to address the bullying, the harassment, the shutting down of our accounts, all the silencing of everything very, very quickly. I know you guys are all very upset. So I'm trying to get this done because, okay, you can hear me now, Ryan? Checking, 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me now? Okay. So we are going to address very, very quickly, and Ryan will handle it in the chat, and I'm going to address it publicly, and I will be watching only her for guidance here for a few minutes. Okay. We are going to address the fact that, yes, our TikToks have all been shut down. I have one left. It's the Fancy M24, and you can find it by Good Wives Net. If you look at it either way, it's only got a couple little videos. That is officially me. Okay. It's the only one I have left. I can't go live until it gets to 200 at least. That I can join at least Ryan somewhere who doesn't have her accounts banned. They are being hit with community guidelines. Simply, let's see. I got one for yuck. I got one for using a barf emoji, which we already had this conversation. But I'm getting hit for community guidelines for sharing their own words. The people that like to talk about me, including the Blanchards, and allege that I've stalked them, harassed them, and all the damn things they say. It is a direct hit to silence me, Truth, Nick, Rachel, Ryan, any of you here today. They use my words against me. I try to use my words against them, and they just won't let me. And if you want proof, we can all talk about Ashley Banfield again. What I'd really like to do, though, now, since Ryan has to get on with her day, and I haven't slept, and I'd like to get to bed, I'd like you guys to help me. I'll come back later and tell you exactly how you can help with the TikTok battle, how you can fight for Nicholas, how you can ask for truth and honesty, how I can prove to you, again, that I am the leading expert and the people that I work with are leading experts. But what I'd really like to do is have a conversation real quick while Ryan is here about High Ren. And she can show you in the chat real quick, very quickly, possibly, Ryan, could you drop in the chat why you sent that to me and why it hits you so hard and why you think it applies to me in this case and in my life. Because I really like to do this over on TikTok too, but you guys got to go follow. But Ryan, are you still in the chat, baby? Somebody? I will come back later, but we are going to talk about one thing only. Thank you. I'm going to put it on the screen, baby. We're going to have a conversation real quick. As long as you can stay, you just let me know. It's a song fighting with inner demons, and it reminded me of your battle with Gypsy. That way it goes in your head. Keep talking, baby, as long as you can. I want people to hear this because I just played the whole 9 minutes for everyone while I was getting snacks. Welcome to PR. Look at my bitch with the assist. Keep going, baby, if you can. If you can't, just tell me and I'll let you go. And we'll keep talking. Oh, Lord. Baby, I love you. I wish you could be up here. We can definitely have this conversation in a little bit, but can you give us a teeny bit? Just a teeny. I love you, baby. And TikTok, you guys don't know, but I've been OG on Facebook and YouTube, and my babes over there, my fighters right here, you guys been calling for Ryan for a long time. So, I didn't. What? Pause for effect and letting my bitch respond. If you have to go, let me know. No, that's a local song for Nick. I just saw it on Red Mushy. Okay. Keep me up, baby. So you know about, let's keep on high Ren and why. Can we talk about that? I know. Hold on. We're going to do this like this. I'm going to put it up and you're going to wait. I'm going to respond and then I'm going to put the next one up so that everybody can see them. Okay? All right. I know it's lagging. So she's saying I did. Keep going, babe. Whatever happened to freedom of speech? Oh, I want to talk about that. Let's talk about Son of Sam later. Let's talk about free speech. Let's talk about why it violates her First Amendment rights. Let's talk about all that. Oh, we can talk about all that. We're going to get knowledgeable. That's all you got. Okay, baby. Listen, I got you. Thank you for showing up. Am I all good? Am I allowed to talk about mental health awareness and have some people in the box? Is that all right? I know how to run YouTube and Facebook. Don't worry. And I'll get off here real soon because I got to go take a nap. But I want the okay before you leave. Thank you, ma'am. I love you. Go have a nice day. Join me back later. Hopefully we'll be able to go live over on TikTok and wrap this shit up. Yeah, I haven't slept at all, baby. I have to go sleep. So we'll get some sleep. You come back. We'll talk. Yes, I love you. Okay. Cool. Okay. I love you. All right. That was my bitch with the assist. And to all my other friends out there who I love to call bitches, and that one in heaven, with the other ladies up there that I know, I just want to give you a thank you for all the support, the love, the attention that, you know, it needs this on this case. Not me, this fucking case. I just did the homework. You've seen me crazy. You've seen me angry. You've seen me unhinged, obsessed. Oh, yeah. You've seen me neurodivergent. You've seen me struggling. You've seen me sick. You've seen me smart. You've seen my friends smart. You've seen that the people who associate in my room still for after 7 years have every fucking right to be here because they're smart enough. And maybe, just maybe, if you got a problem with me, you ain't on the right side of things. And maybe, just maybe, you ain't smart enough to hang with me and my bitches and my friends and my colleagues. Do you understand me? Now let's talk about one more time, because it ties into all of this. What you listen to on High Ren, please come back and watch this entire fucking live that's been running for 3 hours and 8 minutes at this point. And I ain't had no sleep. And I laid it all out for you in many, many ways today. I will tell you exactly, Scooter, everything that happened to get my accounts banned real quick. In about a 5-minute wrap up. Don't anybody let me go past 5. 10 if I'm rolling. Got me? Somebody put a timer on the clock right now. Hashtag unhinged. Hashtag there's a story there. Hashtag justice for Nick. You better tag a bitch because it's about to go down. It's been a fucking morning. Welcome to the final wrap up of my show with my coffee cup right here that says I do not care. And I do not care anymore a little bit about what anybody who talks about me, thinks about me, says about me anymore. All I'm going to do is tell you the truth in any which way I can, anywhere I can, anytime I can, in any way I can. And it doesn't matter whether it's the truth about me, this case, these people, these files, these records. Do you understand me? God set me on a mission a long time ago. At 6 years old, I became a fucking adult. I became a single child to a single parent who was controlling as fuck and super abusive. So when they say that my story's kind of like Gypsy's, yeah, isn't all of our stories sort of like Gypsy's in some fucking way? If you say sleep apnea machine one more time, Elisa Pike, I love you, baby, but I'm going to mute you for 5 minutes because I got some shit I need to say. It's all right. My team's got me. All right. Let's get to the point because I like to talk a lot, but I need some sleep. Fancy needs a nap. So if you know me or you don't know me, if you're just tuning in real quick, here's a rundown of who I am. My name is Fancy Maselli. You can also hear people call me April Johns. That name is reserved for family. Do you understand me? And people who have known me a very long time. Not any of you bitches. Not even the one for 9 years. There's lots of people that got you beat on that bitch. And let me make it very clear. My family told me the entire time, you ain't my friend. And Christina once told me in a podcast I think you might know of, The Good Wife's Guide to True Crime. If you haven't checked it out, it's fucking everywhere. She told me one time that I give too many chances to people that don't deserve them. Because I've got a good heart and I want to see the good in people. So if you hear people talking about me, especially the ones that don't know me, that's irrelevant. But the ones that actually do, remember, I said, I'll be the villain in your story. You better tell them what chapter and verse. And by God, you better come with the right receipts because I come with all of them. What in the hell are you doing up there, cat? Cassiopeia? Now, I am also the leading expert on this case. If you have not seen, I'm going to try and clean my mouth up because when I present, that's what I do. Okay? We're going to get real because this is YouTube. This isn't TikTok. This is Facebook. And my PR person is really damn good and she's very smart. I will get to things you want to talk about right now. Please just let me talk. I was very good friends with them all at one point. This is an inside look at what 7 years of walking a life with these people really did to me and many of my friends, my family, their family, the media, all of it. Okay? And if you want to see why I'm a leading expert, first of all, go watch all our content. And I don't mean just a little bit of it. Watch 7. I'm sorry, I'm having problems. Just one moment. I'm having 7 years of content on this shit. Do some homework, okay? Do some homework. I know, McMuffin, you're not in, nobody's upset. Just, I got to get through this before we can do anything else, okay? I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. Thank you, Kay McCulley. I'm going to put you up real quick. By the way, guys, we're working on rewards for people that bring great tips to us. It's tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com. Can somebody please drop that in the chat? That's where you can send any communication that you'd like to have with me directly. Ryan sees every single one of them, my PR. And if it is needed to be brought to me, my team brings it to me. Please, Red River, can you do that for me? tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com. Make me go viral. She's viral. I need to be viral. I'm not being arrogant. I'm just bringing truth. That's cute. #Fancy does homework. I sure should do. I used to get straight A's when I wanted to. You'll hear all those little tales when my PR that was just here and I do a little thing called, somebody better drop this name in the chat, please. Hey guys, I know all my haters are watching and I know you make fun of me all the time. So let's get serious. But our new podcast coming directly to the Good Wives Network and soon to Roku, Amazon, Android, and a lot of other places. Podcasts all over the place. It's going to be called Trailer Park Wives Podcast. Because, at one point in time, we both lived in a trailer. But I sure as shit don't do now. And if I choose to, it might be really cute. It might be coming rolling to a town near you. This is the Good Wives Network. And this is an inside look into Fancy Maselli's life, the owner of the Good Wives Network. who has been silenced for many, many years. And she is writing a book. Yes, I'm talking in the third person because it's not just my book. It's my team's book. So let me try to make it right so I don't sound all stupid. I am writing a book. My name is Fancy Maselli, and I'm writing a book. It's called It's All a Distraction. Our 7-year journey investigating the life, the crimes, and the murder, and I'm so glad I can say it that way here, of Gypsy Blanchard. I'll give it to you one more time without the outburst. Let me give it to you one more time. This is a good one. My team and I, and that would be in this book. The author's currently involved in the book, and there may be others depending on who contributes and who gives part to the documentary. I'm going to give both right now. If you guys follow along, you'll get to understand. And if you go to the Good Wives Network, hopefully it's up and I've got everything taken care of. goodwivesnetwork.com. You can start getting updates there. Find us on all the social medias. I'm about to tell you exactly what we're going to do. Okay. I'm not going to talk to you, Scooter, about where I should and should not promote the things that I do or where I should not talk about justice. Okay, baby? But I know what I'm doing. I love a distraction by proxy. Dude, somebody send that to me so I can put that on a fucking t-shirt. I love that one. Crime horse. Please send that to me. Tips for good wives. Send that there. We're going to make that a fucking thing. If you guys have ideas for merch, things you want to see, send them. All right. But let's get back. Okay. Oh, it's live, Maribel. It's very, very live. So let me explain to you why you're here, why I'm a leading expert. Oh my God. I don't need any more pizza. So I'm okay. I can't look over that way. I started off by reading the Bible when I started this live 3 hours and 16 minutes ago. You should really go back to the beginning and start. But here's our wrap up, folks. Welcome to the Good Wives Network. How about this? Hi, guys. I'm Fancy. You're watching the Good Wives Network. Coming soon to Roku, Android, Amazon, Apple, and many others. And it was up there for a very long time, despite what anybody else will tell you. I'd first like to direct you to my A&E special that I was the leading contributor to, called Killer Cases, Season 1, Episode 6. I was also featured in Reel's channel, which is right here on YouTube, and it's called Copycat Killers, and it's a little tale about Tangled and two little lovers. And that was back when I believed all the bullshit that I was fed by the Blanchard family. And you might know them from several different documentaries, and I suggest you should watch them all because you'll catch them telling different lies and different things. People ask me what's the best one. I always brag about mine. Let's start with the first. Mommy, Dead, and Dearest. I got lots to say about that. I was there. I know people were there. I got conversations about that. Okay. Number 2, Gypsy's Revenge. Gypsy's Revenge was being taped at the same time that I was in Louisiana speaking with the Blanchard family, trading off days. I've told this before, but you always ask for my credentials. So here we go. Okay. Thank you, Miss Fancy on 48 Hours. Thank you. Thank you. I'm also featured in a bazillion In Touch articles, including a debunking of the act. And if you want to hear about my hatred of Ken or my opinion of Ken, it's In Touch. Dr. Phil had the same opinion, and he got cut off just like I did. But let me get back to my credentials and things so that we can get on with that, so we can have this. And we can talk about some mental health stuff and why my accounts are being banned. Because again, it's only 10:42 and I'm still trying to do this for you all. Not because I'm obsessed. Because I really am the leading expert. And this is really damn important. And this is kind of what I set out to do. So my mods are going to take over making sure that this shit gets dropped in the chat. And we're going to go back to me talking about the different documentaries real quick. Okay. Gypsy's Revenge is very, very, very important because my inside person and many others in the Petrie family and other ways told me a little story. Remember, with Fancy, there's always a story. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm tired, but it's good. And I'm going to get some sleep here soon. I was in Louisiana when that happened. Yeah, I was. That's when we signed our life rights. You know, the ones I forged. Yeah, those. I might get messy. Keep me on track. If you want to hit the box, we can talk about mental health in a minute, but I got to get this out. And I really should wear the glasses, but they drive me fucking nuts and I need new ones. I'm trying to decide whether I want them on or off. All right, here we go. Okay. All right, here we go. I was down there when Gypsy's Revenge was being taped. And Scooter, please don't ask the questions that people already know. Okay, I know you've got to catch up. Just listen along for now. I promise eventually you'll get all the answers if you keep following along. Okay. Thank you for your support. I appreciate the questions, but let's just kind of hold everything for a moment, guys. My mods will take over from here. Let me finish this real quick. Thank you, babes. Okay, because I'm the leading expert on this little girl right here and her mama and all the other players. And I will explain every single one of them to you and how they tie in, how for the last 9 years they have manipulated me, the media, your thought processes, and they've done it through social media and media. So I need to explain all of that to you. But right now we're kind of trying to stay on track so I can get some sleep. So we're back to why my things were shut down, and I'm trying to give you the documentaries in order so you understand how you can follow along. Okay, I'm going to make a bullet point, and if someone would do it and send it to me, I would be happy to credit you and stitch it if I ever get back on TikTok, or you can send it to Tips and we can put it out for you with your username and you can get a reward for this. Give me a moment. Let me grab a sip. Coke, Breakfast of Champions. I wish I had a fucking crown. I need a fucking crown. All right, here we go. Let's clean it up, babe. You look pretty good. All right. I know that they're gonna keep dropping. I promise you. I didn't mean to call you out or be rude. Thank you very much. All right. So when I was down there and Gypsy's Revenge was being filmed, I was switching off days. So if I was with the Petrie family, then they were with the Blanchard family. And if I was with the Blanchard family, they were with the Petrie family. Okay. Okay. Keep me on pause here, or keep me on pilot. When will we be able to bullet point files? I'd love to watch the documentaries. Okay, that's what I'm working on right now, babe. Pay attention. Okay, so I've already covered Gypsy's Revenge. I've covered my two, but I'm going to tell you the exact chronicle order of everything as I know it to be. Okay, so here we go. Somebody fucking take notes, please. I don't have time to do all this. So here we go with the documentaries. This is the exact order of the documentaries. I may have dates wrong. I may mix a couple up, but here they go. Okay, here we go. Starting with Mommy Dead and Dearest, which was everywhere where everybody was introduced to Miss Gypsy. Yes, can we all agree? Mommy Dead and Dearest was the first. All right, so I come on scene right before this releases to HBO. That's relevant. Gypsy, or Christy, has already been in the groups in Facebook for 2 years before I meet her. It's all in real time. I can tell you all of this, okay? But Mommy Dead and Dearest is the first. And in that, you see clips of the interrogation video. And we're going to talk about that a lot when we tell the story. Because the interrogation video, please somebody drop my fucking link to it and then drop Crime for Dummies fucking link for it, because we did the fucking homework in the chat, please. Thank you. Okay. Here we go. Yes, it is creepy as hell, baby. It is. Thank you, guys. Okay. So here we are. Documentaries. Gypsy's Revenge. See, Gypsy's Revenge is the first time that the Petrie family ever decided to go on camera and talk about this case. They might have gone on certain news things, but this was the first documentary that they participated in. So it's very, 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 very important. Okay. And I can use visual aids and later, but let's get through this because I'm tired. All right. So I'm down there. I'm hanging out on their back porch. I tell them good, bad, ugly. Y'all heard me say it. But the Petrie family, my daughter and I, Sarah, who were the two that went down there, who started this. Okay. we didn't take cameras in, but we took very good notes, and we have all our questions and all our notes. We have visual aids. We've got all the shit. We've got an inside source still. We can bring you it. Trust me, I'm talking to the family, despite what other people would say. Okay, so I'm talking to a lot of the families, by the way. Just want to put that out there. All right, so Gypsy's Revenge is the first one that comes out with the Petrie families. And Sarah and I didn't want to scare them off, so we sat down with them instead of doing an interview on camera. We should have done it on camera. I told you I made a lot of mistakes along the way. Okay. And so there's a couple of her family members in there, and you can even hear them in our podcast where we play clips from all this stuff because it happened in real time. Okay. But there's a very important person that is not in there. I mean, you've seen Hot Bobby, you've seen the Blanchards, you've seen, I think you might have seen the sisters, you've seen the parents, right? Okay. Yeah. I know you've seen Evans and all of them in the 2020 ones and things that are coming out now. You've seen Miss Laura. You'll never see Emma, which is Dee's mom. You're never going to see, you're never going to see Dee, obviously, because they're both gone. And despite what you think about any of them, that rest in peace. And what happened to them was horrible. So we can all start there with Dee and Emma, because that's going to be a huge story in all of this. You got to keep with the players here. Okay. But Gypsy's Revenge, I believe it's Mr. Tate. No, it's one of the brothers. I'm not going to say. I have to check with my sources. One of the brothers is not featured in Gypsy's Revenge. And the story goes a little like this, because there's always a story there. Supposedly, and on good authority, he said something very not nice about about Christy and Rod. And much like they told the Banfield show, and much like they've told many shows, and much like I've told them too, that I won't participate with the Blanchards because I don't trust them and I don't have bullshit conversations. F around and you know what? Okay, listen, that's not a threat. That's a promise in court. It's going there. It will. But they pulled their they said they would pull their cooperation if they ran with that story. And that's how you got Gypsy's Revenge. And I hope that keeps us on track. So somebody drop in the chat, Gypsy's Revenge. And brother tell all. Can you do that for me? Make that into some hashtags, people. Get that out there. I know. They're telling Bobby to shut his mouth too. I know all about that too. Don't worry. I'm going to bring it all. Don't worry. We're at Gypsy's Revenge. We just finished that up. Okay, so I signed the life rights. I'm not explaining them right now. We'll talk about them at another time. We'll talk about all of this at another time. I promise you, this is part of our book. It's all a distraction. Our 7-year journey of investigating the life, the crimes, and the murder of Dee Blanchard. It's going to be part of our documentary, that is 7 years in the making. Our documentary, which is called Gypsy, Rose, and Nick, America's Sweetheart Murderers. It's on YouTube. You can start watching pieces of it, the behind the scenes. And I'm sorry, I'm itching. I don't give a shit. Okay. I'm not talking about Nick and whether I am in contact with his family or him or not. That's a no comment. Thank you, Amy. Okay. Time I acted like the leading expert and I got PR now. So that's a no comment. Love you. Okay. Bye, Michelle. I'll be back. Okay. So we're through Gypsy's Revenge, me signing life rights, me coming home, me saying I'm going to start. By the way, you can see when we announced by proxy, distraction by proxy, by the way, love it, by proxy in the Springfield News Leader. Okay. That was when I sat in her living room and cried. That's where she printed off everything for me. Christy Blanchard did. That's where I went and saw all of the information that I have on the behind the scenes. I was down there for over a week. And like I said before, my friend said, you just went to the end of the earth. Boy, the fuck did I? Now let's bring you back around. Okay, so we've got all that. So we've got my involvement. By the way, I was there during the negotiations for this. I was also there for the negotiations for the act. I was there for the negotiations for everything after this point, up to late 2019 and even past that some, just so you know. I was contacted by Melissa Moore for lifetime confessions. But I'm not the leading expert or anything. And I've been selling fake stories. Haven't you heard? Hashtag countersue. Hashtag sue. Hashtag defamation. There's a story there. Don't you want to hear it? Let's keep going. Oh, Belle. Amen, sister. Amen. She turned off her comments. Guess what else she did? Her and Sister Mia, they are no more friends on social media, I'm hearing. Things ain't going so well, is it, baby? Yeah, I'm so glad I waited till you got out so I could fucking take your own lies, your own words. And like Sarah said, my fucking daughter who came with me and started all this shit, guess what her advice was? Because I was rushing to get my documentary done that they say I wasn't fucking working on. Oh, by the way, yeah, why don't you just figure out? I posted a lot of shit today. If it ain't over on TikTok, it damn sure will be here. Now, let me tell you, Sarah and I talked about it. Colleen and I talked about it. Christina and I talked about it. And the other people that stole my fucking company talked about it. And yes, they did steal my company and my logo. And they are currently trying to keep me off TikTok. They have banned my accounts with community violations. For what? Using their own words. Because they can use mine against me, but they don't like when I use theirs against them. The new sisters unfollowed each other. Yep. Now listen. Back to the documentaries. I believe, GWN is banned. Yep. I think you should make an outrage about this. Because not only are they banning my voice, they are banning, I appealed it. I time-stamped it on this fucking live. That the GWN was banned from TikTok. And I'm going to tell you one of the reasons why I was banned from TikTok. One of the violations I got was, by the way, using a barf emoji on someone else's video. Because why? Because why? What do you have a barf emoji for if I'm not fucking supposed to have it? What's the other thing I got striked for? Saying yuck. Yuck. One word, yuck. Let's see what the other violations were. I fucking tried to show their words in the screenshots of all the different things that they've put out, they've said, and they've done over 7 years. And they hit me with community guidelines for bullying them when they do it to me and my friends and others and Nick and Rachel every day. Yeah, that's why my thing is banned. That's why Ryan had to come over here and be bothered this morning by you all. All right. We don't need a hashtag justice for Fancy. Let's not push that right now. Let's just stick with hashtag justice for Nick. Because that's ultimately what we're all here for. Okay? I can be humble too. And you can say what you will, and you can use all my words for the last 7 years against me, because today is not the day. And I'm not that person no more. And I got all the information. Because what? Somebody drop it in the chat. What did I do? I did the what? That can be a fucking hashtag. Absolutely. I did the homework. Fancy did the homework. Go do some homework. Put it on a shirt. We're going to talk about that. I had a lot of fucking help along the way. Some of those people talk nice about me. Some of those people don't talk so nice about me. Some of those people still listen to everything I say. No, let me correct that. They all listen to what I say. That's what I don't give a shit no more what they say about me. But I absolutely will continue to bring the truth, the facts, the evidence, the homework, the fire, the sass. wherever I fucking can, whenever I fucking feel like it. And if anybody has the audacity to ask me about why I do it, or if I'm this, or my motherfucking credentials one more time, oh man, somebody better fucking hashtag it. Fucking countersue. Because cease and desist don't fucking scare me. Because you laugh at mine, and I step mine first, bitches. You had 7 years. Today is not the day. Today, social media might win. Today, we as a community can say we don't have to stand for this shit. I don't have to be the motherfucking loudest person in the world anymore about this. I got an army of people who are here for what? Truth. I don't give a shit what I did in the past. It's fucking irrelevant. Unless you want to talk about this fucking case. Because I can talk about this case all day long. I've done it for fucking 24 hours and more today. And I would have done it and gone to sleep. But what they fucking do to me again, and to Nick, and to all of you, silence. Silence no more. My God. By the way, still looking for lawyers. I got one in my inbox. I got to sign some things for it, but I think I might need a couple at this point. Just say, I got a lot of things to sue for. We're going to start with copyright strikes. They seem to like to do that. By the way, babies, I'm drinking my water. Woosah. All right, let's get professional again. I talked about why my thing is down. I'm a little pissed off about it, but here we go. Okay. So, documentaries. Oh, and by the way, we can also make this something, a hashtag. I think not abuse control. Can we make that something along the lines? Okay, please. You guys get me. You know what I'm talking about. Sarah, I know. Come on. Somebody fucking come on with this, though. It's not abuse. Somebody do it, right? Okay. All right, here we go. Documentaries. We finished with Gypsy's Revenge, I believe. Somebody keep me on track. Let's put 5 more minutes on the clock. I want to finish at least with the next one in the next 5 minutes. Not abuse, fraud. Like it. I like that one. Let's keep thinking on it, though. We got to come up with some really good shit, guys, because we got to make this go viral. It's the only way we're going to do it. Social media is going to help. I started right here on Facebook. Listen, I started on Facebook. This all began on Facebook. We all got introduced to it on Facebook. So I do not find it ironic or funny. I mean, it's not lost on me. It's not lost on me that I am back here, because this is where we have grown-up conversations about grown-up things. And TikTok likes to act like children. Doesn't mean I don't love TikTok, because TikTok I have a home there if they'll allow me. But when we want to talk this case, we want to talk issues. Y'all been calling for it. You've been asking me to talk about anything and everything. We are going to do that, because I got a fucking wicked brain. Check out the big brain on Fancy. That's a pulp fucking fiction reference. And you know what? Don't you ever say I misrepresented myself about anything ever again, unless you want to come absolutely 100% correct. Do you hear me now? Let me check my messages. I'm a busy fucking woman. Let me make sure I'm good. All right, still good. So let's get back to the documentaries. So Gypsy's Revenge. I think the next one, it's either Dr. Phil or it is, I think it's got to be Dr. Phil. Somebody tell me what the next one after Gypsy's Revenge is. Can somebody drop that in the chat so I can get to it? Come on, Sarah, somebody knows. Ask Fancy if it's on her YouTube. Hashtag big brain. Somebody hit me with the assist real quick. Yeah, she said the idea that Nick was this man, and when he fell short of the idea in her head because she didn't like his bedroom, she turned on him. I hate her. Oh, Care Bear, I got so much to say about that. Hold on. Okay, somebody give me the next documentary in the list so I can talk about it. Come on. I know you guys. There's 197 of you. Somebody do the homework. For real. Drop it in the chat so I can link to it, so I can click on it. What says the content is available? No, I know. We've already got the first one. We're past that. We are in Gypsy's Revenge. What came after Gypsy's Revenge for me, please? So I have a timeline. I need to click on it so I know the timeline. And I don't feel like going and looking, and I take one to search. So somebody in the chat, please. What came after Gypsy's Revenge? Come on, guys. I'm going on 4 hours now, please. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. No, we're not going to talk about the act. That's bullshit conversation. That's for another day. That's what everybody might know this from, but let's just talk about it one more time. Here's my official quote on the act, as fancy. I don't have bullshit conversations about bullshit things that did or did not happen. So the act is completely irrelevant. And yes, I was there for it. And yes, Michelle got screwed over, and so did Megan Pack. And that's the last thing I'm going to say about the act until I'm ready to talk about the act in full detail. Thank you very much, Killer Couples Angelica 1411. No, 1411. Killer Couples. Man, I got so much to say about Killer Couples, and it fits right in the timeline. No. We're talking about specific timeline, okay, baby? So just hang on. I've got people in the chat that are going to help me out with this. We've got Killer Couples. Thank you, Angelica. Okay. You guys, can you please look for the next one in the lineup, please? The rest of you guys. All right. So we got Killer Couples. I'm going to leave this here for a minute. No. I'd like my name to be here while I talk because it's important in this one. Killer Couples. Killer Couples. Hold on, Belle. Hold on. Let's talk about Killer Couples. Then we'll get to Dr. Phil. Okay. So Killer Couples is what year? Somebody give it to me. Somebody give me the year for Dr. Phil. Start putting dates and years for each one. Okay. So I can get through them. Killer Couples, if I am correct, because I get the names of them mixed up. Killer Couples is A&E. And it's the one that's mostly about Nick. Yes. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Kim. It's the one I'm thinking of. Very important to the story. I'm going to take you on a quick little journey. I'm going to explain to you what this one is real quick so you can get the 5-second, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm going to give you a small drama queen version of it. And then I'm going to go back to facts, and I'm not going to lose my cool. That's what's going to happen right now. Okay. Killer Couples, episode 1, season 12. It is made by A&E. And I don't remember my contact's name, but I can pull it out at any time. It's no problem. God, my fucking feet are freezing. Oh, I'm not going to get to sleep. I think it is on Hulu. Hold on, guys. Let me go grab my socks. And I look really cute today, so you get to see the whole me for a minute. I'm pretty kind of proud of it. I've been working on myself. Mind, body, soul. The whole damn thing. Hold on. I got to grab some. And no, my socks never match. And yeah, they're my husband's. So whatever, we can talk about that. Hold on. Oh, I love when I can control a format that I already know. TikTok's given me fits in so many ways. Okay. Hold on. This is part of my COVID problems. Right here. I gotta put on some stupid socks, which I hate socks, if you know me. I hate shoes too. Here we go. All right. Let's keep going. Boy, we got a lot of clipping to do. Somebody better fucking. I gotta get an editor. There's a bunch of you in my fucking tips for. We'll be talking to you. So, okay. All right. Killer couples. Where do I start? Besides what's included in his appeal, where he talked to the international team in that interview. This was the first time that Nicholas ever got to open up for real. And it was after he had been convicted on first-degree murder. I'm in the big girl's fucking playground. Forgot that. It's my fucking chessboard. Okay. In the last interview he did, sunk him and got that boy first degree. And somebody better fucking drop it in the chat. Hashtag reasonable doubt. That's all I got to say about that. Let's get back to killer couples. Nick has this wonderful opportunity to finally say something. Bobby's excited. And at this point in time, I think I was in contact with Bobby and we were talking about doing something and the Blanchards fucking screwed it up. And then Boker, DeSalvi, Dawn, Meth Head, I don't know what the fuck we call her anymore, pops on scene. And I'll tell you a little bit about her and why she's important. But I don't want to get too far off topic. But let me get back to Bobby for a second. Okay. Bobby and I get into it because of all this and my role in the media and how I'm representing him based on the things that I believe and based on the emails that involve that person I was just talking about that everybody wants to make sure I get the names right on. Because remember, we're on YouTube. It's not the same rules over here as TikTok. Watch me work. Bobby snarkily asked me for $100K to tell his story. And by God, if I'd had $100K, I would have gave it to him. But I joked back at him because I was kind of offended by it because all I wanted to do was help him. And what I said to him was, hey, all I've got, Cassiopeia, leave the damn fucking plant alone. Get down, ma'am. Nah. Don't freaking lick it. Get the hell down. Yes, I have 2 cats and 2 freaking dogs, and they annoy the hell out of me, but I fucking love them. Will you get down right now? I don't want to get up, Cassie. Please just move. I'm going to throw something at her. Oh, a chickie. Go. Go on. Go. Thank you. Thank you. Reasonable doubt. First interview. A&E. Bobby. $100,000. At some point in time, we went back and forth, and I think he asked me for $1 million or $5 million or some absurd thing. And I went to Christy and I told her about it. Yeah. And see, A&E was talking to me at that time through emails. By the way, receipts, I'm about to drop them. I'll find the emails. I'll find the screenshots. But just remember, Fancy said she got receipts. She got fucking all the receipts, including on the things that I did or didn't do. We can talk about them all, especially in court and maybe on the news. If anyone in MSM, mainstream media, has a fucking set of balls, I dare you. Let me come talk about them. Send me a camera crew. I'll get real dressed up real pretty. Banfield Show, I'm talking to you. And I'll show you exactly what I want to tell the world. What I was going to tell the world before my daughter told me about why we shouldn't have released our documentary. And I think I said this at one point. I didn't get to finish the story because I ramble when I'm not in a professional setting. But the reason we didn't things happened along the way, 7 years. When we heard about Lifetime coming out, and I've known about it a long time, and I was contacted by Melissa Moore. Yep. Yeah, I was. I was offered money. Lots of it. Not just $5,000. But this is nobody. Un momento. I have to pause for 1 second. Oh. Family first. We're at 3 hours and 50 minutes and 54 seconds. All right. We're still on documentaries. Okay. Yes, please, Scooter. I'm supposed to be on that. A lot of people tried to ruin me with Lauren and Dr. John, and I very, very much would like to appear. Everybody has been asking me to. Please go tell them to watch my stuff that's coming out right now about this and the documentaries and what I think on them and what happened. Doggone it. Stupid freaking heater. God, I hate this thermostat. I'm drinking my water. Woosah. We're still on Killer Couples. Yeah. Somebody got a date on it for me. But I know you guys were working on that. Let me go grab this. All right. Here we go. All right. Okay, Sarah, fabulous. Let's go out right here. Okay, so here we are. Recap where we're at. I don't know how to pin it. Hold on, let me see if I can figure out how to pin it. Can I pin it? Nope, but I can leave it right here for a minute. Thank you, baby. Look at a bitch with a cyst. All right, number 1. We've got Mommy Dead and Dearest, 2017. 2 is the original 2020 special, 2018. I do remember watching it. There's not a whole lot I need to talk to you about it. It's not that extremely important. The Act, you can start checking out my opinions on the Act in my 8-part debunking series in In Touch magazine, and I will give you all the inside details you need to know about the Act. Gypsy's Revenge, we've already fucking covered. That's a lot about the Petrie family. I got more. Snapped, I don't remember watching it. Must not have been that fucking important. And then Prison Confessions, and there are 2 more, Killer Couples and Love You to Death. No, there's still some more. Okay, so we're on Killer Couples. I'm going to still give you the most important ones. Dr. Phil is very important, but let's keep going here. Okay, so we're on Killer Couples right here, July 2019. I was in contact with the A&E producers. They knew I was in contact with them. Everyone knew I was in contact with them, including Gypsy Blanchard. Nails, because she likes me to get her name right, but everybody just knows her by Nails. Miss Nails, okay, she was involved. I think they call her the Weasel. I think Boker they call the Weasel, and I'm going to try to start using names like that because, we're reporting and we got to protect our sources. Weasel, I think, is Dawn, his ex, Nick's ex. If somebody remembers from the time that we started, I'd very, very much like to know the nicknames, okay? If you remember back in the day from the Facebook groups when we were all around, where I've been since 2017. Come on now. Everybody knows my name. Ask me. Ask anybody. Why doesn't Gypsy like me? We'll talk about it. But let's get back to killer couples here because it's the first time that Nick gets his chance to talk. And it doesn't go very well. It doesn't. Some of it's good. They did a good job. But they didn't do, there was some things they didn't do right. Hold on. Got to check. Okay, still good. There were some things they didn't do right. Okay. But I was talking with Annie, and Dawn had double-crossed Nick at this point. There's interviews of her at some point in time doing this with me and Amanda. I think they're in our Facebook group. I think they're on here too. Okay. Hey, you know what? That's a really good idea, Red River. As soon as I get through the documentaries, I'll move to my bed. We'll talk about mental health, and then I can decide when I want to go to sleep. Sounds good to me. Okay, so killer couples. Gypsy Rose. Nick loved to kill for July 13th. Gypsy Rose, Nick loved to kill for July 13th, 2019. I start messaging with an A&E producer on this documentary. Right there. Okay, somebody link it somewhere. Okay. And I'm trying to get an interview, an exclusive follow-up interview with Weasel. Everybody double-cross Nick, absolutely. Okay. Yeah, I'm not going to do Prime Crime in 2021's. It's not important. Let's just stick with this one, and we'll keep going. I got it in my head. I know which ones I'm looking for, but thank you guys for the assists. All right, so. Oh, God, I hate when I get tired and I want to think, and my brain is still going, but I'm getting tired because I've been at this almost 4 hours now. I will have to see if she was paid for Love You to Death. I have to see which ones I know she was and she was not paid for, and which one's Christy and they were not paid for. Okay. All right. So killer cases. I start floating. God, there's hundreds. I think there's hundreds of his emails between him and Dawn because she double crosses him. And Ariel, somebody else asked about her the other day, double crossed him too. Several of his friends double crossed him. Just ask around. They don't like me, folks, because I said horrible things in the media and everywhere else about the boy who she made a man. Please make that something. A boy, the beast made a man. Because Stephanie, who God rest her soul, isn't here to talk about her anymore or defend herself or her boy like the Blanchards have. Called her a beast. Hashtag beast. And they used me to double cross him right here. So, Dawn is running her mouth about how Nick abused her, blah, blah, fucking blah. I got the emails to prove it. Oh, I'm such an abused soul. Yeah, she scammed my team for lots of money. She played on lots of people's hearts. She double-crossed me in lots of ways, and we'll talk about that. But let's stick to 2 ticks and 1 chick. There's so many dicks and chicks in this, it's not even funny. Hashtag reasonable doubt. Hashtag justice for Nick. Hashtag Fancy's telling it all. So, to make a long story long, let's get into killer cases real quick, a little bit more, killer couples one more time. So, I'm trying to get this going for them. And in the process, Weasel pulls out and starts to double cross me with Christy, Weasel, MJ's partner on some fucking podcast, Nails. Let's see. There's even a mention of if we could get Tori on our side, we could bury her. No, fancy go to bed. That's not it, Red River. Don't even start with me, girl. I love you. Okay. I'm tired, but I'm good when I'm tired, as long as I'm not melting down. I don't think I'm melting down right now. I look pretty stealthy to me. I love you guys. Just keep me on track and keep me laughing. We'll get to bed real soon. Kind of like how I'm going to put this fucking case to bed and rest my motherfucking case about any of the questions you might have. Yeah. Right. Because what? Fancy did the homework. Hashtag leading expert. Killer couples. Keep going. So she pulls out, and I lose my story with A&E. Fine. I didn't care. I wasn't getting paid for it. I was trying to give them a favor and keep it going. I was doing what I was paid to do. Not paid. Sorry. I made $200. I did what I was doing. I took on a job I never asked for. I became a PR rep and a spokesperson for a family I never wanted to do that for. All I fucking wanted to do was make a little fucking story called By Proxy. It's all a distraction. It's all a distraction, Sarah. Yeah, they try to steal that too. The ones that say they didn't steal anything from me. They didn't steal a logo or a company or anything like that. No, they just fucking stole my fucking hashtag and my fucking book name. It's all a distraction. Oh, wait. Did someone try to steal my book deal too? Oh, I got it. I got it all. Hashtag justice for Nick. Once you're live, if your stream is public, you'll find it at the top. Instagram is disconnected the stream. Whatever. Fine. Fuck you, Instagram. I don't fucking care. I don't think we were streaming over there anyway. Save changes. We're still going. Everybody, yes. Killer couples. Killer couples. Oof. I still look pretty. Yeah, I am the little vein. I am. I'm an actress. I'm a storyteller. I'm a writer. I never misrepresented myself. I've always been honest about who I am. Ask yourselves, have any of my sources ever been very honest about who they are? Or have I continued to prove to you exactly who those fuckers are? So let's see how they double-crossed Nick right here. In Killer Cases and me all at one time. Just can't cook. Oh, fuck. Red River. I love you, baby. You cracking me up. Remember, I still am. I got my crown. I'm a drama queen. You guys wanted the drama. You all started it. You followed me to Facebook when I tried to leave Facebook. You followed me to YouTube. When I tried to leave YouTube and go somewhere else to my own network, you stole my fucking network. You stole my client list, my logos, all that shit. So then I ended up, getting contacted by the media like I always do. And most of the time, there's a quote from Fancy that they say is a lie. Or I tell them what I want to try to tell them and they shut me down. But not, somebody better tag them, Banfield Show News Nation right now. TikTok got me mad. Like I said, you all seen a lot of different pieces of me, hashtag unhinged. Okay, you're going to see a lot more hashtag unhinged. Tag it up, tag it up. But here's what you didn't understand. And I'm going to circle back around and hopefully I can get to mental health awareness here. I know I'm going to get through Killer Couples, but I want to talk about the Banfield Show real quick. Why I'm so fired up. Why I've talked about this for 7 years, because I took a long damn break and so did my partners. We took 4 years away from this. The last thing we did was our podcast and our A&E special, which I am going to get to. Okay. But there's a very distinct reason why I came to TikTok and why they do not want me on it. And I have even proven all of this. I don't need to show the receipts right now. I've already proven it, shown it, got the t-shirt to fucking prove it. Drama fucking queen. There's my fucking crown. Okay. Okay. I will give you all my thoughts and other things. We're covering media stuff in a very specific topic right now, babies. Okay. Hold on. I came to TikTok because when we heard that Lifetime Confessions was coming out, and Melissa Moore contacted me the first time, and Rachel came to me and told me that they were advanced $16,000 to start working on their home so that they could expand, so she could come home to them and they could have their reality show. Did you hear those numbers? Yeah, I got those receipts too. Check out Nina the Beauty Influencer on TikTok. Check out Rachel, and I might have a surprise twist with Rachel coming real soon. Okay. $16,000. They're advanced, supposedly. Allegedly, in my opinion, for entertainment and educational purposes only, blah, blah, fucking blah, 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 sue me, bitches. Truth tellers, we don't have it easy. It's not an easy road to hoe. Love us or like us, you're fucking watching. There you go. I'm not polished all the time. I'm not perfect a lot of the time. I'm the sinner that knows she needs Jesus. But by God, you're going to know who I am, because I got a lot to talk about. So, Banfield show. Knowing all of this shit's going on. Prison confessions. You got to talk about prison confessions, let me tell you. It's very relevant to the situation that's at hand right now. So Melissa contacted me the first time through Christy, and they used Dr. Oz as a guise to try and get me off of my life rights contract that they did sign. We had a Zoom conversation, which I'm looking for currently today, where Melissa tried to first schmooze me with $5,000 to come to Dr. Oz. And I said I didn't really want to do that, but I'd love to come and perform. I said a lot of things. I might have said I'd like to do it because, by God, I'd worked on hard enough for $5,000. I ought to get paid to come and talk about what I knew. But that was when we were early on. I mean, that was still when the contract was still valid. And they used her to push me out of that contract. They tried to buy me off for $5,000 to take my project. Then 2 years ago, Rachel comes to me, talks to me about Ms. Melissa Moore and Lifetime Confessions and how they signed a deal with an advance. And included in that was a book. By the way, Son of Sam laws. We got to talk about those at some point. A book deal. A documentary. A podcast. A reality series. And now, let's see. Let's compile on what else we've got. Okay? And I'm not talking interviews. Keep those out of it. Let's see. People are calling for her to be on Dancing with the Stars. People are talking about her being in Brad's deal. We can talk about all those things, okay? The baddies are involved somewhere, right? All this bullshit that's going on, right? 9.9 million people on TikTok. Keep going, okay? Listen. The money is the main factor here. And that's how Melissa tried to get me off the first time. Second time, I'm going to drop a name, Cajun Mama Tai. Might have heard of her. Friend of Dee Dee's on our podcast. Became friends with a baby killer, Lacey Spears. You might have heard of her. She's in a book. And Titania alleges that she brought this book to me first, and it was her idea to do all the things with Lacey Spears. And none of it was any of my idea. And oh, by the way, my company doesn't have any rights to it because, it wasn't recorded on my software that we pay for. And yes, Titania, and I know that you put money into the company, baby, but you got it wrong. And a baby killer got in your mind. And now you talk shit about me sweetly because you are a sweet, sweet lady. But no, baby. We worked on this together. You always had a voice, baby. You just didn't think you did. Cajun Mama Tai. Where am I at? Cajun Mama Tai. Dee Dee's best friend. Tells lots of stories. Along with another person named Suzette. And they're supposedly writing a book with my publisher. My original publisher. That I met at a convention that I was at. And I asked if Titania wanted to help me write a book. But, remember, I didn't give her a voice. So they tried to pick off Titania again by contacting Ty. Melissa Moore did. And Ty came running to me because at the time we were very good friends. And I think this is at the time she'd already appeared with me on, at this time, I think she'd already appeared with me at, oh God, what it's called. Oh, it's on our YouTube. It's one of the Comic Cons or comic things. It's a writing one that we appeared at together and spoke at, by the way. Sorry, I gotta eat. Okay, Titania. Here. No, you need me. Sorry. Hold on. Titania. I don't know how to put this sweetly. I love Titania. I have tried repeatedly to mend fences with Titania. And the people that talk about me talk the worst about Titania and Colleen. Okay? And I love both of them. Titania has been led down a very bad road. And she's highly manipulatable. And we can talk about that because she was A, Dee Dee's best friend and when manipulatable. And there's all kinds of stories to prove it. B, she's invested now in Baby Killer, Lacey Spears. She is also deeply regretful, remorseful for something that she thinks that she could have saved Gypsy from and didn't. And it's true emotions. She helped compile all of the medical records along with my team, Colleen and everybody else, because she wanted to give Gypsy a comprehensive look at her medical records. That was our goal originally. So, Titania, Melissa Moore. Titania comes to me and says, Fancy, I got a message from Melissa Moore. And I said, what do you mean you got a message from Melissa Moore? She goes, she wants to talk to me at some documentary. And since I was PR, and since it was my company, because I always own 51%, despite how many times someone starts with a T wanted me to give up my control of my company, but didn't want to do the work. Christmas lights at Crime Con. That's all I got to say. Bella, you okay, baby? Yeah, I've been off a couple days, DJ. That ain't going to happen no more. All right, Titania, Melissa Moore. So I send Melissa Moore receipts. Cha-ching, 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 receipts. I send Melissa Moore a message. We'll talk about that again, Alexandria, later. Hey, you know what? No, I need this. Where I try to turn it off so I don't get distracted, but I got to keep going. Melissa Moore, Titania. So I reach out to Melissa Moore. And I said, hey, I'm not sure if you remember me. By the way, I know lots of people who run in circles with Melissa Moore, and I respect lots of them, and I don't respect others because that's how the true crime community is. And if you think that I'm not a badass in the true crime community, you better check a fucking motherfucker. Fact check me, bitches. I do the homework. I run in real circles with real people, with real professionals. Because I did the homework, I went to school to go do the homework, and I know how to fucking put it all together. And anybody that has any fucking contacts on this fucking case has them because of me. Unless it was like Aaron Lee Carr or somebody directly not connected 9 years ago or 7 years ago when I got involved. Everything else is directly involved with me in some way. Okay? I'm not braggadocious. I'm just the leading expert talking about a case. Melissa Moore goes to Titania. I messaged Melissa Moore. I said, hey, remember me? We had a conversation. You know, where you told me my fucking contract was bullshit because I didn't have a lawyer. And I tried to do it myself, and I did the best I could. And what I promised them in those life rights that they think that I forged, guys, it's really very important. You know what I promised them in those life rights? That they called bullshit? Because I misled them, right? Remember, that's the story. That's one of the stories, right? Where's Gypsy? It's one of the stories Gypsy and her yayas tell, right? Right? Yeah. That what the life rights really meant was I stated in them they could have half of anything that me, Fancy Maselli, April Johns, personally made. And for you, Tori, over there, who said on the live that I told you one time that I signed them fancy so I can get out of them. No, bitch, that's not what I said. And if I said it somewhere, then you've got my words wrong. Let me make it very clear to you. I could sign it with a motherfucking X. My kids make fun of the fact that they could fucking forge my signatures all the time when they could go to school. Let me tell you, it doesn't matter what I fucking signed it with because it's a fucking legal document. Despite how fucking shitty you think it might be, it will stand in a fucking court of law. Yup. I'll put my receipts against yours every day. twice on Sunday, bitches. And yes, I'm the sinner who needs Jesus. And I started all this with a book the other day, this morning, whatever. The things I know. You better tell the stories properly. Because if you get them from somebody else, the wannabes, that's all they got is wannabe stories from wannabe people that don't know shit and didn't do the what? Homework. Oh, I've seen the Reddit page, baby. My team won't let me look at it. Do not send it to me anymore. If there's anything on any of the things that I am talking about that is bullshit that my lawyer needs to see, please send it to tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com right now until we find a better solution. Thank you, baby Becky Fields. I've got to get back to Banfield Show, Melissa Moore, Titania, and wrap it up and get into the documentaries, and then we'll do my wrap-up chat. I'm still trying. We're over 4 hours at this point. I don't give a fuck. It's a fucking motherfucking telethon on how dangerous this motherfucking family is. All right. So, I get contacted by Melissa Moore. Again, we talk. She says, I do remember who you are, and that's why we reached out to you. I said, you didn't reach out to me. You reached out to Titania. And I don't know if you know this or not, but Titania belongs to our company right now. She's a partner. And so nobody, just like Ryan, nobody talks to Fancy without me, without Ryan. Nobody talks to my people without me because I run the fucking company. I'm the CEO and the CVO. And yes, it is a business. And I've always tried to run it like that. We will talk about the chickens in a little bit. Okay? So we had a very frank conversation. Rachel was involved at this time. The bestie. That's what we're going to call her. She needs something better than that, though, because she was so double-crossed. She needs a good name. Got to get a new good name for her. All right. Anyway, Melissa Moore. Yeah, I'm going to fry that woman right now. Not literally. I'm just on fire. Like the D? Yeah. And again, with all due respect, I have lots of friends that know her, love me. But you know what? I'm sorry. As Kat, my friend, I'm hoping one day, who I watch religiously and always have, Mr. Cat Williams said it. Everyone is getting exposed in 2024. I don't know why liars lie. They just lie. Have I told lies? Have I been dishonest maybe once and twice in my life? Have I done bad things? You bet your fucking ass. I'm a real human being. And if you got problems with my mugshots, I don't give a fuck. That don't hurt me. And calling me April Johns don't throw me off my game. It's just disrespectful because you never earned that, despite the fact that you were around for 7 years, maybe. You know who could call me April Johns right now? Colleen could call me April Johns. I wouldn't care. She'd call me April Matson. Matson, M-A-T-S-O-N. Yep. Colleen could call me April Matson. April Johns. She'd call me bitch. Christina could have called me anything she wanted. Ryan could call me it right now and I would not flinch. I do not care. I do not hide behind a name. There's a lot there. And I've talked about all of it. But what I can damn sure say is I sure as shit didn't murder anybody. And if TikTok's watching, I suppose we have to use a bullshit word like schmurder or unalive. Melissa Moore. On her book, My Lifetime Confessions. Remember, Rachel's involved too. The bestie? Okay, so here we go. So Melissa, again, starts talking about working on the project and how much I would like to get paid and yada, yada, yada. And we came to you because we wanted your opinion. And I said, no, you did not want my opinion. I don't even think I did A&E at this time. Nah. We'll get back to killer couples. I promise you. This is a roundabout way, but damn it. We got a lot to talk about. All right. Okay. So. I promptly turned her down, and here's how the conversation went. To make a long story long. Okay. It went something like this. She wanted me to participate. I said, what is there to participate in? She said something else. I said, are the Blanchards participating? She said, yes, they are. And I said, Melissa, I'm not participating because if I don't have control over it, then you will do to me what they did to just Gypsy's revenge to the Petrie family. And I ain't going to have that. I'm already working on my documentary. I'm working on a book. Baby, nah, I don't need to be in Lifetime Confessions. I promptly turned it down. I didn't care how much money they wanted to pay me. That's the truth. May I have certain details wrong? Maybe. But there's 3 sides to every story. Her side, my side, lots of people's other sides, and the truth. And I try to lean as close to the fucking truth as I can, no matter whose side it's on, and no matter who did what. Gypsy Rose. Fucking love it. So that's Melissa Moore. Kind of. Let me finish up here. Brings me back to Sarah, who has sat with me since the day we went down there. And it's very disrespectful for you guys to say you think I'm arrogant or I'm the smartest person in the room when I hang with really fucking smart people, including my child, who is not a liar, who is working on her own degree, has her own family, and doesn't stand up here because she doesn't like bullshit slung her fucking way. And her mama made a promise to her that I didn't protect her one time, but I never would fucking let that happen ever again. Let me tell you, Sarah, when the book comes out, when the documentary comes out, and when she decides to come to the places that we talk, Sarah's got a lot to say. In fact, here's something she said. Check it out. So we found out when she was getting released from prison and Lifetime Confessions came out. And we were finding out that it was going to come out, and we were rushing with our editor and our team on our network to get our documentary out. And we had been reeling from losing Christina. And Tori and I and all of them, we had parted ways. They stole everything that I could think of. I'll dig that out on court with them. Okay. But I asked Sarah if we should try to rush to get the documentary, at least one episode out. And she said some very wise words to me, as my daughter often does. I'm going to take my glasses off so I can be real clear about it. I'm distracted because it's the Sarah's words, not mine. Paraphrasing here. Wouldn't want to get in trouble for saying something I shouldn't. So here we go. Sarah said, Mama, let's wait. Let's wait. She has had 7 years, 8 years, whatever you want to call it, in prison, Mama. 9 years since the murder happened. And everybody's done a lot of talking for her. And she's done a lot of talking of her own. And there's all kinds of ways we can do this, and we can beef all we want, but we can duke it out in the fucking courts, and we can finally get something going, and we can do the documentary, and we can do the book, and we can do it on our own fucking time. We don't have to be on Gypsy's time anymore, Mama. But let's give her a chance. Let's give her a chance. Let's see what she says, Mom. Let's see what she says. If she comes out after the parole board hearing, and I've got a lot to say about that, and so does she, and so does everybody else. We're going to talk about that. If she comes out and she's remorseful, that's very important. And she's remorseful. And she takes responsibility. And she vows to advocate for whatever the fuck she wants to advocate for, since she says that, since I gave her that fucking idea in an email. Let's see what she says. And if she comes out and she does all those things, Mom, then what we'll do is we'll make our book and our documentary, and then we can talk about it in conventions like we've talked about, and on the road where we deserve to. And we can talk about it when we want to, how we want to, if we want to, and all that good shit. And I said, all right, baby, we'll wait. And I talked to Colleen about it. I'm going to put my eyeglasses back on. Talked to Colleen about it, and that's what we decided to do. I've turned down a lot of interviews over the years. I've taken a lot of interviews over the years. I have talked to everybody, anybody, anything, anywhere, anytime about this case. There is not a conversation that to be had in the last 7 years that does not in some way involve my name. If you are talking about the people involved in this case, it just doesn't. That's not arrogance. That's facts. She used Nick and she used me against Nick. But my daughter spit some wisdom that day. And so I thought, okay, that's what we'll do. We'll wait. We've waited 7 years. And I didn't come this far to just come this far. I promise you I will get back to killer couples. It's a wild ride, folks. It's very twisted. It's very complicated. And by God, I'm going to tell it all. God, I hope my lawyer protects the shit out of me because I got a fucking case. Mm. Yes, I do. So does Nick, by the way, which I'm hoping to assist in, despite what the Blanchard said. No more talk. No more questions about TikTok. Just not right now. Okay. This is all tied into Banfield. You'll get the TikTok story in 5 seconds. I promise you, as soon as I get through this. Okay. So we're waiting. The Banfield show messages me on my Fancy Maselli Facebook account that I don't even want to have anymore. But I get lots of people that message me in there and I talk to them on, whatever. I do A&E. I did a couple different things. But I've never had an opportunity or a platform where I could really have a very clear statement about who she is, what I think, what I feel, that I controlled, that then I could go and write my book and my documentary. And then I could talk on my terms because she sure as shit has talked on hers. Okay? Oh, this book, that book, every book. So much fucking explanation. Okay. Remember, it's not about her. It's about him. Justice for Nick. And I was used as a weapon against Nick, along with the rest of the media and you and social media and everything we're talking about today. It's all about this kid going to the Supreme Court because she made him a man. And he got double-crossed by everybody. All right. So here we go. Trying to wrap up and get back to documentaries. But I think we're still talking about documentaries. I mean, literally. So here we are. She's getting out. Confessions is coming out. Banfield show. Proof has been posted about this everywhere. Go do your homework. Banfield show contacts me. And the first words out of my mouth to the Banfield show is, I don't think I'm the person you want to do this. I am not the family spokesperson, haven't been for a long time. And my opinion on Gypsy Rose probably is not the one you're looking for. And that producer, my producer that contacted me, my contact there, she, who has been called out publicly, Melissa, she said the reason that she contacted me was because she was concerned for her children and she couldn't understand why they were glorifying a murderer. Okay? And we talked for a moment. And she even asked me, so why does Ashley think that you're the leading expert or that you were the family spokesperson? And I said I was for 2.5 years, give or take. And we talked about that. And I started texting Colleen and my friends, my real friends that, call me April, the ones that actually call me April, that don't call me April now because they think it's cute and fun and trendy. And we talked about it. And in this period of time, my producer says to me, I think we want to send you a camera crew. And I said, oh my God, that's so awesome. She knew exactly what I was going to say. Because guess what? I think my quote to her when she asked me, can you sum up Gypsy Rose and your thoughts on her in one sentence or two? And I think I said somewhere along the lines of, Gypsy Rose is a very manipulative, calculated young woman who's doing exactly what her mama taught her to do. And then she asked me a couple follow-up questions and sent me a camera crew. Sent me a camera crew. Very important there. I didn't ask for that. I even asked if I needed to be hair and makeup ready. What did I need to do? Oh my goodness, can I do it? They wanted to do it through Zoom for a minute. And I was like, whatever you need me to do, I'll do. And I didn't know how long I was going to talk. I didn't know how long I was going to get. I had no idea what she was going to ask. I just knew what I had told her. And so this was midday on whatever day I announced it. And it's been announced. Okay. Many, many times. So I start talking to Colleen privately and she wants to announce it. And I said, no. No. Hold on. Checking. Hold on. Checking. That's PR. Checking. Hold on. And then used by April to get information. Yep. Okay. Hold on. Yeah, I'm on it and I'm talking about it, but I'm going to hush about it and we'll have a conversation. That's all right. I got you. That's truth and not truth all at one time. Love you. Oh, thank you. I can at least say that much. Guys, Mama Dukes, who keeps hitting me with violations. Oh, I will. How do I tell everyone? Hold on. How and can others? Oh, they are putting text messages up when I'm not allowed to put text messages up. Can I get a help in from my TikTok, my fucking family right now? Mama Dukes. Text messages. Boker was sent in to get into head and used by April to get information. Oh, let's talk about that. Let's see. Might have been Boker. Oh, hey, Fancy became a Nick supporter. Yeah, Mama Dukes. The friend who showed up the other night, who's been hitting me with them because I tried to show her words. Mama Dukes, right there. Mama Dukes. Hold on. Let me talk to my bitch. Live timestamp. Stamp on Facebook and YouTube right now. When I said I've been double-crossed, I have been double-crossed by anyone, everyone that talks about me. In rooms that I didn't hear conversations that what? God took them out of my. Don't tell tales about a woman anywhere so far away. If you don't want her to hear it. Yep, it's crazy. Hold on, let me find out. Hey, how does everybody help out? And that's my PR bitch, yeah. How does everybody help out and go report those things? Because, fair's fair. Fair's fair. All's fair in love and war, bitches, and this is love and war. Let me tell you, I already told you all this. Listen, stop asking me questions. It's okay. You're on YouTube. You're good. It's fine. We'll take care of it. That's PR. I'm just going to type it. Handled. There we go. Got you. Hold on just a moment. I'm thinking. Banfield show. TikTok. We're about to wrap all this up and get back to killer couples. Because it always comes full circle with me. F around and always with me. Because I tell it myself too. Yep, I do. But I never killed a person. And I sure shit didn't do anything that any of you all fucking did. It's private. We can't do shit. Okay. No worries. Love ya. Still on live. Wrapping up. Okay, she just went to try. Okay, listen. So I start talking to Colleen, and Colleen goes on to our Facebook page and everything else, and she put something about it being newsworthy. Okay. I told her not to do that. She did it. She thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. We kind of played it up a little bit. I bragged a little bit. I was excited. Thank you. Mwah, bitches. Okay. Yes, please drop it in the chat and where to follow so I can go live back on TikTok. Oh boy, there's so much to tell. So many stories. There's a story there. And yeah, I'm a little bitch. Did you not notice? I'm the fucking queen. And I got bitches with assists all over the place. So, I'm telling Colleen I don't want to talk about it. I only told family and friends, including my new birth family, that I was going to be on the Banfield show. And Uno, TikToker. She goes by Country Dentures, and she hit me with strikes too because she don't like me using her words or the videos that she uses about me either. And she thinks it's mean that I make fun of the fact that she fucking takes her teeth out. Bitch, you made fun of your fucking self. I'm just talking about it because I talk about a lot of things, don't I? Don't I? But it isn't usually truthful or at least logical or at least something that you might want to know or think about. Hey, Country. Yeah, bitch. I'm talking about you. I hope to sue you. Let's see who gets there first. Counter sue? I don't know. Yep, TikTok got zapped today. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Oh, Sarah, you said it, not me, baby. Marcy, thank you. I will keep on track. It is though Sarah won for the assist. Thank you, baby. Not nice, not nice. But you know what? They ain't nice. And I never said I was fucking nice. I don't gotta be nice. I just gotta be correct. Yeah, they've come for everything on TikTok. Oh, fuck no. Me and Colleen are straight. Eight. She will be back. And she has a master's in nursing education. And she will be back with Dr. Steele at some point to talk. We did not have a falling out. That is my girl. My bitch in heaven. My daughter. Colleen. Ryan. And the team I'm building right now. That's who I've always needed. That's who I've always wanted. And that's what you're going to get. Let's get back to facts and evidence real quick because I want to wrap up the bullshit real fucking quick. I'm so tired of the bullshit. Aren't you? Aren't you? Don't you just want the evidence? Banfield show. One TikToker. Country Dentures. Her name's Jessica Vaughn. I've posted it many times. And she tried to blackmail me into not posting it by trying to tell me that she had my background report and it said I was a felon. No, bitch. You don't understand how the fucking justice system works. The justice system works. Oh, wait, let me give it to you. It kind of works the same way that Gypsy got different things and Nick got different things. See, you can be arrested and the first charge can be a felony. But then when the judge and the prosecutor and the public defender and all of those fucking people get involved and they think it's a fucking joke, you get a misdemeanor. And I ain't ever gotten anything more than a misdemeanor. 3 to be exact, for the dumbest fucking reasons. I make fun of them my damn self. I think it's fucking hilarious. And you tried to dox me, Christy. Dentures. Nails. Boker. Do I need to go on with names? Because that's defamation. Cyberbullying. Stalking. Libel. Slander. I know lots of words. Do you? Do you know what they mean? Because I do. I do. Banfield show. So around 6:30, Colleen messages me and says, why don't we go live? Or why don't we make a post? And I said, no, baby, I'm not doing that. I was getting my makeup. I'd been to Meijer to buy a brand new thing of foundation, which I'm wearing today. Lovely. Yes. Even though I'm looking a little worn for the wear. Okay. I was getting ready, knowing that the camera crew was on their way. I was nervous as shit. I was in between mania and peace and love and every fucking thing I'd ever wanted, and I knew it was the moment because my best friend, the attorney, and his brother's a DA in California. Him. him who could have got my charges thrown out. My best friend said to me, and he is my true best friend, and he does call me April, but not in professional settings. He calls me Fancy or Francesca, depending on which one I'm choosing that day. Because I make choices on what you get to call me, just like you do, ditchers and the rest. Okay. My best friend said to me, there has never been a history in time of ever, that there has been so much media presence, social media presence, and the like on a case of a murder like this with someone like you in a moment like this. And you better seize it now. Bella, for heaven's sakes, baby, please lay down. You better seize it now, because you don't know if it's going to last a minute, a month, a year, 5 years, or not. But if you don't jump on social media right the fuck now and start running your fucking mouth as loud as you fucking can, you're going to miss your moment to stop a phenomenon. Good girl, baby. A phenomenon from occurring all over social media that is dangerous and scary, and a very good commentary on the state of our houses, our government, our justice system right now. And he told me I have always been the loudest person to scream about it. It's about time to do it for the right reasons. So, Banfield show, Colleen and I talking it out. I told her I didn't want to do it until the camera crew was standing in my living room and I was ready to go. And she said, well, what we'll do is we'll take a picture when you're at the camera crew with the camera crew, and we'll post it all over the socials and I'll help you promote it. And I said, okay. Okay. So I said I could agree to that. That would be fine. And then panic started to happen on my phone. And I didn't quite understand what was going on. First, it was a story about Epstein's list, the fake one, the not fake one. I don't fucking know. Colleen follows that shit. I don't follow Epstein that much. Was going to be on, and they had to bump me. Then it started being, if we have you on, right? I was like, what the fuck happened? Colleen and I are like freaking out. The camera crew was standing in my living room, and I get this call, and I'm like, I don't understand. I just started sobbing. And she said, Colleen goes, maybe it's just the Epstein thing. It could totally be the Epstein thing. I said, no, they fucking ruined it. I know it. She says, who did we tell? We didn't tell anybody yet. And I said, I don't know. And I started thinking, I'm on topic. Fuck you, my pal. I love you, but baby, I'm on topic. Listen, unless you're telling the chat, then please, yes, stay on topic. Okay. And then I realized about the one TikToker, and I went to search on Facebook. I can do it here. Let's do it. Let me show you a little story about all this. Because remember, I never have facts or evidence, right? Let's see. Hold on. Let me check my bitches. Nope. Hold on. My damn E key's still sticking, even though I've got the damn freaking keyboard sitting next to me. Oh my fucking God, it's here. Hold on one moment. Hold on. When I said God is working, because I've been looking for this chat for 2-3 days now. And I'm pretty sure it's going to talk about my felony and how she planned to leak it. And she's who told the Blanchards that I was going to be on the Banfield show, who promptly sent the email that I have, telling them exactly what they told Gypsy's Revenge when I make this come around. That if they ran with my story or anything like it, they would never speak with the Banfield show. And that began me sending cease and desist to everybody, including the Banfield show and ABC and The View and lots of places on the counsel of Amy Ray. And no, she is not an attorney. She just teaches it. She does have her JD. Let me show you this. If I get banned for it, fuck it. We're going to court. This is where I believe that blackmail came in. And a lot of tales are going to be told about Banfield right now. So you guys follow along with me. And I want to make sure in the comments that you're seeing what I'm seeing. And just think, I might be a little crazy, but wait till you hear the whole story. And they're going to tell on themselves right now. Make sure I'm okay. Oh, fuck, it's noon. I ain't sleeping. Oh, well. That's fine. You notice that I blocked her at some point in time. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not showing you. Hold on. Hold on. Justice for Nick. Truth teller's going to tell. I'm going to share my screen right now. Here we go. Share. Can you guys see it? I'm going to do it like this. Do you see her name? I'm not blocking it out, and I don't care, and I don't even care who's over here. Do you see her name? Everybody got it? Because we've talked about her over the years. Me and Brandy, me and Christina, me and Christy, me and everybody. But I didn't know this was Little Country Dentures. Didn't know it. We can give you her TikTok. You can look at it. She likes to talk about me. She likes to use my videos. She's copyright. 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 Hey, Celeste. Hey, I'm burying bitches under evidence and logic and reason in their own words, folks. Let's get started. All right. Date stamp. Not the first time we've seen Miss Vaughn. 2/4/23 a.m. Somebody timestamp when I'm talking about this right now. My attorney will need it. Do you no longer share info about Gypsy? Hi, Jessica. Thanks for asking. We're currently launching a brand new streaming network. Date. On Roku, Amazon, and Android. The Good Wives Network will be premiering blah, blah, blah. We talked about doing it then because we thought about doing it then. You guys able to see this? Are you able to see this? Talk in a bit. Look, that's my legal bit. Come to YouTube or Facebook. I'm live talking. God, I love my bitches. Let's get back. You can all hear me? You can see it? The whole damn thing? Yeah, let's keep going with Miss Country Dentures. Okay. Makes perfect sense. I'm a Gypsy Case fan. I followed since day one. I would love to chat with you sometime to get your perspective and opinion on some things. Just remember, I can't. Oh, hold on. You know what? Let's do it real quick because, I like this. Oh, let's try open her little name right here. Yes, we're going to do it all right now. I don't care. Oh, come on, Miss Vaughn. Let's find your name in the files of Fancy. No, hold on. No. I hate when it does this. Just a moment, folks. Technical difficulties. Oh, come on. Oh, I know why. Hold on. I'm not where I want to be. Hold on. Oh, hold on. And I tried to show this, and this is part of why my account. Oh, perfect. Let me open this one. 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 Let's see. Where shall I start? You guys get to choose. You ready for the tea? You guys get to choose about Miss Vaughn before we continue on with her. Let me give you your choices. Somebody make a poll or tell me what you want to hear. Do you want to hear from Miss Jolly? Mrs. Jolly? Uncorked? Would you like to hear from Uncorked? Oh, that's another one with Uncorked. This is a Christina Alaperti about her, possibly. Oh, Crime for Dummies. We've got Crime for Dummies on her. And we have an executive chat. Oh, hold on. The executive chat was shown the other day, and one of the people involved got real pissed off because at one point in time she called me a skink bitch. And then it went fucking really crazy. Oh, I found that conversation. But apparently, Jessica Vaughn's mentioned in here. Let's search. Jessica Vaughn. Oh, I did. Yep, this is the one I want to start with. Here we go, folks. Here we go. All right, we'll come back to this again. He does have tons of support, and he's got one of the loudest mouths around. Let me show you the next thing up on Fancy Tells the Fucking Truth on Everyone. Let's see. Which one is it? It's 1, 2. I think it's this one. Nope. Yup. All right. Here we go. Can you see what that says? Someone drop it in the chat what it says right there. What does that say? Do you see that there? Does that say executives? That says executives. Do you see that little person right there? That's bitch number 1, Christina Alaperty. Show her some respect. She did a lot. And that's Fancy Maselli. And I'm going to make it as big as I can real quick while we talk about somebody in a whole big way. Wait a minute here. Can we make it bigger? Oh, come on. Hopefully that worked. Can you guys see that? Can you see it? Can you see it? It's the only way I can present it right now. Can you see it? That says Jessica Vaughn. There's screenshots. I promise you they'll be in Patreon. That is Brandy. I'm sorry, guys. It's going to be blurry. I'm doing my best. Let me scroll for a minute. So that's Darlie. She's talking about Darlie. Okay, that's awesome. I thought so. So this person right here in the black is named Jessica Vaughn. And she emailed me. And I'm going to make those big in just a minute. And I said, this idiot Jessica Vaughn, or whoever she is today, sent this to me at Christina Alaperty. She's the one who had a John Bonet group, Laughs Out Loud. And then I said down here, should I even answer her? And Christina says, what? I'm literally dying laughing over here. Is she on mind altering drugs? I said, right? Why can't they all go the fuck away and leave us alone? Did she forget? Here you are. Did she forget that we have been through this with her before? I don't know. Laughs out loud. Brandy says something of is respond with quote unquote, no offense, I'm not going here with you again, and I'm not involved with any of that. Ask someone else, question unquote. And they are all certifiable. I'm telling you, that sounds good to me. She's extra fucking wacky. And then, okay, then this is a whole nother conversation about Brandy being shitty. Let me go up here and click the box. Hopefully you can see these. Can you see that? I will read it to you. Yeah. How can I get in the burn book? Now, remember, I told you that Crime for Dummies was important. Crime for Dummies was the burn book 3.0. It was her fun group that she made fun of all kinds of people in. And look what this says right here. I have some information about Natasha and how something about business all these years. Let's keep going. Let me see if I can click through. Can I click through or do I just scroll? Here, hold on. Here we go. Okay, next. All righty, here we go. Are we tracking? Yes, I do have a cookbook that we're working on. Yes, we do. My husband will be showing up in that and some of my friends. And I might even show up with my recipe for spaghetti because I did used to think I was Italian until I got my birth family and I got straight. But I am an honorary Italian of the Alaperty family. And Miss Alaperty has entered the building and she is speaking right now on this woman right here. How can I get into the Burn Book 3.0 group? Not my group, bitch. I don't fucking know. I have some information about Natasha and how she ran businesses all those years. I have had it up to here with her. And now I see why people have treated her the way that they have. The case she is working on now, the missing girl's family wants nothing to do with Natasha. And I will talk about this wherever you would like, on a podcast, on a fucking YouTube, any which way. You don't got to pay me. I will come and talk about this whole situation because I've been too damn quiet about it for way too long. Thank you very much. And she's on TikTok, and now I don't have TikTok. Huh. And she followed me from where? Facebook to YouTube. Keep attention. They do not want her involved in their family member's missing person case. They actually know Natasha and are the ones who told me about how she ran her businesses back in Florida, and they live in Alabama. Are we enjoying this? Yes. Hey guys, if you'd like to participate in the book, if you're a content creator, a fan, if you'd like to participate in the book and get your recipe in it, you can send it to tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com and you will get credit and you'll get paid possibly, and you'll get some perks. Let's keep going. Next. Remember, I don't want to hear from Jessica. Make that very clear. Let's see. That's how she always, okay, hold on. She really is a scam artist and always has been. That's how she always made a living. Oh, more. No offense, but I'm not going to get into this with you again. We are not involved in anything to do with Natasha. You'll have to ask elsewhere. I just want to know how to get in that group. I'm glad you're no longer involved with anything with Natasha related. That was what is best for you, sure. I don't run the group, sorry. Do you know who does? Let me see if it goes any further. All right. I think that's the end of that chain. Hold on. Let me see. Just remember, that was that. Did I get through that whole thing? Did I get through that whole thing? You cannot have access to the medical reports, no. Doctors and lawyers and people who are making the documentary will make the decisions on that, and we will probably have to go to court to decide what exactly we can and cannot show. You cannot have the medical reports. Did I finish with Jessica Vaughn? Let me see. Oh, no. Here's Michelle Schneider. Yep. Sorry, baby. I hope you didn't mind me outing you. Your name's been everywhere anyway. Let me get to this one. All right. This is the next one in the lineup. We're going to finish with Jessica. I said I was going to break dentures off in a real fucking way the other day. Let me finish this bitch off in the words of my friend Dottie. She was over on TikTok following me, and she loves this shit. And the last thing she said in a comment was, let's finish this bitch off. I'm about to do so. Let's keep going. I got all day. I'll sleep. You know what? Rest is for the wicked. I ain't resting. Gypsy sure did in her interrogation video, didn't she? Ooh, yeah. Oh, this ain't just fucking that. No, no, ma'am. No, 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 ma'am. No, no. No. This is not just a beef. This is stalking, cyberbullying, and the silencing of truth. So, no, ma'am. No, just keep watching. Let's see which one it is. Let me see here. Let me go look at what it looks like at the top. Got you. All right, let's see here. I believe it's this one. Yep, that's it. All right. Let's see here. Oh, look on 2/20/23. Not really. It allowed me to uncover the truth. So now I truly understand what happened and can prove it. It inspired me to get my degree in forensic psychology, which I finished this year. Everything happens for a reason. I want you to see that. Now, let me go over here. I want to search Jessica on. Oh, yep. This is the one. Trigger warning, there is a sexual content that is going to be mentioned. It pertains to my hoo-ha. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get contract. Well, these are other people that didn't want their names said. One of them I have deep respect for. So hold on. Let me see here if I can. All right. Hold on. To protect certain names, I will not show the above long. Okay. Okay, thanks. I'll cancel my Patreon. Well, everything else is going to be in there, baby. I don't care. That's fine. You can go look for the ones that my husbands and wannabes have put out. They're out there. I just won't do it. It's ethical. All right, let's get back to Miss Vaughn, Country Dentures over here, and how this relates to the Banfield show and how I came to TikTok. All right. This is Miss Schneider. She runs Crime for Dummies. She reports on a lot of things. Very close friend, love her a lot. She's been dragged through the mud with this. And at one point in time, she owned one of the biggest Facebook groups there was. Everybody knows who Miss Schneider is. Welcome to the party, baby. Let's talk a minute. All right. Up here, I'm mentioning names that they should be careful with. She says she hasn't fucking approved them in, but I know they ditched out on her. What do you think? So we keep going on about some things here, right? Wishy-washy, da-da-da-da-da. Yep. We talk about it. Some lady left the burn last night. So here we are talking about the burn book. I was, again, not involved with the burn book. I simply was involved in being inside of the burn book, a group who was run by somebody else who I had nothing to do with and no control over. Oh, Amber, she shows up in my freaking text messages and says some really disgusting things to me. And that's why I decided to use that word right there. Amy, I hope you're watching. All right. Hold on. What is that? Thank you. Thank you, Pussycat. It's way beyond typical beef. Exactly. This is real life. And we have 9.9 million people watching, and a lot of them are children. And at any point in time, if Gypsy were to get one of them inflamed like she got Nick, my life could be in danger and so could others. So you know what? Listen up, because this is a cautionary tale. And you're watching the fucking turning and twisting that these people were able to manipulate for 7 years while they were all behind bars with one stepmother controlling fucking Facebook. Let's keep going. In and them said it was Jessica Vaughn. In is Moo. Oh, crap, maybe. She just said something about, yep, and that's Down's claim. And that's where my hoo-ha began being discussed on lives for over a year. She's being totally fucking gross. I don't think it's Vaughn either. Would you please remove her, though? She's lit attacking me and being super gross. I've never asked you to remove someone, but this is nasty as fuck. I'm pretty sure it's Dawn. Didn't I say that? Are we watching? Not YouTube drama. Keep tracking with me. Thank you, Amy. Make sure I'm staying legal so that I can report. Can I report so I can report back to my my pending legal team, please? But this is me laying out very, very distinct things about my harassment, my bullying, everything else, because they keep getting with me with community strikes, and my TikTok was taken down, and you know the rest. So come on. This is it. Absolutely disgusting. Thank you. Karma with a little grace. I'm trying for grace. Are they? All right. Sorry, I was on the phone. No problem. Done. And the option of delete all of comments for the last 7 days. So did that too. Thank you. I'm down for lots of stuff, but that was disgusting. Colleen, Christina, and Tori, and Mama Tai, of course, does her recipes. Okay. Who's Tori again? So here we go. We've talked about all kinds of things. And I believe that was the only conversation we had about Jessica Bond, but it was very relevant because she had been asking a bit into Michelle Schneider's burn book. Are we still good? Are we still good? Are you still picking up what I'm laying down here? Let me see the next part of this. Let's see if my sister from another Mr. speaking from the dead can lay any wisdom to this right now. Oh, here it is. Oh, there's 2 results. Okay, let's see. You dealer's choice. One is from around 9/20/9/19, and one is from 9/16/9/19. Which one we going with, babies? 9/16 or 9/19? 9/16/9/19. You want to hear from Christina? 9/16/9/19. All right, I'm going with the top. We're going to work our way down. Chronological order. This is 9/16. It is a conversation between me and Christina Alaperti in what appears to be a private chat. In it is what follows. Hold on. Oh, let's even go a little higher. Hold on. Oh, so much is in this chat. Hold on, hold on. Hold on. Oh man, it's about to get real good. Okay, so we're going to start right here. Date, September 15th, 2019. Conversation between Christina Aliperti, Fancy Maselli. Private chat. 10:58 p.m. We are talking about Brandy. Don't worry about it. Hold on. That's PR. Okay, going back. Hold on. That's Ryan Lee. That's Brandy. Where'd the executive chat just go? Are you fucking kidding me? Sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Better watch. Just listen to me. Still alive. Okay. Hold on. Let me go back to the executive chat. I can get it back. Just give me a second. It's not even executive chat. It's Christina speaking from the dead. Christina. Hold on. Right here. Chris. Yep. And I don't give a shit if you see my fucking browser, any of that shit. I don't give a flying fadoodle when I show this. All right, here we go. Christina. See y'all in Messenger. Yep. Christina. I just want Christina. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I am very tired, but I do believe I have it. Let's see here if this is it. Hopefully we can get through the last part of this. And I'll do my mental health talk after this because I just am tired. Yep. Okay. Here we go. Pause for details. Pause for lots of information. Let's see here. We were up here around this part up here. Oh, so you're going to see Spicy Christina here in a minute, too. Racist. Oh, how high do I want to go? Okay. Nope. Let's go a little higher. So we're going to talk about burn book. Oh, there's messages. Oh, that's going to be fun. Let's see. Hold on. We're on 9/18/1999 or 9/18/19. Hold on. Oh, there's pictures of Mumu. Oh. Okay. Remember. Okay. Go right up from there. Oh, let's see. God. Oh, there's the Amber lady. Oh, it's going to all come out right now. Okay. Hold on. Okay. We're starting at 9/11/19. And some of you won't understand, and some of you will know exactly what I'm talking about. And this is a private conversation between me and Christina. And I never said we were nice. I just said we were right. And we did the homework. And we didn't perpetuate the stuff. We were just caught up in it and reacting. You may be scared of some of the things we say. Okay. Ryan is here. Ryan is here. Ryan is here. Ma'am. Hi.
Why are you still on? It says you've been live for 5 hours.
I have been live for 5 hours, and I'm literally showing the proof that I'm not allowed to show on TikTok. Right now, I am talking about, I'm wrapping up Banfield show, why we did this, and I'm actually showing conversations between me and Christina Alaperti, partner, about Jessica Vaughn, who tried to use blackmail to shut me up by telling me she was going to leak out my felony record. And since they don't like their stuff displayed over on TikTok, and that is why I lost my account, and it's the first reason why I came to my account, I'm wrapping up a really cool story. You want to stick around and talk about it? Or at least hear me?
I can stay here for just a second, but
yeah,
where did the account go?
They banned it. They banned all of them except for the fancy M24 or Good Wives Net if you're just spelling it out. Yep, they did. And everybody's been trying to get that one to 200 so I can join you on TikTok while I'm over here after I have a nice little fucking rest. Girl, I'm telling you, they are trying their damnedest, and they do not like me talking or using their words against them. So I'm not reeling. I am fine. I am tired, but only the wicked get rest, baby. So all my accounts have been taken.
Did you post anything this morning?
I didn't do anything. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I have been on live all morning. This is it. You've seen it. Everyone has seen it. There is absolutely 100% proof of everything I've said. I've shown all the receipts. I've gone to Wild Tales and told all the stories. And maybe they didn't all connect. But this one is connecting right now with Miss Country Dentures and the rest. And then I'm going to wrap it up, and I'll come back later. We'll do a nice little chat about mental health, like I wanted to after I rest. And then I've got a lot of work to do, and you and I have a lot of work to do, and the team has a lot of work to do. And our lawyer team, legal team, is watching. So I think we're okay. Can I finish up?
Shahid?
Pardon me?
Somebody in there just made a really weird comment that...
Oh, I know what that means. Yes, pink lemonade does sound delicious right now, but no, I have not had one, and I am not drunk, nor am I inebriated. I'm just having a good time.
I used to talk about pink lemonade a year and a half ago on TikTok.
Oh, yeah?
So I didn't know if that was like some weird thing at me or...
No, it was at me. Remember how they wanted you to turn around my bottle the other night?
Yeah.
That was pink lemonade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, Wells. Hi, baby. Oh, it's the fancy M24, or you can say Good Wives Net. You'll find it. I haven't put anything on there yet. So, you guys don't have anything to even ban yet. Just please follow it so I might be able to, I don't know, talk on TikTok. Can I wrap it up now?
Yeah.
I should have some water.
Yeah, I'll get out of here.
No problem.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
I love you. Love you. I love her. All right. That's PR. Legal is watching. Let's fucking lay this bitch out. Because I'm done with her. Next. Who wants to step? Pick a name. I got them all. Here we go. Some of them are going to show up right now. Can you see it? Nope. Here we go. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Hi, babies. Oh, please be the right one. Yeah, I think that's it. Yes, it is. My bitch has arrived on scene from heaven. Let's all show her a moment of respect. I'd like to have a moment of silence. Because my girl, Christina Alaperti, who I'm an honorary Italian for, and they call me Aunt Fancy, has entered the room. Thank you, Button Bishon. Everybody that is been watching and supporting on all the different platforms. I appreciate it. Please share this out. This goes well beyond me. Goes to a lot of people. And Nicholas needs fucking justice. But this is my best friend that Colleen and I lost this year. And then people thought it was really cool to take our company away from us and try to silence all of us forever. But now Christina Alapurdi gets to speak in her own words. And theirs too. Let's get on with the show. 9/14/919. Me answering her about the By Proxy series intro. All this other bullshit up here, I don't even know what the fuck's going on yet. Alrighty. No, we are a company. Did I not say we were a company? We were a company. Making an actual podcast. Did that. And TV show. And it's time we act like it. There are thousands of podcasts, etc., that do this. And I'm tired of worrying about what 10 or even 100 people think. Christina, I get it. That's why I said we care about keeping them happy. Laughs out loud. And I don't. And I'm a bit irritated by Brandy about it. So please don't feed that anymore. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize Brandy was still in a tizzy. Then I read the messages from last night and we called each other. Phone's dead. Call when charged. I need a mic for my PC. Blah, blah, blah. Fucking blah, blah, blah. 9/15/19. I'm so upset. And the more she speaks, the more upset I get. Don't let her get to you. You did nothing wrong. She walked away. Brandy. She can't blame you for that. It's not fair that you have to be more upset. And according to her now, Diane is telling people I'm blackmailing her. This is insanity. Don't ask. Are we following? Are we following? Yeah, let's keep talking. What the fuck? Diane is asking about Brandy. Did you tell her that Brandy isn't on the team anymore? No. I wonder why she wants to know. She's asking if Brandy is still on the team. Say nothing. It's none of her business. I know. I'm just wondering why she cares. Dawn left the group chat. I think that's poker. This is when that double cross really starts kicking in, guys. Because I told her that if I believed everything that people said, I would have never spoken to her when you brought her onto the team. She said, well, it is what it is. Have a good life. Even Diane said she left for no reason. Laughs out loud, laughs out loud. So you were going in a chat with Dawn and Diane? You remember I told you Dawn added me yesterday, but I didn't answer till today. No info whatsoever. Just Diane apologizing if she hurt me. And that was pretty much it. It wasn't a fruitful conversation. Now, information you need to know about Dawn and Diane is later on. Dawn runs scams on Diane, and Diane talks to me still on a daily basis about a lot of this, and she removed herself from this fucking whole situation. And I have a lot of respect for her for doing so. But let's keep going on with my bitch, my queen, my love. I love her so much. I miss her. All right. Ridiculous. I'm convinced they're all fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm convinced you're correct. Okay, I'm starting a group chat. You and me and Brandy. Oh, I'm really struggling with the Brandy thing. What did I miss? Nothing. I'm just really upset. By the way, Diane blocked me again. Hold on. Yep, Dawn went into the burn group, got upset and left. Brandy needs to get over it. Diane's being a cunt, and Dawn can't handle any kind of criticism. Agree on all points. Why did she just run away this time? Jessica made fun of her, I think. That's a different Jessica. Oh, look, a minion. They like to call my people minions. We need to stay on track and not let this derail us. Let's just keep moving forward. Yeah, I'm just super upset that Brandy can't see the vision and why the ever-loving fuck is she talking to Tori, of all people. The whole reason she was promoted was because Tori couldn't do a damn thing. You'll have to get Jade in the drive and show her around. That I don't really understand her at all. Okay, I'm letting her into everything. I wish Brandy would just talk like a rational person, but obviously right now she's not capable, as you can see from her shitty conversation with us. Yeah, she needs to do needs in to do the criminology, and she's going to run the psych investigation with Diana. Are you guys tracking all the names? We'll put out a fucking thing. Yes, I'm banned on TikTok. Okay. I don't know if it has a G or not. It's a picture of me and it's Good Wives Network. I don't know. Keep going. Somebody drop it in the chat. Yeah, she seems to have a one-track mind for this for some reason. Yeah, I don't get it all. By the way, Jessica Vaughn's going to show up soon real quick. Don't worry. Maybe she will come around and realize how she's acting. But if not, then we have to do us regardless. If it was something else that was acting like this way, I know Brandy would be complaining. Private conversations. It honestly sounds like she's just upset because you didn't beg her to come back and give in to her. I agree completely, and we have too much to get done to waste time on bullshit. Brandy needs to stop acting like we are kids in school, picking favorites, and get with the program. Oh, this is one of Natasha's. That's Amber, who I said. Let me see if that opens up. We'll come back to that bitch later. We're staying with country dentures. Oh. Yeah, there's what she has to nasty say to me. That's fine. I don't think anyone has ever told me I make sense before, laughs out loud, or laughs my ass off. But she's acting like a girl whose BFFs took another girl's side. She has to stop that and look at it from a business perspective. We can be doing so much more. You guys tracking? Yeah. Keep going. Oh God, Natasha is just sickening. She needs a hobby after than you. I don't know what that link goes to. Another page. Oh, I wonder what this page open. Let me open it up, see what this page goes to. Oh, that page doesn't exist anymore. That's funny because these bitches like to scrub. She is so sicko. Oh, I know what this one is. This one has to have to do something with the video I posted where Miss Natasha calls her niece a mixed child who she is in charge of a certain N-word with a iglet on the end of it, out of aggravation, folks, because she's a nice, credible source there, that girl, that she is. We'll talk about that later. Christina really had a hard-on for that one. She really liked to tell everybody about it because it was so freaking gross. Let's keep going. But you remember, I got mug shots for Kool-Aid. Oh God, here we talk about her shitty cups. She's giving away a fucking cup just like us, and everyone is like, what a great idea. Warm, inviting, and unique. The perfect Southern woman. She's charging chances to win. Oh, Brandy's charging chances to win a cup. But I had GoFundMe's and we got problems. Yeah. Oh, I'm a scammer, right? And we guess that's perfectly fine. Yes, everyone is so excited, like $10 a pop to win the fucking basket. Oh my fucking God. They're just idiots. This is okay, but not us doing a reputable site like every other fucking other podcast or YouTuber out there. Hey guys, did I mention there were patterns? No other explanation. Oh, my bitch with the assist. Somebody put it on a shirt. No other explanation than low intelligence. Christina Alaperti has spoken. Well, I originally meant Natasha's minions, but honestly, branding isn't looking like Einstein right now. Laughs my ass off. Okay, and I love you too, and it's great to hear you laughing. Let's keep going. Oh, she's trying to get someone on her side, like with this, and I like Brandy a lot also, but I don't like the way she handled herself with this situation. It was wrong, and it was someone else, she would have been pissy about it. It's probably dodging a bullet because of a small issue like leaving Facebook causes this. What will happen with a bigger issue? So we're talking about the fact that we were leaving Facebook to go to YouTube because we were being mercilessly harassed. Yeah, I don't know either way, Sarah, either, but this is actually gone way beyond this. This is well into cyber stalking and the like, and this is why we went to the FBI, because we went to YouTube and they followed us, and I came to TikTok and they followed me. So here we go. We're back to this. Okay, and Brandy is mildly involved. She is totally 100% controlled, manipulated by the situation. Natasha, Christy, those players are the bad people here. There are lots of people who made bad decisions that are good people. Let's keep going with Miss Christina. I wonder what this says. Hold on. Can you see that? Yep, you can. Let's see. By the way, Diane blocked me when I confronted her about the blackmail, and the reason she is talking to you is because the rest of the team sees her the scandalous bitch she is. Fancy, dear God, I haven't talked to her since messaged me yesterday. Those screenshots were the whole damn conversation. She hasn't messaged me since. All right. That's what was said right there. I don't remember who's up at the top here. There's people up at the top there. I don't know what I said here. She's very defensive for whatever reason, so she will have the reaction. I think so. That reaction, I think, no matter what you say to her. So yeah. Anyway, more about the stupid cup and Moo. I'm trying to get to where we actually talk about Jessica Vaughn again. Let's type it in the chat because I want to wrap this shit up. Jessica fucking Vaughn. So you see how treacherous and how deep it goes. So I'm about to bring my blackmail situation into this right now. Yep, here it is. Top. Okay. Ready? 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 Shall we break off dentures, bitch, right now? No, I need 200 to be able to talk. I need 1,000 to be able to show my fucking face. I can talk without my fucking face being shown. Let me see how many I got right now. Come on, guys. Come on. Seriously. That's where you're going. 56 right now. I know it's more than that. I probably need to close out. Hold on. I'm going to keep going. Just give me a second. I'm going to close out TikTok. If you haven't followed my new TikTok, please do so. Please drop it in the chat if you know it. If you haven't found it, if you're on TikTok, you can share it, please, all over the place. Just tag a fucking way. I'm at 121, folks. 121. Let's keep going. Keep exposing the fucking truth. If TikTok won't let me do it, I'm going to bring it home to YouTube and Facebook where I built this bitch in the first place with my friend, my best friend, besides Colleen. And the people who actually know me, you're hearing her speak right now on Dentures, bitch. And then I'm going to show you the blackmail and I'm going to go to bed. It's time for Fancy to take a nap. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. All right. Okay. All right, we're going to stop here. We're going to start here. And I don't know if you guys can see it. Hold on. Let me bring it as big as I possibly can. Okay. Here we go. Let me get a drink of water. Woosah. Snap, snap. The whole shit. All right. This is why people talk about me. What is happening? Why is Tori leaving the chats? We can prove this in everything I say. She's leaving the company. She does not and has not for a long time to be a partner. I'm adding you to a chat with some people who are reaching out to us. Okay. 9:16, 9:19, 5:16 p.m. Is this Jessica Vaughn, the one who threatened us on that video the one time? Threatened us, guys. Actually threatened us. Kind of like they did with coming in on TikTok and laughing and all that stuff. But this bitch actually threatened us. This is Country Dentures, and she actually threatened us. And yes, I've put in appeals everywhere. If you guys want to do something about it, write fucking TikTok legal. Here we go. I can't see what she fucking says. Let's see if I can see it. Hold on. Hold on. I don't need to do that. Let me do this. Can I pull it up? Oh, her husband who I met made an appearance, guys. Oh, let's see. This was a long time ago. I don't know what this is about, but it certainly says his name. And he says, hey, if you slander Blandy again, you will be contacted by a lawyer and I will pursue charges on you. And then David Jolly, you got the babe wrong person. So I'm assuming he wasn't supposed to say that to me. He was saying it to somebody else. But I just thought I'd let you guys know that. Hold on. Let's go back. She deleted it. Yup. Where the hell was that? By proxy page. Yeah. One of the posts, I can't remember which one. Oh, look. Look. Look at my bitch with the assist. Oh, it's just Solvy. Oh. Wow, I love how they all just intertwine. So I'm going to tell the truth about this. MS had more information than she said. I'm not afraid of MS. She's a bully through and through. That's crime for dummies. Go figure. I'm not a fan of her either, but I don't think she keeps her mods up all night. Dawn Brown for the win. I got information on her more than I share publicly. Thanks, Nails. Dawn Brown to Sandra, who raised her head the other day with Tori on a live, talking about what they did and didn't do to me, folks, because they're stupid and they got roped back in. By Dawn Brown. We got a private message. Yes, we do. Oh, I love this. Let's go on. Let's get to Jessica. We're talking about the podcast. Hold on. Pushed back because of whatever. Let me search Jessica Vaughn one more time. Yep. Let me finish this part right here. Let's get back. Are you guys still tracking? I'm going to check in with you as I type this out and look for the second piece. Here we are. Okay. Everybody still know where we are? Everybody still know the players. Let me grab a bite of pizza. Ugh. Okay. Here we go. Let me finish up. Here we go. It says right here. Date. Timestamp. 9/20/19. Natasha was sick to her stomach by reading the burn book, don't you know? Oh, yep. Visual aids. And this is why whoever I said earlier that your picture concerns me, because this is what the picture looks like and they're very similar. I don't remember what your name was, but I was talking to you at one point. That's Moo. So that's it right there. Replay. I'm glad I could speak my piece with you. They also went to my own profile and messaged my husband, bullshit, who has never participated in any of these groups. Bullshit. Christina. Laugh my ass off. And there's Jessica Vaughn licking Moomoo's ass. Let's see how she licked her ass, shall we? Oh, Amber shows up. That's the picture of Amber I was talking about that I called a CUNT. Look what she has to say to me, folks. This is a real nice one. Here we go. Amber, who I think is one of Natasha's freaking things, and give the disclaimer somebody if I haven't given it in a while. But hurt much. Bet them fingers smell like a century-old can of rotten-ass tuna. Stop hiding behind a fucking Mean Girls burn book and defend yourself, you psychotic waste of space. Yeah, remember how I told you this was all about mental health issues? And I got the fucking thing to prove it, the tattoo to prove it. And I said what? I didn't want to hear from Amber. Let's keep going. Oh, there's more. More. Let's see here. I'm not lying. Amber Wilson is in the burn grip group, I know for a fact. And she has messaged my husband. So please do not come at me like this without knowing what I'm speaking about. It's not in the drama. I'm not speaking negative on you, Tasha, or anyone. I consider myself neutral because my values won't allow me to stoop to the level of bashing people back and forth, especially people I don't personally know. Amber Wilson is discussing, and I believe that is Natasha or Dawn. I don't know Dawn, but it's only silly don't think it's Natasha. She's very public with what she thinks and has to say and her opinion, so I don't see why she would feel the need to hide behind a fake profile. Can somebody give me a total on how many fucking fake profiles this bitch has ever had? Hello, Starlight. She might have that information. I'm just tired of liars. I didn't even watch the video. I saw your comment. I heard her talk about how the burn book turned her stomach and everything she did, and I was out. She has tons of fake profiles, laughs out loud, but I think it's Dawn. Really. But whatever. I really don't care. I just think it's petty, and it's pretty interesting that you were on there saying that you made it seem like it was us, and we never done anything of the sort. But, it's fine. Oh, somebody made that. That's really bad. We don't want to show that. Okay. But they call me racist, by the way. Unbelievable. I said, now that bitch is telling me just to ignore her balls in your court. Fucking hilarious. You clicked ignoring her messages real quick. I'm tired of it all. I can't even watch the video. Michelle says she blames me and her the whole time. Of course she does. I'm so sick of Natasha and sure shit. I think she's doing it because Jean, she raised her head, told her I was serious about the FBI. In walks the FBI. So now, if I do go get them, then I look vindictive. Vindictive only because lies are being told. Can she prove even one instance of what she is accusing of you of? Nope, not one. No. And that ends that conversation. So let me finish this off. I could go through Brandy, and I could go through a lot of others. But I want to come down to Jessica Vaughn in the most current conversations I've had with her. Are we ready to finish this bitch off yet? Because I'm done with country dentures. It's been 5 hours and 34 minutes, and I've made every fucking point I could possibly make about the people that talk about me, including the Blanchards, my former partners, anyone else that runs their mouth that has or has not come across my doorstep in the last 7 years. 9 if we're really counting. I'm going to finish with dentures. Take a rat nap. And I assure you, I will be back. You better fucking start following my stuff. Hold on. I got to make sure. Hold on. I got to make sure. Hold on. Let me get a number too. 131. Let's go, because TikTok, I will come back for you. I know. Hold on. Hold on. Sure. 2. Privacy. Hold on. Hold on. Yep, there's pictures in there, and you can dox a lot of people, and I don't really care. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to protect my team right now. Okay. Let me close this. I don't need that open. Hold on. I know I can do it. Hold on. Where's the one I want? Here's the one I want. Jessica Vaughn. Okay. Here we go. All right. Handled. All right. Here we go. Let's finish her off. Yeah, these are grown-ass women that are doing this and have been doing it for over 9 years now, I suppose. All right. Last presentation. And then I might just close it out with my friend Hi Ren that I'd love you to listen to. Okay. Let's see here. Yep, that's the one. I want you to see. Hold on. Yep. Here we go. I'm going to go up just a little bit. Oh, boy, she tells on herself. Checking. Everybody says hearts. Okay. Hold on. Okay. This is very important. This is where it all starts with her and TikTok. Yep. Here we go. Okay, here we are. I'm going to start here on January 1st. Can you guys see this? And I've covered up everybody else over here. All right, here we go. Let's roll with it. She's talking about Dawn and Nick and why she's surfacing again. And she tells me she only thought about Dawn because of the emails. I was reading back through those emails between Nick and Dawn, and they always managed to give me major goosebumps, right? And I said, oh, God, yes. I missed your stream. Must be on totally different time zones. I didn't get to do it. My PC's not there. We talk about technology. Her talking about her. She's going to start going live on Friday night to stream it for those that don't have lifetime access. Okay. Oh, I didn't know they asked you to be a part of the documentary series releasing this weekend. But we also be doing an open discussion during any commercials and possibly when it ends. I don't know just yet if I'll go live and stream all 3 parts. We will just see how Friday night goes. And also what chaos my life brings over the weekend. Laughs out loud. It's very difficult to go live in my house with my husband and kids constantly wanting or needing something. I did get a new vlogging camera that I plan to connect to my PC for the stream. That way I am not constantly having to hold a device the entire time. I just have to get a new tripod that will count it. I said, please don't announce this yet. Oh, bitches, watch it. Watch it. Please don't announce this yet, but I'm going to do an exclusive interview tonight on Banfield on News Nation at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's the only person outside of my circle I told. January 2nd, 2024. I will ask this once privately. Do not bring my personal name into any of this. I have made it clear from day one as to my stance on Gypsy and her family. There is a difference in agreeing to disagree with one another rather than using someone's story to gain views, attention, and clout. Please, Bella, honey, go lay down. You got your water. Regardless of how you feel about her or her family, there is indeed such a thing as going too far. I have documented enough that tells a lot about you. Information that's been mentioned but never fully been put out there. And I will continue to keep it to myself until my name is mentioned specifically. Can anyone say blackmail? You can be angry with me if you want to be, but there's nothing I've shared that you haven't released publicly already. No, baby, get that truthful. That others haven't released publicly already. Oh, here she is. I'm not just another TikTok creator, like I'm assuming you anticipated me to be. I have a whole 10.2 thousand followers, which we both know is very small. And that just proves that nothing I do is for clout, views, or attention. At this time, I had no TikTok following, really. We both know that if I wanted to share things to gain any of that, I could. But that's not my end goal. There are so many crimes that have not been solved that could gain so much benefits from being discussed as much as people are discussing Gypsy's family. Her crime is closed. Charges was placed. There's nothing that will change in what's happened after all these years. But there are families out there fighting hard every day and night for justice. Those are stories people should be speaking on. And I think that's only about the only truthful thing Miss Jessica Dencher's told me. I never said anything about you, Jessica, or even once referenced you. As far as anything you think you have on me, hon, there's nothing. I have 3 misdemeanors, and if it's personal messages, then I stand behind what I say. When I talked to you on TikTok, I didn't know it was you. In fact, you commented to me first of how do I know you, and I wasn't looking to talk to you or any of that. So I honestly have no idea what you're talking about. Like legit, what are you talking about? In fact, Jessica, I don't even know which one of the bazillion people that got all mixed up in this you are. But I think I've proven that tonight, haven't I, folks? I don't even recognize your name because there were a lot of Jessicas involved. So I have nothing to say or do with or to you. I originally followed you on TikTok because you were in the customer service stuff on my FY page, and I thought you were fucking funny. Sorry, I didn't mean to overwhelm you. I should probably let you speak. Here we go. I'm not saying that you have, but I am politely asking that you do not. April, I have an entire background check that clearly breaks down every single charge you've ever gotten. And we both know more than one of those charges 100% displays a felony. It says it clear as day on the report. That's not everything. And you don't have to believe a word I say. I'm not here to prove myself to anyone. That's not my cup of tea. Now, I will say that I had zero idea that anything was going to be put out last night on that girl's page. But I did know that things were going to be spoken on. I just wasn't 100% aware of to how or by who. I'm not here to argue, not over social media. That's petty. But again, I don't want my specific name mentioned at all. But they have no problem mentioning mine. Only a few people know my specific name in all of this. That's all I really needed to say. We both know how messy things can get, and that's also not my end goal. I truly care about Christy and her family. I'm not some internet fan like most people are. I've been around a very long time, and I know you have. But because of how messy we know things can get, I'm just asking the very few of you that do know my specific name to please leave my name out of it all until I'm ready for that to happen, if ever. Well, bitch, you threw the first shot. I'm not here to see anyone be taken down. Funny, she said something about burying me. I've always said that I'm pro-truth, and I stand on 10 toes on that. It's almost over, babes. 3 charges. Are we still tracking? Are we still tracking? Yes. blackmail, silencing, reasonable doubt. Let's keep going. This is Country Dentures, and we are about to finish her off. Checkmate, bitches. Queen me. Let's keep going. 3 charges, 3 misdemeanors is all I have. I effing even spent an entire day in jail. It was all book and release, so you can F off with that shit. The felony was because of the crime itself. But once you go to court, they plead it down. I've never, ever been actually convicted of any felony. I have a welfare charge from 25 years ago, a school bus stopping charge, and a petty theft charge from Walmart. And that's it. Oh, it's okay, baby. I got it. I hope I shaved. Ugh, sometimes I forget. A petty theft charge from Walmart. And that's it. So if you want to release some background check, you go right ahead. I think that was the welfare fraud that was the original felony. But I was not charged with a felony ever. In fact, I didn't even have to go to jail until after my case was finished, just a book and release. And if I had the proof from 3 years before that, I did report it and the worker was gone, I would have fought it. My stories don't fucking change, bitches. But I didn't want to jeopardize being with my kids. So get the fuck out of there with that. Let's keep going. My anger is for your accusation about a record I have never once denied. Can I put myself right down here in the model? Yeah, let's do that. Okay. I got in trouble because the U-scan wasn't working and I stole some Kool-Aid and shit, according to them. But what really happened was a long story about some wine coolers and not want to get in trouble. And I'll go into it more later if that's okay with you. Thank you so very much. My anger is for your accusation about a record I have never once denied. I'm not now, nor ever have been, a felon. I'm allowed to vote, and I own you-know-whats. So yeah. But I don't know who you are, what role you ever played in any of this, and have no intention of mentioning you by name, though you did that on my TikTok. So don't come here threatening me. I don't need nor want to state your name. Why would I? Again, no clue who the fuck you are. And I'm not saying that to be mean. I truly don't remember, but I'm not a felon nor a criminal. Okay, Fancy. Oh, she tries to use my name. No, you can't see anymore. Hold on. Can't see it anymore. Handled. Only dentures. Okay. PR team working. Fantastic. I'm almost done. Okay, Fancy. Like I said, I'm not here to argue with anyone, nor am I here to put anyone on blast. However, she does. And she follows me to Instagram to talk to me when I block her here. And she tells me she can continue to block me. I can continue to block her anywhere. But now she's coming after me. So let's wrap this bitch up. Okay, Fancy. Like I said, I'm not here to argue with anyone, nor am I here to put anyone on blast. I'm here for the truth. And I see people not sharing the truth. Then that's what I choose to speak up again. That's just who I am as a person. That's who I've always been. I don't know, however, that it is obvious where the screenshots came from in Katie's post. That's Katie Joy from last night, along with some of the information that was shared. By the way, that was part of the first doxing of me and my team and my company. Surprisingly, I didn't even know who Katie was until I saw the post. I can say 100% that she is not who that information was originally shared with. Her name sounds familiar from everything that went down on YouTube and Facebook 4 to 5 years ago, but I've never spoken to her. Oh, but Gypsy Blanchard has, and I have an interview with her and me and Brandy on our page. But because that info wound up on her hands and was posted was enough to make me feel that I need to make it clear to anyone involved that I don't want my government name mentioned. I have never been able to stand Natasha Cooper, and I wasn't shocked to find out that she is back at it again, spreading false and hate information, acting if she was so close to the family and has all this information, blah, blah, blah. She's disgusting, and I fully plan to handle her in my own way. We all know why NC is doing what she's doing. She's never changed, and she never will. She will never go anywhere in life. Oh, it's fine, Jessica. I'm not mad at you, just at the situation. I won't use your name. I don't have a reason to. So please either stand up and say, hey, this is a lie, if you are so much for the truth, or leave me alone. I can't take this shit anymore. I was ready for battle 2 years ago when I had Christina with me. Now I'm sick and tired. I just want to do it and be done with it. And then she says, I don't understand what it is that you're trying to do, and that's my biggest issue. What do you expect is going to come of all this? As you've said recently, everything there is to know about this story is already public record. And if people really want the knowledge, they can take the time to go and find it. They choose not to, though, because creating their own perspective is far more interesting for them. If the whole situation causes you this much stress, why worry with it? Like I said, there are so many true crime cases out there that are desperately needing attention. Cases that are still needing justice to be served. Oh, how kind of her. Those are cases that you, me, I, the expert, could be investing your time and energy to. And it would save a whole lot of stress and heartache in the long term. See, I used to think she had respect for me and I had respect for her, kind of like somebody else named Mama Dukes that's been around here a bit. But let me finish off. What do you think I did for the last 4 years? I even started a nonprofit. If someone did to you what was done to me, I think you'd understand. My biggest issue when I learned the truth, and no, I have way more than public record, was to show how the media changed this story to make her a fucking martyr. Oh, God, I've loved my wrap-ups. I wanted to expose the doctors. But then Christy started doing really nasty things to me, and I'm livid. All I want is to be well enough to do my show and not have lost my best friend and partner COVID this year. Then I'd be able to do this and keep my head. But it's just me these days, and I'm overwhelmed. No matter what I do or say, it's all twisted, and they go personal. And now I've got people like you thinking I'm a felon when it's not, and it's infuriating. When everyone says don't read the comments, but mentally, I don't know how to do that. And I can't non-respond either. It's part of my autistic behaviors. Mods, is everything okay? Okay. I used to pay a social media person, but I can no longer afford it since I'm not working due to health. That's how celebrities do it so they don't get hurt. I can't sue this person doxing me because I'm not financially able. I could have hit many with libel and slander over all these years ago, but everyone knows I don't have the money, so I'm an easy target. And that's January 3rd, 2024. By the way, I assure you that situation has almost been rectified. Oh, here we go. This is the end. Before I either block her or she blocks me, I blocked her, and then she followed me to fucking Instagram. And I'm not even going to bother to go look it up because I've told you enough about this stupid bitch and given her enough of my fucking time. Checkmate. Get the fuck out. I'm done. Let's wrap this bitch up. Are you who went to Christie and got me pulled from News Nation? I only told very few people. And you're the only one I don't know personally. I just want to know the truth, Jessica. If you did, that's fine. And I won't say or do anything about it. All you did was tell Christy. She did the rest. And she finishes off by politely saying, I will read your messages in a bit. Lots going on at work right now. Hold on a moment. Pause for effect. Oh, come on. Can I do it? Just so we can be sure. There you go. Okay. Oh, by the way, damage control. Hold on. Damage control at its finest. All right, guys. So that was my little story about Miss Country Dentures and a whole lot of people and all kinds of stuff about this case. And we got caught up in this fucking drama because I had to do this shit. But I'd really like to stop having to talk about dumb fucking bitches. Can we all agree on that shit? I'm wrapping it up after 5 hours and 54 minutes. If you don't fucking go follow my TikTok so I can get this out to the world, I'm rather disappointed in you. We are coming together to stand as mothers, as citizens, as humans, to say no more. To stand up against cyberbullying, to stand up against bullies, period. To stop media from going and distorting and carrying a narrative and keeping a truth that should have been told 9 years ago. Not just this case, in many cases. Not just my truth, many truths. And the Blanchards have sheep herded this fucking thing for way too long. I think I got something to close us out real quick. Something from my favorite movie. One of them. And I think it should tell you a whole lot of how we started in the Bible. And I'm finishing off with this. Help me find it. Here we go. Here we go. Let me find it. I only need the 36-second one. All right, here we go. Last share of the evening. Let's close it out. Close out this morning so I can go get some sleep with one of my favorite movies that I saw with my husband. Pulp Fiction. And this is the 30-second clip, but if you know the song, if you know the movie, then you know.
I like that. But that shit ain't the truth. The truth is, you're the weak, and I'm the tyranny of evil men. But I'm trying, Ringo. I'm trying real hard to be the shepherd.
I'm trying to be the shepherd because I played a huge part in doing a lot of horrible things. And I don't mind putting myself on display, but they sure as shit do mind when I put them on display. Did I make my fucking point? Did I mention to you that my name is Fancy Maselli? I represent the Good Wives Network, and I am the leading expert on the life, the crimes, and the murder of Dee Dee Blanchard by Gypsy Rose, possibly Nick, and some other people, maybe. I'm writing a book. Perhaps you've heard the name. It's called It's All a Distraction. Our 7-year journey investigating the life, the crimes, and murder of Dee Dee Blanchard. It should be out later this year, hopefully. We're also working on a documentary that we have been previewing for you on social media. And these little chats where I talk with you, by the way, that's my process of writing the book, just so you know. And you should definitely go back and binge everything, my A&E special, everything else that's on this channel, because you'll learn a lot about this case. Call myself a leading expert because I did the homework. Yes, Bella, I'll bring you some stuff in a minute, baby. Just a minute, baby. Just a minute, baby. Mama will come. I was manipulated by one of the best, and then 2,000 times more than the best, and then Gypsy herself. Dipsy. Little old Dipsy. Got over on me, got over on you, got over on the world, got over on Nick. Bella, I know, baby. Patreon will be up. It's there. I'm going to go ahead and fix it. But let's get on. I love you all. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I've got a lot more to say. You better tag somebody. You better share. You better talk about it. And if you use my content or talk about this case, could you just give me a little tag, or Ryan, or the Good Wives Network, wherever you see us. I don't know, Professor Davis. We'll talk. Everybody who would like to speak to me, you may do so through my PR team and my team at tipsforgoodwives@gmail.com. You can speak to my business manager there as well. And I hope that I gave you a lot to listen to over the last 6 hours. There we go. Good night, babies. I talked for 6 fucking hours. That got to be a fucking record. She got in the Guinness Book of Records for fucking for donating some bullshit hair. How about I get in the records for fucking stopping all this nonsense? Let's go. Don't forget to find me on TikTok. Bella, I'm coming, baby.